find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. It's like, you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and like, or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
Good morning. Welcome to the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. I am Mr. Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, this is a 4,000 rated event on the WQS kicking off the 25-26 season. Who do we have coming up today?
We're back, Wellesley. It's good to be back. We got in the first heat Liam Knight, Remy Jaburi, Tab Texter, and Dwight Pastrana. Right here looks like Dwight up and riding.
Some good surf on offer today, yeah? You're the local guy. Give us the lowdown. What is on tap?
Yeah, it looks really fun. It's clean. The last few days we've had that wind event, howling northwest winds. Today looks in that 3 to 5 foot range. You could say the bank got a little bit swept out, but there looks like some fun rights, fun lefts as we were talking. You're going to have a mixed bag.
All right. Well, the good thing, plenty of surf on offer.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any heats where guys are getting skunked. It's consistent.
Basically, we did the board riders yesterday. It was just absolutely crazy winds, but it was a few feet taller. And today, like you said, it's cleaned up. And forecast-wise, it's looking pretty good for the rest of the week.
Yeah, it looks nice, good conditions. We've had really consistent surf the last month or two, so hopefully it stays that way, and then we're in good shape.
Yeah, it's crazy. Growing up, it was always all about fall when I was a kid. And it seemed like the falls were always really like the September sessions offshore, buttery. And it feels like as I've gotten older, like fall has just been condensed into a few weeks.
It feels like times it skips. Like this year, we barely had any offshore winds.
Right.
And now, going into spring, we typically get this kind of flow where it's you either got northwest winds howling or you got southeast winds up the face, which you kind of can see this morning. It's a little bit of that, maybe southeast. So, yeah, but fall, it traditionally is our favorite.
It is. Even in most places around the world, it's one of the better seasons. But the unsung hero for us in SoCal is spring, at least for us up in beach break land. Lots of wind swell, tons of surf, and you can pretty much get it on every day.
I like that. I'm a consistency type of guy, whether it's like good or bad. Like if there's waves, you have opportunities to surf and get better. And I think for kids growing up, that's a blessing. It maybe not be perfect conditions, but you're always going to have waves to kind of practice and get better on, which is nice.
Yeah, true story. And the boys getting after it.
Look at this little wedge. Remy Jaburi, he was surfing for La Jolla yesterday. Ooh, nice down carve, Wellesley.
Yeah, they put on a good show yesterday. I do believe they made the finale.
They came up, I think, a hair short.
Oh,
we were in the semi, yeah.
Okay.
And them and Newport edged them right at the end.
Oh, that's right.
It was
we had the two-time winners, 23-24 Encinitas crew go down, which was pretty heavy.
I kind of brain farted, but who won? Who ended up winning? North
Oh,
LA.
North LA.
Sick.
I mean, Taro went 9 to begin with, so 18 points.
Perillo
right off
went
the bat.
9 something,
And then
right?
Perillo went, I think, like 9-3-7.
Their team's tapped. I feel like in our normal regions, like, or when we surf, each division they have like 2 guys that are so gnarly.
Yeah.
It's just, and it kind of similar to like you guys, where the depth cost them a little bit at times.
Sure.
But that format was, they had Lily Colber. She's gnarly. She's putting up 7+ every heat.
Yeah, I mean, she was the double whammy that got him into the final yesterday.
Yep. She ripped her right. I remember watching it. Well,
Yeah, let's see if the boys can get the graphics up and see where we're living in this heat.
yeah, that was a nice wave for Remy. He had good speed, nice first turn, big carve, or he did down carve kind of into the lip. So it's nice we'll see where the scale starts. I'm sure the judges have been watching for the last half hour and kind of dissecting the lineup. I feel like yesterday there was a lot of those waves where nice surfing, but if you didn't have that big impactful maneuver, it was hard to go excellent. Yeah. So you're looking for somewhat almost a closeout, because a lot of these waves are going to taper nice, but if you don't get anything major, it's, it's like that 4 to 6 range stuff sits.
Right. Well, looking at the draw, obviously we're not going to have the seated surfers show up today, but
we'll be jumping into the 96. But yeah, no one into the 64.
Who are you looking forward to seeing surf this week?
Well, you've got a lot of the big dogs showing up. I mean, Jett Schilling just won. Our North American rankings going on to the challengers. I'm just looking on this list. It's amazing. You got Kolohe. A young rising star that I've been liking watching is Lucas Austin. You got Lucas Cassidy, who came from kind of down the rankings and qualified at, 17, 18 years of age. So that's a cool story. Then you got the local boys, Luke Guinaldo, Sage Guinaldo. I mean, this list is the who's who of North American surfing right here. You got Carlos Munoz. Taro just recently qualified for the Challenger Series. John Mell. You got Cannon Carr, the young gun from down south. I like this round of 64. But today we got some good heats. Up next, we got Dane Libby, Shane McNulty, Elias Smith, and Jacob Zake. So, long day of surfing. Hopefully we get some high perform. I think I jinxed it because I said tons of waves and the boys have been sitting. Yeah, so Mesinas ended up taking the rankings. Jett Schilling
was second.
Jett Schilling second. Carlos Munoz, Taro Watanabe, Lucas Cassidy, Dimitri Poulos, Ryan Huckabee will be heading, over to Australia in a few, month and a half. I think it starts in June. I think the A spot, I'm not sure, but I think it might be a Kolohe wild card.
Right. Well,
so we'll
the
see.
8th spot traditionally gets in, right? Taro finished 8th last year and got in every event.
You're going to get a crack at it.
Like this year, it looks like Owen Moss is that guy.
Yeah, I think Tab just fell out of the sky.
What?
He just fell out of the sky on one. It was a late drop, little wedge. Here we go, up and riding Liam Knight. Trying to get around this corner, needs that drive, hits it. Coming up, he picked a nice wave. Oh, can he hang on? Oh, he got...
Wow.
Whoa, he almost got Sunset Beach wedged off right there. Pulls it off.
Just the convergence.
Yeah, those ones are always tough because if you're not out in front of it, it's usually goodbye. He did a good job hanging on to that.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the very first day. We are going all the way through Sunday. We do have women's QS also, and we are going to see a little air show action.
Yeah, the air show was fun last year. I remember it was kind of a back and forth. Alex Lima, I think, took it out, the local boy hailing from Brazil. Him and Luke Guinaldo were back and forth.
Yeah, presented by Fuwax. They're down here on the sand.
Oh, you better have your foo out here. It's, 54 degrees out there.
It's chilly willy out here, but if you guys are in a very, I don't even know, 50-mile proximity, get down here. Every top-tier brand is down on the sand. This is a great opportunity for not only the brands putting their marketing and salespeople in front of the general population, but also for you guys to come get a ton of quality free swag.
It's kind of my favorite event. I love how it's run. Here's Remy. Nice backhand hook in the pocket. Little frothy one, but jams it again. So that's a nice 2-turn combo right there, Wellesley.
Yeah, I mean, that'll kind of cement a keeper score.
Yeah. It's probably my favorite wave so far. Here we go. He's up again. He's finding some rhythm. Pocket jam. So that's 3 decent waves that he's kind of put together. So he's having a nice heat. So nice wave there for blue. Remy Jubori hailing out of La Jolla, California.
Well, Brett, hey, there we go. I mean, there has been a little revamp of the QS Tour starting at this event.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. It's great having Vans back. You got Jax has put this is the 8th year running. So it's become a pillar to start the year. And Dwight Pastrana, this kid's nuts. Boom, I think hailing out of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
He got some crazy waves this year over in Hawaii I've seen. And he has a really good air game as well. So be interesting. Hopefully he can find that section. But that was a nice speed jam.
Yeah, so the big shuffle with the tour, we're going to try to get Brian Robbins in at some stage during the event and kind of just lay out some of the changes and why they've made those changes. But
I don't even know. Do we know?
I think they've gone away from the 1,000s. They've made them 2,000s. 3,000s are now 4,000s, and the 5,000s are 6,000s. So in essence, I think it's a little more points involved in winning instead of the 1, the 2, so it maybe levels the points out a little bit.
Well, that's kind of was my, if I had to critique it in a lot of these events, because at the time there was limited events, and a lot of the same people that are doing the 1,000s are pretty much doing the 3s and 5s. So I almost feel like it should be all like
level.
Equal.
Yeah, equal, totally.
Because then the consistency of the year shows out, where someone might have a shocker through that and then go to Barbados and semi or win, which is huge, and qualify.
Carlos Munoz came from the grave.
Yeah, I don't even know where he sat before that event, but he skyrocketed with the win all the way to 3rd place. And obviously he's a proven competitor, been on the world tour. But I always look at this sheet, and I mean, out of this.
Well, I had Ruby print that out so we could kind of detail some of the moving and shaking that went down.
Yeah.
We just have to have him explain it to us so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But, Talia Swindal came up huge, like 45 spots with the win in Barbados. And it didn't put her into the challengers per se, but it shoved her way up in the rankings.
I mean, the max events anyone did, you could only do 5 events.
Right.
So it's not as though you're competing that much.
Who qualified for the girls?
For the women's, yeah, that one shuffled quite a bit, but it's Kira Pinkerton took the rankings win, Reed Van Wagener in 2nd, Sanoa Demphel Olin in 3rd, and Leilani McGonigal in 4th.
Wow. Okay.
And then our youngster Eden Walla she was up there in 3rd, I think, and just fell down to 5th. So here's Dwight.
Oh.
Nice tail drift. Kind of got a little stuck, and that thing didn't project out.
There we go. There's our graphic, and you're right. Remy's holding the steering wheel in the one spot.
Yeah, I'm assuming that left went 6.0, and then one of those rights 4.83, possibly I'd say his first wave, probably 4.83. Dwight's got the 4.77. Tab, the one he just fell out of the sky, 0.37. He's got to find one of these corners. Plenty of waves out there to be had. Just kind of, there's a few peaks, Wellesley, when you're serving the pier on these northwest wind swells, it's kind of, peak 1, peak 2, and they kind of shuffle down the bank. Those middle to inside waves usually have the best shape, but you really have to kind of fish them out and navigate. Don't want to be too far out. You can easily miss one that kind of runs the sandbar.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Brett, I haven't surfed in quite a while.
We got to get you back out there.
Well, I'm getting close.
He's getting close.
I'm getting close. I mean, Yeah, the old hinge just gave up last summer and then couldn't.
The hinges go and the wheels just.
Yeah, getting old isn't for the faint of heart, people. But yeah, I couldn't schedule the surgery until we got out of summer because there's so much moving and shaking with the kids.
Yeah.
So then I got to the holidays and was able to do it, and everything kind of slows down.
So you're on the mend. You're getting close.
Dr. Romine Chiropractic. He's in El Salvador with the Red Bull crew at the the CT, but he's been doing some great work with Sydney and his team in Costa Mesa, and they really
kept me together.
Yeah, they got the mobility back in my knee, and I'd say, once all the hardware settles in this thing, I'll probably be maybe ripping by May.
Yeah, nice. That's
I hope
good
so.
time. Perfect.
I've been pushing the kids in, so I'm able to get a wetsuit back on and
some little warmer water will help too.
Yeah, I was afraid of putting a suit on and mostly getting it off.
It's the hardest part of my day.
Just with this thing,
wetsuits. Wetsuits are so good nowadays, but it's still just like surfing in general. I don't think people realize. Maybe that people that don't surf, but the amount of body contortion you do from putting your wetsuit on to paddling out, you're kind of in that extension to popping up to then if you're trying to rip, you're twisting and your hips are rotating and there's just a lot going on.
Oh, it's a full body deal. You can't get away from it. Everything matters from your fingers to your toes.
You definitely have to be tuned in, and once something's a little bit off, you feel it.
That's it. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't get any easier as you get older. Here we go, Pastrana.
Nice wave right here. Speed jam. He's finding these lefts, so he's looking for those kind of against the grain lefts, but they're just not holding back enough. I think that's that low tide we have right now. It's a little bit quick. Those waves a bit later could stand up and be able to kind of snowboard carve them.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit more through the mid chip, coming through the trench and reform.
Yeah.
With the reforms, it's pretty low right now, right? It's pretty sucked out.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. The old Surfline forecast.
I know it's a nice, which is, I think, best case scenario. We got a nice rising tide through the day, which I think is best.
All
if
right.
it was a really high tide with, this, we've had a really nice inside sandbar, but I don't think, the tide's what?
Bottoms out at 852. It's a negative 0.3.
Yeah, it's really low.
So it's super low, and then it goes up to a 2.9 at 420.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Would you say a 2.9?
A 2.9.
Yeah,
so
which is
really
not much.
No.
3 feet.
Not moving at all.
It's going to be similar to this all day. It kind of moves in
why.
where this guy is, like that front where that little seagull is. There'll be some little fun ones, but
Northside seal.
Ooh, it could be fun. Yeah,
it likes that medium to low. I know Mikey Riley shot over. He's in Charleston doing some free fly stuff, but he shot over a couple vids of Shay Shay.
Was it? Yeah, it's been super fun to like.
Yeah, look at. Like Groms would have
perfect little runners. Yeah.
Groms would have a field day on that.
Shay going nuts. That's kind of like how when I was a Grom, there was always wave. It was always kind of fun-ish to ride.
Yeah, always. But, through time, we're one of the few beaches that accumulate sand, unlike most everywhere else that's been eroding, because we're surrounded by jetties.
And kind of tucked in there.
Yeah, so it's a little tougher. We need those tight interval swells to get it kind of cooking. Wow.
Nice turn there. Will this thing kind of grow some legs through the inside? He's going to stay with it. He's sitting in second right now, so no harm, no foul. If he can get a finish move.
Oh, what happened to Tab?
Tab's right here.
There he
Speaking
is.
of the devil, on a straight hander. Oh, little toes on the nose. They better give him some extra points for that.
Oh, that was sick. All right, so it's Jabori out in front, Pastrana in second. I think probably just trying to extend his score line and really make it tougher on Knight, and then Tab's down there in the 4 spot. Just, he's got to get it together. He's running out of time.
Yeah, Liam had that one. He had that one ride, the right where he had the 2-turn combo. I'm not sure, maybe in the 3 range. So, and he might need more as this next score comes in for blue. But Remy's kind of had the hot hand, and maybe yesterday. Ooh, nice carve there. Maybe yesterday got him that warm up he needed to kind of see it.
Yeah, and I heard kind of two philosophies, like, oh, some of our guys don't want to compete because they've got the contest coming up.
Yeah.
But then there's also like, hey, get used to the banks.
Yeah.
And I'll say it a million times. HB is an acquired feel.
Yeah.
You know, at some stage you are going to have to bob, weave, stomp, and make it through reforms. And
when I was Billy kind of put me to pick the team, and I'm like, well, you know, the Sage and Luke and, you know, our studs that surf consistently in our kind of board riders, I thought, well, I went with the theory of like younger and maybe give opportunity to people that aren't in the event.
Sure.
To have, you know, showcase. Like we had a little Wyatt out there, Wyatt Yunt, and then we had Bailey Turner, who's actually in the event. She's having, you know, great results and been doing really well. And then Keanu Igarashi, who's, you know, obviously no stranger. But then we went with Dylan Sloan, who's not in. He'll be competing in these soon, but just to like, you know, I think.
Well, that's the
helps.
beauty of the board riders is opportunity, right?
Exactly.
You want to spread the love.
Yeah.
You know, we had Nolan Raposa surf for our club, and he was like, oh, this is a great warm-up for the event.
Yeah.
You know, so a couple different philosophies at play there.
Well, and I'm sure Luke and Sage probably were thinking that too, and they're probably pissed at me, but whatever.
But Remy,
he surfed for La Jolla.
Yeah, I mean, he came out and did the job, took the win.
Yeah, well, this one I think's after the horn. Liam needed that wave, I think, to. So we're going to send this one to a commercial break. We'll be back after this commercial.
Stay salty. Whatever happens, the ocean is where we live. Create, innovate, always dream, to inspire and share. Quality is our pride, to last, to resist. Monera is a family linked by the ocean, united by passion, carried by the wind. Supporting our shops, our roots, where passion shines. Monera is a wave that keeps moving forward.
Welcome back to the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805. We are motoring into Heat 2. This is the round of what, Brett?
This is the round of 104. We got Dane Libby out there, Shane McNulty, Elias Smith, and Jacob Zake. There he is, the one and only infamous
OTC.
Jacob. OTC. Represent. It's always causing someone's up and riding in the back there. But beautiful Huntington Beach. We're here at the Vans Jax Pro 8th, presented by 805. I think the 8th annual.
Yes, and you know, I was talking yesterday during the board riders, the Battle of the Board Riders, that Jax has been a prominent supporter of the board riders movement since its inception. So Seal and HB started the thing in 2016, and then Jax that same year, because we're now 8 years into this thing, they implemented the Board Riders All-Stars, which it's kind of shuffled around and been a few different things since then. But 8 years running, they've
awesome.
included the Board Riders.
Gosh, it's gone by fast.
It's crazy.
It doesn't, yeah. Here we go. It looks like Dane Libby from Encinitas. He's got a really nice backhand snap, so he's probably looking for these lefts. Good first turn.
Yeah, he surfed yesterday for the Encinitas team.
Who's this? This is that's Shane McNulty right here. Oh, just comes unstuck on that third. He could have had a little three-piece going. There's Tab making his way in, shaking it off.
Yeah, another tough loss. But yeah, I mean, it's good to be back.
He
like
might be
you
on
said,
one of
Brad.
He might be on one of Jordy's old boards. It looks like.
You know, it's like, gosh, what is this? Our third year together?
Yeah,
it's
been fun.
Seems like yesterday.
The annual Vans Jacks Pro,
But
presented
really,
by 805.
hey, really, it's good to see surf this year.
It's well, and that's the thing with like these events. And I pretty much watch everything. I'm tuned in, and it really just in general for the event, for the surfers, just for our culture. Like when there's waves, it's a good event. When there's not, it makes it a little tough. You know, that's just kind of what the cards were dealt. But yeah, we should have a fun this event. You know, it kind of looks like similar years in a way. Like when
last year we had that big blustery,
Remember
kind
that?
of like yesterday.
Yeah,
You know, it was
big wind swell.
Yeah, it was bombing.
Remember Cleveland had the 9, brother did the big air.
Yeah.
There was a lot of swell.
You know, I think the year before it was a little bit of a grind off, but you know, it's springtime California, one of my favorite seasons. But again, it's it's hit and miss.
Yeah, as we crawl into the weekend, I think
No, it looks good. I think it hovers in the
3 to 4,
yeah.
which is per nevermore. You
Yeah.
know, 3 to 4 nevermore.
We'll take it.
Monday's 6 to 8. They're saying, should we hold off and push it? Actually, 3 to 4 is like perfect on the sandbar right now. Good shaped waves, and combinations. That's kind of what we're looking for. Looks like some wind swell. Looks like we actually get a little southerly push of swell, which is nice.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, a little keep it kind of on the bar. That's what's happened over the last few weeks. We get south swell and it starts to fill in the bars, getting really good, and then a big wind swell comes.
Right, just
and kind
nukes
of
it.
gaps it out. Then the south kind of pushes back in, and then a big wind swell comes. So it's kind of nothing's really come together size-wise, and so that's why we have where these guys are, you know, that it's kind of like a little triangle from the pier out. You get these runny little rights against the grain lefts. And there we are, Jack's buoy. Line yourself up with that thing, you'll get an A-frame right to you.
Yep, we're here on the south side of Huntington Beach Pier this week, and get yourself down here, people. The Vans, Jacks Pro, 8th year running. This is a 4,000. You will see some of our best regional surf stars and a few internationals this week.
Here we go, AK. Nice carve. That thing goes nowhere fast. So one nice wrap.
Oh, yeah, so going back to it, who are you looking forward to seeing surf this, maybe some of the seated guys?
Gosh, some of my favorites.
I'm going to say Kolohe for one.
Kolohe is going to be fired up. I think I enjoy watching Ryan Huckabee, taller, lanky kid from the East Coast, snuck into the Challengers. Had a good little run last year too. Showed some bright moments. Here's the boys messing around. Looks like Quaid and his homies talking trash, staying loose. And then, you gotta like
Jett is really exciting.
Jett's surfing really well. He's going to be in that last heat of 64. It looks like. Who I think could have a deep run and is Raposa.
Sure.
I think Raposa's primed. He's kind of like the qualifiers version of Italo. He just flies around and you just don't know what he's going to do. Nice wrap right there for Libby. He's picked a good wave. Boom, hammers it again. So good two-turn combo there for Dane to back up that 4.33.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage with 12 and a half minutes, he's just really trying to give himself a chance, right? That's the number one thing in these QS heats is giving yourself a chance.
Yeah. Well, that always isn't a heat when there's times when 20 minutes goes by really fast and you're out there and you're going, you look at a couple waves and then towards the end of the heat, you're like, darn it, I should have you got to get rhythm somewhere. And if you wait too long, then you end up, and if you make a bad decision, your heat's pretty much over. So he's getting on the horse, the good first turn, and then he finds this wave underneath. Most likely he didn't, had kind of a lower priority and was just sniffing around and found that little wedge. So probably going to be his best.
I'd say the familiarity with having surfed yesterday kind of plays into it, because yesterday, full box of chocolates, right? Drop in, didn't know what you were going to get. You just kind of have to look down the line and
hopefully something. Right. Yeah. Hit the sandbar. Where I think today is probably much easier to obviously read when these waves are coming in. You're kind of same thing. It's a beach break, but you're kind of like you said, you're looking down the line like, hey, is this thing just going to taper and die out, or does this thing have something coming at me?
Yep.
And that's always beach break, even point break, or surfing somewhere like Santa Cruz. You can get a lot of waves where it kind of tapers out, but you don't really get that money shot. But then when it's like, find that slot wedge, you just get a lot of work done.
Well, it looks like we've got the winner of the first heat on the glass, as they say. Is it Mr. Remy Jabori?
Hey, how are you guys?
Yeah, Remy. Hey, you're talking with Chad and Brett.
What's up, Chad? What's up, Brett? How are
Hey,
you?
so talk to us. How was having the board riders yesterday? Did you feel a little more confident surfing HB today?
It definitely helped getting some practice in yesterday. The conditions are a lot better today, which I'm psyched on. But yeah, it definitely helped getting a couple heats in the water yesterday.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about just getting the feel for HB, especially yesterday was incredibly tough. And then today looks a little more user-friendly.
Yeah, I usually struggle out here, so I'm happy today. The waves were fun, and yeah, it's super rippable out there. It's like a little skate park.
So I think, Brett, there was talks about milk money.
Oh, he's taking home the Got Milk box, ladies and gentlemen.
Got milk.
There it
Thank
is.
you. Shouts out.
Cold hard cash.
Yep,
Right. So, hey, before we let you go, talk to us. We're surfboard geeks here in the box. Talk to us. What are you riding today?
Today I'm riding a File 50. It's a 5.9.5. Actually, my first session on this board, and it works good. I think I'm gonna keep riding it.
So who carved that thing out?
It's a Marcio by Sharp Eye, and then Taylor Clark is actually the one who finished it.
Wow. So that was the first session.
First session.
I like it, dude.
I thought it was going to be bigger, so I was on a bigger board yesterday, but the conditions changed, so I had to switch it up.
Hey, it looked good, and you picked some nice waves. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
We'll see you moving on later today. Good luck.
Yeah, hopefully I'm back up here.
Yes, sir. See ya.
I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, Remy.
You.
All right. Looked like Libby got one out the back, Brett.
Yeah. I think he got a 617 maybe on that right, and then he did have a nice little wave. We caught the tail end. It looked like he kind of carved it out. So we'll see. Not much else on the board. 617, 433. Shane's got the 317, and ZK looking at the 2.67 with just under 9. Here we go. Split peak soup. Bang. ZK on the backhand throwing buckets again. So he's well on his way here. Nice three-piece for ZK. He's going to like that. Looks like Blue kicking out with some he looked pretty excited, so we'll see what Blue did. It was a split right there, Wellesley.
Yeah, I talked to Jacob yesterday, and I was with Kay Kobayashi and Johnny Corzo in Barbados. We were just yapping. I was like, where's Zeke? Has anybody seen him? And Kay was like, he said he was off it.
Yeah.
So when I saw him yesterday, I was like, hey, I didn't see you in Barbados. Are you done? He's like, I'm coming out of retirement on the event. I'm surfing the event. He's all, I have to. It's the first event. I got to do it.
Yeah.
So it's good to see Jacob back.
It's not as far of a travel as well, so that probably makes it easier.
True story.
And that was the wave we saw for Dane. Kind of didn't eventuate. But we got some good scores coming in right here. Green, big snap. Off the bottom. Nice crack again. All one motion. So nice wave there for ZK. We'll see that score come in. I think it's in here. Shane. Nice speed line. Can he get another turn? Jams it right there. See how that thing's wedging back. So good split peak there for Blue and Green. We'll kind of wait for those scores. This one's going to tighten right up.
So I wonder, Brett, I'm not super familiar with McNulty, but is that a McNulty lineage from St. Clement?
I think it might be.
Wow.
Yeah, we might have to do our research. But that was a nice wave. Nice speed snap. So ZK right there launching to the sky. That thing was monstro. So almost stomps. Maybe one of the bigger. Well, we didn't have any airs yesterday, but that was a big air right there. So here we go. We got the Jack's buoy out the back. Couple big cargo ships hanging out, blocking our swell. So waiting on those last couple scores. We'll see how this heat tightens up. ZK is going to get a good one. Shane's going to get a pretty good score. You had Libby out in front with the 6.17 and a 4.33.
When's the last time you surfed, Brett? You surfed in the last few days?
No, I haven't.
I like yesterday.
2 or 3 days I haven't surfed. I usually am pretty consistent, but I just been kind of, I don't know.
Well, I saw yesterday, I was like, Nolan, it's got to be freezing, right? And he's like, actually, it's not that bad. Tim Stamp sent me the report's calling 52.
Yeah. I don't, well, everyone yesterday was in, like, thicker rubber, but people were saying their feet were, like, going numb, but it wasn't.
Nolan was claiming mid-50s.
Yeah. I kind of agree with that.
And we saw Beckham McCart today, and he looked like he was frozen.
Yeah, Florida boy. He did. Yeah.
So it's definitely springtime here in California is one of the colder seasons.
Yeah, the upwell, right?
Yeah, we get the crazy upwellings that just
all the frigid water from around the corner
makes it really cold.
Santa Cruz, it's been 52 up there for 6 months.
Oof, brutal.
Point Conception, who knows? Yeah, it's chilly. It's chilly.
So who do you got for El Salvador? Who's going to win?
I watched a few heats early this morning, kind of tuned in. Felipe looked good. Italo kind of launched some airs, kind of didn't have anything going. That X factor is pretty spot on with him. But I don't know, man. Everyone, you know.
It's hard to say so early in the game.
It's kind of hard to say. I like Felipe out there just with his like repertoire. He's got like the carves, the snaps, the airs, that whole package they love to see. Griff looked good when he got going. I don't know. Kanoa looks good down there. I'm hearing Leo's kind of blowing up right now. Lob. There's some stacked heats. ZK for liftoff. Goes for the rote. So that's a second chance right there for the rotation. The first one was huge. But comes unglued. So his left comes in at a 5.77, so second best wave of the heat. McNulty on the right gets a 5.33, currently in second. ZK looking for the 2.73. And Elias, with priority, needs a 5.24.
Right. Well, let me take it for a walk real quick, Brett. You know, Jax has been facilitating surf goods since 1957 with the goal of always being just to bring the customer the best level of service and selection of products. You know, whether it's hoodies, sunnies, watches, tees, wetties, boards, you name it. You'll find all the best gear at Jack's Surfboards. And they've got 6 locations. The flagship store here in Huntington Beach, right up there on the corner at PCH in Maine, Newport Beach, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa, and Santa Monica.
Yeah, they've been great to the community, always supporting surfing. And we are very thankful for Jack's Surfboards and all their support for these events. It's imperative for a lot of these young athletes and professionals trying to make their way to the top ranks. And I think, this event in general is it has been huge, because we've had a lot of stars kind of come through this
that are on tour now,
that are making their way through the ranks. And if we look, I have a list right here, but here's who was that? That was we got a nice split here, Wellesley.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin Schultz,
we're gonna pull up a nice
Crosby,
list.
Katie.
And here's the winner circle.
All kinds.
So obviously, two-time winner Lucca Mesinas, 2017, 2014. Kira Pinkerton last season. You got John Mell in 23. You got Sawyer Lindblad, who's on the World Tour, 22 and 23. You got Keanu Singh in 2022. Katie Simmers in 21. Natty Young in 2021. Crosby Colapinto in 2019. Kevin Schultz 2018, and Husanomi Botero in 2017. So that's, a pretty stacked list. A lot of those athletes have went on and are on the World Tour now, and, pretty much stars of our sport.
Yeah. It's amazing what a launch pad that the Jack's Pro is for just our regional pros. But also, I mean, crazy thing is this event happens and then the QS North America Tour goes dormant almost all the way till August.
And that's, this event, for everyone watching, this event is the first event for our 26 Challenger season. So, yes, our Challengers people are getting ready. June, we got our top 8 North America region going to head over to Australia. And then this event is, like Wellesley said, it's catapulting them for the following season. But, this is in April, and we have pretty much, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, nothing till maybe December at the moment.
That's right.
So, this is a big jump starter here if you can get a good result.
No, it'd be, the East Coast run.
You're right, August.
Yeah, August.
So you have 2 in August.
ECSC, Outer Banks.
My bad. ECSC and then Outer Banks. Those are 2000s.
Yeah.
And then I think it's like Slow Cow. So we'll throw this one to a commercial break. We'll come back with some results, heat winners, and heat 3 coming up next.
When the surf is pumping, when the fish are biting, when nothing else matters, gear matters.
Oh, just a fucking wave over there.
Yeah, at least one.
Yeah, so Vea, the brand, it's been a fun part of being a founder of it and kind of getting it going. And I like being a part of the R&D side and creating the product and being like a product tester on that side of things. And for me, at this point in my career, I think that's just like, I've really been enjoying that and diving into the other side of it, of creating the cool products around what we do. Being able to kind of go into this category of the board bags and the pads and the leashes and kind of all the accessory stuff that we use in our everyday surfing, whether we're traveling or at home all day, and just making sure these things last and making sure that they work well and making sure that they make sense.
And welcome back to the Vans Jack's Pro, presented by 805. In the water, we've got the round of 104 Heat 3, Armstrong, Mitchell, Farion, O'Keefe taking to the water. And, We also have an interview coming up pretty soon, Brett, with, who was it, Dane Libby?
Libby was in the lead. We did have an exchange late, so I saw some waves ridden. I'd maybe hold tight, but Dane was winning that heat. This is a good heat right here, too. We got blue.
Well, yeah, as these heats and rounds progress, the surfing is only going to heat up.
Yeah, nice turn there for Quade. Newport board riders surfs out here a lot. Board looks good. Nice carve. This is one of those waves, too. Let's see if he gets – so he kicks out, and that's always a little, you know, in the judge's mind, like did some really nice rail work and then kind of kicked out. Nothing really to finish the wave. So you tend to lack a little score, you know, on the scoring side when you don't have that solid finish.
Well, talking about
O'Keefe.
HB yesterday during the board riders, anybody that's put a jersey on that's surfed competitively in California, whether they like it or not, they've had to make friends with Huntington.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many events out here.
Whether it's
from the amateurs,
WSA, CCSA,
Yeah.
NSSA, you've had to grind it out in HB.
No matter what, out of all four of those, the USA Prime, WSA, NSSA, Open and Explore, there's at least 2 events on the calendar at this venue. So that's what, 2 times 4? That's 8 events a year.
Well, and then you're coming into like Western for NSSA.
Exactly, yeah.
You know,
Nationals now for NSSA.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of HB going down.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been great living here, but you also it is consistent. Like there's always something to ride. So when you have an event here, it's easy. You don't feel like you're gonna get too skunked. You're gonna be able to get your event up and down and run it.
Yeah, I mean, Huntington is probably a good 330 days out of the year. It's rideable.
Oh, look at this. The Got Milk Bucks, Dane Libby.
You got milk money?
We are this is the only event that does heat win dollars for the last 8 years out of all these events in the world.
In the world.
Thanks, Got Milk, for stepping up. It's super fun. I know the few years I didn't won a couple heats, you get it's a great feeling. You know, there's just a lot of little added bonus.
Well, I mean, you get $50. Do you even tell the wife about it?
Oh, I'm spending that. I'm not letting her know unless she sees it on the webcast.
You're like, shh.
Put that one in the wallet. Be quiet.
Oh yeah, I'm like, oh, this is a green fee right here.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, so Dane did win that last heat. We'll probably be throwing it down to him soon with some questions. He did surf out here yesterday for Encinitas board riders who had won back-to-back last year, or this year, North LA, taking the Battle of the Board Riders presented by Jax. Standing room only. It's getting packed down here. This is one of my favorite events. The kids love it. All the brands. How many brands we got down here, Wellesley? You know,
I'm gonna take a picture of that. We'll do some housekeeping, take inventory, and drop it on everybody. But there is a multitude of A+ brands down here, getting in front of the people. Slip, slop, slap. Get the sunscreen on. Come on down. It is going to be an amazing week of surfing here in Huntington. I mean, my kids mopped it last year. They cleaned
up crew.
Yeah.
They're asking me like today, like what time's the best time to come down? I'm like, I don't know.
Totally.
Friday afternoon, Saturday afternoon, and then Sunday they got get rid of everything.
Yeah. No, it's a blowout.
It's a blowout. So you just gotta time it. You gotta be here.
Oh, my daughter walked away on Sunday with a loose change towel. I was like, where did you get that thing?
It's like $150.
She's like, I want it. All right, let's toss it down to Dane Libby. Dane, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
You're with Chad and Brett. You surfed yesterday. Talk to us. I mean, how much impact did that have today going into something that mattered a little bit more?
Yeah, yesterday it felt like a good warm-up. I haven't surfed HB in a while, but yeah, yesterday was kind of just like super like windy, just wind swell. There's a few rights, but today, I mean, it's super clean today and really fun.
How cold is it?
Oh, it's freezing.
Dane, what are you riding? Board look good, looks smooth.
Oh, thanks. I'm riding a Sharp Eye File 50. board feels pretty good, round tail. I didn't ride it yesterday, but decided to switch it up today.
Awesome. Yeah, yesterday a little bigger. It looked really nice. Well, congratulations. You'll be surfing later. Enjoy those Got Milk bucks. You got those dollars with you or what?
Yeah, I do.
That's nice, right? Little after heat perk. No, this is the only event that does that. What do you think about that?
That's so nice.
Awesome. Well, let's round of 96. Let's go get some more bucks.
Yeah. Thanks, Brett.
Congratulations. Good
yeah,
job,
right
Dane.
on, Dane. Congrats.
Thank you.
Oh, don't let O'Keefe get the backhand going, ladies and gentlemen. He's a walking 6'5 plus. Zah. I think he's on his trusty stamp surfboard right there. Wellesley and I also ride trusty stamps.
Oh, my gosh. What is that thing? It's all clear and like, is that an Old Faithful? What do we got?
It does look like he's kind of had to.
Looks like a ding on the rail.
Well, Davey surfs hard and fast, and Timmy was like, dude, he's putting his foot through these things. But he's a hungry kid. This guy's strong. Lifeguard right out of Newport Beach here in California.
Yeah, Davey's solid. And again, I mean, I know a lot of Newport guys, they try their best not to surf Huntington.
Yeah.
He puts in his time.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Did you see that? Dolphin just shot about 10 feet out of the sky. I hope that was a dolphin.
Yeah, Sea Life.
Oh!
I think that's a G-dubs.
It is, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
That thing's getting excited
crap.
on some fish.
That ain't a dolphin? Holy
Maybe.
mackerel.
It might be. We don't know. We don't know.
Dude, that did look a little different.
But it had a little twirl going.
Little different, huh? What do we do? Send out the old jet ski. We've had that kind of run. He's been running around here the last couple weeks, months. I mean, it is the ocean, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, nice carve there. Oh, and another hammer. So that was Remy Armstrong. Nice surfing. Blue up and riding. This looks like Tex. I can't see anything on that thing, Wellesley, but
take
just
a look at it.
Waiting for some scores to come through. We had a little fish out of water out the back. So eyes peeled. It was definitely chasing some fish.
There we go. Hello. I don't know how to make it stand, but our tablet kind of went dark on us.
I think we go here. There we go.
Hey,
nice turn.
Yeah, got a hold of it, dug the toes in right there.
I like how he elongated that first carve, kind of leg extension, and pulled it all the way back. That was well done.
And this is Tex Mitchell getting one under his belt. So Quaid looking like he's got the lead, but nothing like extraordinary score-wise. Then you've got Davey with the 417. Tex really getting kind of his first good one under his belt. And then Armstrong, I mean, does he have one coming in also? Red?
Remy does. Yeah, Remy has a nice score coming in. Two-turn combo. Backhand carve to little tail release.
So two surfers that won heats this morning, both on file 50 sharp eyes.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty rad.
Even though file 50 is now.
What is it?
Well, Kanoa is with JS, and I think that's his file, so it might be changing.
Huh. There you go. The old 50-year storm. All right, here we go. Red.
Remy looking to back it up right here. Carve down. He's definitely growing legs. Gets the re-entry and unable to stick it. Kind of got caught going up to the top. Now Davey on a beautiful wave. Whoa, big turn, Wellesley.
That was sick.
Whoa, jams it in the pocket. It was a roller coaster ride.
Yeah, he kind of got crazy on that second turn.
Well, it looked like he bottom turned and the thing just slingshotted him up to the top.
Yeah, I mean, he nailed the first turn.
That's still probably one of the best turns of the day right there. That was sick. Right here, watch. Slingshot. Whoa.
You know what? He got compressed and couldn't come out of it.
Almost got too compressed and went over. He did the old cartwheel.
Yeah, it was like his back leg couldn't, like, drive through that lipper.
And I think he thought he had to go 2 for 1 really fast, and I looked like he had maybe more time than he thought.
Yeah, rushed it.
Yeah, because that could have been a little more of a lip line blowout would have been a huge score.
Yeah, solid first turn, though.
Yeah, still, in my eyes, that's the turn of the heat. I mean, that's probably still going to go 4s easy.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get a replay of Sea Life Park out there.
I don't know if we want to see. I don't know if we want to see what it was, but just get the jet ski and the boat out there for some safety. We'll be all good.
Yeah, those things are hungry.
I had a buddy.
They're hungry for fish.
Chance Halford was like, man, I was surfing. It was like a bigger day, like looked like this. And he's like, dude, something just
bumped him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like they can really see out there
They're
either.
just kind of cruising.
Water's a bit dingy this time of year.
Yeah. Because I used to always surf. Like I'd sneak down to Golden West and surf, and I'm like, man, I don't know. I want to sit in the pack out here.
Get the creeps.
Play my odds. Just got that like South Africa look. There we are. Vans Jax Pro. Presented by 805. We do have the old beer garden down here again this year.
Oh, it looks like there's 2 areas.
There's 2. There's a double deck. There's a double decker, and then there's out on the porch.
Yeah, you could be up top on the second story or down in the sun and
having some fun.
Yeah, enjoying it that way.
Just having your beer, catching some sun rays, and yeah, I mean. We have some spectators online watching, suspecting what it was. You could probably replay it there, so I don't know. Let's up and riding. Tex Mitchell. Boom, goes for the big blowtail.
Hammered it.
Tex is gnarly in big waves. Charges. Barrel rider.
Tex Oceanside?
Mm-hmm. I think so. Just swallowing my Java Jaws.
Oh, man, I need to get some.
Java Jaws.
I need to get on that.
He's down here serving up that coffee. He'll get you psyched up, make you run through a wall.
Get you ready for tomorrow today.
Headbutt the old TV.
Get you juiced up, ready for tomorrow today. Let's go.
So it's looking like right now we still got some scores coming through. We're waiting on 2 for Remy. I don't know if – are we on hold? We're frozen here.
I don't know. I don't think so.
We got a 5:30 call, so our tablet's a little bit frozen.
Freeze frame.
But I know Red has 2 scores.
Could have been a Wi-Fi fallout.
Yeah, there's no.
Well, at any rate, surf definitely cooking today. It is fun in the what do you call it? 3 to 4
3
foot
to 4,
range?
yeah, 3 to 4 plus. There's the odd bigger wave. I don't. You're looking for those little mid chips. That wave kind of swizzled off.
Ooh,
no
and
one
it
really
had the wrap
angle.
on it too.
Well, we do have a little south out there. The last few days we've had, actually 2 days ago was like good size south. And I think that's kind of tapering down with the mixed wind swell. So there is the ones that kind of, against the grain rights, wind swell against the grain lefts. Sometimes if the bigger west ones, you can get them into them on the right spot, you can kind of get a nice 2-turn combo.
Oh, how I just yearn to go fast.
Yeah, speed is key. And then harnessing it. I think that was always for surfers from here, we always, we want to gain speed. From California, you're riding waves where you kind of have to learn to create. Then you go to Hawaii and you got to learn how to harness it because you're going so fast and your equipment and everything's a little bit different. So you got to learn how to, utilize turns to kind of connect the dots and almost slow yourself down.
Yeah, Brett Armstrong right here.
Big wave, nice carve. That was. Oh, did he go too far? I like the climb and gets caught. So, and then O'Keefe on the backhand. This is trouble for everyone in the heat. Can he get the 2-turn? Does nicely against the grain, as we were talking about. It's kind of running underneath him, but he's gonna connect the dots, Wellesley.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we saw the lefts really delivering the high scores in the beginning of the day, and then at the end of the day,
more right.
Really, when it mattered most was the rights.
Yeah.
But someone who's traveled the world tour, Brett, you being a former CTer, what was your favorite venue on tour?
J-Bay wasn't. It was kind of off and on, but I really loved going there. There was just an aura about that spot when the waves were good. It was just, I don't know. It's colder, but not like, it's not freezing or anything, but it's just a perfect wave. It is a little hard because it's fast.
What about the mission to get there?
It's a long haul for sure.
So it's like Atlanta and then 18, 19 hours from Atlanta?
You were either like, you could do that. You could do JFK, which is 5-6 hours straight to Joburg, which is 15. Or you can go Dubai, 10, then 10.
There's a couple different paths to get there.
We kind of would mix around with it. Like, it'd be nice to like break it up because going straight there through JFK is probably the quickest to get there. You just end up like you're wiped, you're wiped out.
I did it through Atlanta, and it was a full grind.
Yeah.
It's a time warp on
either
the plane.
which way, you're either 10 and 10 or 5 and 15 or in that vicinity.
Feels like you're eating 3 meals on
plus another one from Joburg to where do you fly into? Not Cape Town. What is it? Cape St. Fran? I don't even know. But it's another little jumper. Port Elizabeth, yeah. And it's another hour and a half hour flight. Those ones after 20 plus hours in the air, you're just like, oh my gosh.
Just wrecked.
Get me in a car.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like you eat 3 meals on the plane.
Yeah.
It's gnarly.
Then you're backed up for a week.
But
the food's good over there. It's affordable. It's reasonable. The waves are good. It's just a good vibe. I don't know. Tahiti would scare the living daylights out of you. You wouldn't sleep for a week when it was 10 feet, but it was something special when it's over. And the waves you get, it's waves of a lifetime. My first few years to France, I was like, man, this place sucks because I was traveling in the QS and it was dead of summer. It was hot.
It's a whole different
it was
ballgame.
Flat.
Yeah, you're like doing
this
Anglet,
place doesn't even break.
Right, Anglet, Lacanau, and then you get on tour to Tossiger.
I made the tour, and you go in the fall, and you're like, oh my gosh, this wave! Just so many different waves, tides, swell. It was pretty amazing. And then I love Portugal. Portugal has it's a place I could definitely live, and obviously Canoa's moved over there and spending a lot of time there, and there's just a plethora of different waves, and everything's just about an hour away, so it's not ultra far.
Well, he built a house there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Smart. It just has, the people are cool, the food's good. I like the climate's very kind of similar to here, I'd say.
Yeah, it doesn't get too cold.
Yeah, I like it. Well, this heat sounds like it's over. We haven't had much scores on the board, but we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back for Heat 4. Stay tuned.
Getting barrels is pretty much like, that is all I pursue.
For me, I'm drawn to the challenge that surfing brings to me.
Just realized how good that feeling was, and I was like, I just want to keep doing that.
just Mother Nature absolutely beats us down and teaches us lessons. If it wasn't for that, we'd probably get bored of it. And I think that is kind of pursuing my thrill, like surfing Mother Nature. It like feeds and takes me on the roller coaster of emotions that I want to go on. Pursue your thrill. Smith Optics.
All right, welcome back. This is the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. Coming up next, we are going to see the likes of Brandon Birch. Wait a minute. Yeah, Brandon Birch in red, Gavin Lusby in blue, Milo Fare in white, and Enzo Ackerman in green. Welcoming to the booth our co-host for the week, Miss Rachel Wilson. Rachel, how's it going?
It's going good. I'm happy to be in the booth. I was doing some beach commentating, and now I get to sit in the dark and look at a screen.
Yeah, you know, it's two different beasts up there. You know, the primary job is to keep the surfers informed, fluff the feathers of the event sponsors to the people on the beach, and, you know, to make some small chit-chat. And in here, it's a little bit of the same, but we get to call the action, and we don't have as nice of a view from down here. We can only see what's on the screen. Yeah. But we do have the luxury of just kind of yapping it up.
Oh, you know I love to yap, Chad. It's
yeah.
my favorite activity. My poor family.
Classic. Gosh, what was I going to say? I'm just at a loss for words. But if you're logging on, this is the round of 104. Here we go, drawing first blood. This is Enzo. Oh. Snaps off the top right there. He had a pretty good run in Barbados.
Yeah, he did.
Working his way down the line. Take it away,
Ooh,
Rachel.
That was such a good finishing turn. Now he's redirecting. He kicks out. As we see now, red up and riding. Goes for the air and comes unglued. That was Braden Birch. Good surfer here.
Braden or Brandon? Braden, you're right. I might have cooked it.
It's okay.
Apologies.
Braden, Brandon, pretty similar. As we look at the replay, Enzo hit a nice first jam to start. It was honestly a pretty flat section in the face, but he was able to get a nice maneuver off, transitions to the next section, gets a good turn, and finishes off cleanly.
Yeah,
so
board looks nice and loose.
Hey, I mean, he's really improved a lot in the last couple of years. I met him when he was 15, and he already looked like a grown man.
Well, he's a big kid.
He's a big guy. I think he's, 17 or 18 now, and his results are showing that he has grown as a surfer and really coming into his own the last couple of years. See David O'Keefe there.
Well, David's got milk money. Who you got milk money?
I wish I had.
He got milk money.
Oh, he's excited. Little water spout on his head.
So, I mean, we talked about it earlier with Brett. For 8 years running now, the Jacks Pro has had heat winner prize pool.
Really? I don't think I knew about that because I always lost. I think I've won a QS heat only a few times.
All right, so that's Milo dropping one into the bank right there.
Yeah, we'll see where that comes in. Milo is a good little surfer, too. He's a Grom.
Oh, yeah?
I've been seeing him at the NSSAs, USA Primes coming up, and he's just now getting his start in the QS, dipping his toes in the water.
Sure. So if you just logged on, we don't have live chat available to us. So hopefully you're enjoying the show, enjoying the surfing. We can't see it, whether you're paying us out or paying us praise. We don't have eyes on it, so unfortunately we can't engage with some of the live chatters out there. But we can talk about the surfing. Our scores are down. We're trying to get it up right now to see how this heat's playing out. But we're going to push into the round of 96 next. And try and get the event schedule for the day, for the week, and let everybody know what's happening. Oh, here we go.
We're good.
All right, let's kick it down to Davey O'Keefe. David,
What's up, guys? How's it going?
You're with Chad and Rachel.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Great surfing out there.
Yeah, thanks. Honestly, super weird and kind of tricky with the wind swell from the last couple of days. It's kind of like we'll be steep and then kind of mush out, so definitely a little bit tricky for sure.
So congratulations on the Got Milk Dollars. Talk to us about the surfboard. Looks like an old faithful.
Yeah, it's kind of like actually a little bit of a new board, but just like the replica of just like the same board I've been riding. It's a Apex Pro from Stamps, just kind of like a super good squash tail, like everyday board that works super good for me. So yeah, I'm stoked to be riding it under my feet.
Okay, good to know. I thought that I saw a ding on the rail.
Yeah, I did. I actually dinged it like my first wave riding it.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm devastated when that happens.
Yeah, but the board still works good, so I'm stoked.
Well, right on. We'll see you in the round of 96. Congratulations, and we'll let you get ready for battle later today.
All right, sounds good to you guys. Thank you.
Right on. There you go. Winner of the last heat, David O'Keefe, marching his way from the 104 into the 96, Rachel.
Yeah, I know he's really excited. He's been a great surfer for a long time, and now he's, I don't know, how old is he now? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he'd be in his 20s.
I'm really showing my age. He's a couple years younger than me. I think he's 20 now. I'm about to be 22. Getting up there, Chad, in the years.
You're still a pup.
What? Compared to these kids, I'm old. They see me on the beach, they go, who's that old lady talking on the microphone?
Who's that granny?
Who's that granny? I'm in my sweaters now. I started to dress like my mother, which she has great style.
Oh, stop.
But I do dress like my mama now.
All right, so it looks like from the round of 104, we are going to go into the women's round of 40.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to bounce our way back to the 96. And the men's 96 will kick off at 10:40. So from 9:20 to 10:20, we are going to have, what does it look like? 4 heats of women's QS 4000.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
So do you have the draw right there? Who's coming up?
I do, yes. We have Ava Wagaster, Kiana Miller, Fabiola Alcala, and Scout Mitchell in the first heat for women's. As you see on the screen here, that is a replay. Gavin Lesby getting a really nice clean ride and connecting all the way through to the inside. Local surfer, he is out here every day training, if not 3 times a day. I swear every time I paddle out I see Gavin.
Well, he's local ripper.
Yeah,
that makes sense. We don't have it on the screen, but Rachel, grab the tablet for us. Let's update our viewers as to the happenings in this heat as we take a look. Gavin Lesby opened up with a 5. He's got a .37 to back it up. Definitely looking for a second score. I'm a little too challenged to figure out how to make this thing stand up, but
I gotcha.
We've got Enzo in second, sitting on a 4.5. Milo opened up with a 4. Braden sitting on a 1. So at the 12-minute mark, it is blue in the lead. Second is green, Ackerman. And Milo chasing, small score, .51. I mean, these guys are on the merits of a single wave, basically.
Right.
With Enzo, Milo, Braden. And also Gavin, the .37. That's a throwaway. Here we go, Rachel. Milo.
Yeah. Drops into the section. Nice first turn to start. More of a carving maneuver, a little bit flatter on the face. And then he gets a nice end section and really releases some aggression right there. Throws the fins free and lots of spray. So I know that wave will feel good. Get something a little bit more substantial under his belt, especially as we're coming up to the halfway mark. Now we're looking at the replay. Really hooks into that first turn. Goes into the second. Wave, a little bit flat. Picks up speed and gets a nice jam on the end section. So Milo will be happy with that wave. His opener was a 4.0, so definitely needs a backup. Only looking for a .51 to move into advancing. Enzo needs a backup wave, and Braden has yet to really get a start. So very interesting beginning of this heat.
Well, Rachel, I mean, how many years did you compete in this event?
4 years,
4?
I believe. 4 or 5, yeah. I was on the QS full-time for about 5 years.
And now you're a full-time student.
Now I'm a full-time student little kid with my books.
There you go. Nice.
Little
Very nice.
nerd now.
So that one took Milo to the lead, 367. So, I mean, Lesby sitting on the highest single score. He's just looking for a 2.56 to overtake the lead. Enzo needs a 0.95. And, I mean, it's still kind of low-scoring affair. 10 minutes remaining. And then it's right into the women's.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, no, I'm super stoked that they kind of mixed it up today.
Me too. I didn't think we'd get to see the girls today because we have a lot of men's heats to get through, but I cannot wait to watch our women in the round of 40. I've known all these ladies for quite a few years, and they are just incredible athletes and people outside of the water. Just so nice. Especially, you know, now we see Ruby Stringfellow. She's going to be in heat too. Really young up-and-coming surfer. I think she's only 12. She's either 12 or 13 now. Young girl with a lot of talent.
Yeah, I mean, so she won our Seal Beach Surfing Championships 2 years ago. And I was like, how is this little kid is ripping?
Right.
So, I mean, it's good to see the progression still happening. And you're right. She does have a very long road and potential career ahead of her.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see her coming up. I believe this is either her first or second QS event. So she's just now starting as well. I mean, kids are starting younger and younger these days. 12, 13, they start doing the QS.
Sure.
Used to be
I mean,
a little different. Now
the landscape has changed so dramatically, and
right.
in not only competitive surfing but also just in media and industry. You know, it used to just be magazines and, you know, movie premieres and signature product and all this like stuff really surrounding the athletes, and then, you know, it's just been driven into laptops and phones in the last handful of years. So it's, you know, the mags have kind of fallen off the radar. The internet kind of, you know, it's just a bizarre evolution, so to speak.
No, for sure. And Chad, when you were growing up competing, what was the age that people typically started to do professional events on the more QS, or I don't remember. I would know it was the ASP around that time.
Well, yeah, back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Okay.
Totally kidding. No, it was all about getting your titles, right? You needed to go out and win your national titles, get the NSSA title.
Right.
And then that was kind of your stepping stone to move into, and the junior series didn't really exist, so it was like you were kind of thrown into deep waters of the QS.
Right.
Which was gnarly, you know. You'd be an 18, 19-year-old kid, which I never really did. I kind of didn't do that, just because I was not good enough, so I didn't have the support to do it. But
right.
But that was the path. You know, my generation is like Sonny Garcia, Pete Mel. So those guys, you know, you went from getting your titles to basically surfing against grown men on the QS. So it was the learning curve was pretty steep back then. And then at some stage in, I don't know, the 2000s or whatever, junior tours were brought into it and such. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know the genesis of the junior tour, but it was a lot different back then.
Yeah,
the landscape of competitive surfing definitely a lot different,
and it's ever evolving. You know, when I started, I think at 15 was when I first did a professional event, the junior tour and QS, and I was definitely taken aback at the level of talent and thought, oh my gosh, what am I getting myself into here? But I kept going, and it was some of the most fun times of my life for those 5 years. And, you know, I wasn't getting the results, wasn't going to make it on tour. So I decided to go back to school and, you know, work on my communication skills, need a lot of work there. And, yeah, I'm very happy with how it went, but I learned a lot of valuable lessons doing the qualifying series and junior tour with all these kids.
Well, you followed your passion, right? That's the number one thing. And surfing, as we do know it, is fun. So that's, you know, that's that's why we all started. Whether it turns into a career or not, that's one thing that never gets old, is the joy of riding waves. And I'll tell you what, having had a major surgery and having it kind of stripped from me has just been brutal because I just miss it so much. But I do kind of fill the gap with my kids and being able to push my Groms into waves. But all right, hold the phone. Enough about us. Let's talk about the water. Wow, Milo laying into one.
Yeah, and then he gets a nice, really good jam there on the second maneuver. Now just a carve, more of a setup maneuver, but doesn't get that inside connection. As we see now, red, Braden, hooks in the first turn, more of a setup maneuver. Now goes into a carve, gets another section to tee off on. Will he get an inside connection? He's looking for it, trying to set it up here. Just a couple more slashes, and he kicks out. And then Enzo, so flurry of waves here. He's looking for the inside. Ooh, nice section. Jams it, and he kicks out. So a little bit of a battle for priority. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, starting to come down to the wire. Surfers getting their backup scores in now. Gavin Lusby in the lead. He got the 5.67 to go with his 5.07. Couple nice scores. Milo currently in second. His high score was the 4.0. Now he's looking for a bigger one. As we see on the replay, nice big jam there. Going straight into the second. Good carve. And another carve. Just kind of crossing his T's, dotting his I's there at the end. Add the little extra pizzazz, button it up real nice. And then Braden was right behind him. Couple nice carves. And then Enzo was right after. We'll see that.
Yeah, full on massive flurry. Enzo, I like the way his board moves through the water. It looks like another sharp eye. He's kind of ripping and got a hold of that one, but the board under his feet looks so spicy. So let's see how the scores pan out here. Enzo chasing a 3-1-3. Birch needs a 3-1-3 there in third and fourth, just chasing, pretty mediocre scores. And now here we go, Braden trying to just really get himself on the board. That one's probably going to be a throwaway.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Things are locking in. Lusby in the lead, pair of pocket fives, 5.67, and a set 5.07. Milo, a 4 and a 3.63. I know you can't see it on your screen. That's why we're kind of rattling it out. There we go. So, yeah, 2:45 remaining. And just, nobody's really busted the egg open of a great score in this heat.
No, definitely. I mean, we've seen the scores this morning kind of top out around the 6.5 range. Nobody has hit excellent so far. I do think the conditions are a little bit difficult for sure, but definitely still contestable, a lot better than yesterday. Let me just say that. But nobody's yet to fully let loose on a good one, on a good meaty section, get into that excellent range, really bust loose.
Yeah, how many meaty sections are on offer is yet to be seen today.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's nice to see the ocean calm down a bit from yesterday. I mean, you were here yesterday with us. It was gnarly.
Oh, goodness.
It was victory at sea and a bit of box of chocolates. Paddle into one, you wouldn't know what you were going to get. Where today, Brett was just saying it's a little bit easier to identify looking down the line if you're going to paddle yourself into a good one. And honestly, on a wind swell day, you want to chip into something that's got an end.
Right.
With something coming at you instead of just tapering into nothing. Enzo.
Really locking in here. Nice couple first maneuvers. Gets a third, and he likes it. I see a little bit of energy there, throwing his arm up. And then we see red. I think that was just a quick one and done, maybe.
Birch.
And Gavin now, he locks into a good inside. Oh, that was a nice backside maneuver. He knows what he's doing out here. Still going. Think he's going to bring it on in?
Yeah, I mean, time is winding down. Judges are going to have to lock in some scores. We're going to see how this plays itself out. If Birch has got enough in that wave, 4.27 required to dig himself out of the 4 spot. And did Ackerman replace one of his pocket 4s? So
Right.
that is the question, people.
Yeah, a lot of scores coming in. We'll see how things shake out. We only have 25 seconds to go. This one winding down. It was a little bit slow at the start, and then we had a flurry of action towards the end, a couple exchanges. So judges have their hands full for sure. I would not want to be in that position.
Yeah, leaving it to the judges. We'll see how it goes, but time is winding down. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action after this.
Today we're here this morning. We were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California, seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working at Paisel, I can very clearly tell them, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one. And be really excited about it and like, let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
We were on it in 69. The first out. Couldn't wait. The time was now. Discovering, pushing, enjoying. That's our spirit. There is no later. You know it. Get it now. Quicksilver.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach.
Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here, Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
Welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. We're moving on into the round of 40 of the ladies. Out there now we got Ava Wagster, Kiana Miller, Fabiola Alcala, and Scout Mitchell. Take it away, Rach. What do you think? Good fun conditions.
It is fun. You know, it's tricky, but the waves are definitely surfable. We're happy that we have waves, and it's not victory at sea so much as it's been the last couple days.
For sure.
So I'm very, very excited for this heat. I know all these girls, known them for a long time, so I can't wait to see them duke it out.
Yeah, it's nice these conditions having a here's Kiana up and riding. Takes off deep. Her and Red look like they were jockeying a little bit for that deep spot. But we do have a little south wind kind of puffing up, which springtime.
It's always like that.
That's kind of what it is. But, you know, the waves in that 3 to 4 foot face range. That last heat for the men's had everyone got, some opportunities. Red, I think Braden Birch got a little short-handed, but still the 2 or 3 waves he caught were decent. And it's kind of trying to find that big moment, because a lot of the waves have good taper, but not a lot of power pocket.
Right.
So they're definitely looking for that. The moment is impactful, and Red out here, Ava, she's a local girl, surfs out here a lot, so she'll try to find those waves to have those combination of maneuvers.
Yeah, she surfs here pretty much every day, if not twice a day.
Yeah.
I see her out all the time.
For sure.
Which is great. And I believe her parents film a lot too, so watching replay is such a big factor that really helps a lot for these young surfers being able to look back on their waves and see what they need to improve on, what they like, what
I also
they don't
know she's
like.
working with Brad Gerlach with Wave Key.
Oh, really?
And, that's helped her a lot technically, and he's got so much wealth of knowledge with his program there, and a lot of the local kids, he's moved back here, which has been amazing, and they're utilizing his expertise, and I think it's paying off for a lot of them.
Absolutely.
Here's Kiana hailing from Santa Cruz, so no stranger to going right on the backhand.
Oh, no. Her backside is lethal. Oh, my goodness. I went and stayed with her last year around this time, and we were just driving around Santa Cruz looking for waves. She was showing me some local spots, and they're all pretty much right-handers. Now we see Ava.
Oh, nice turn for Ava. I love that bottom turn.
Mm-hmm.
She really coiled up, which, that could be the help of, the wave key and the form and technique. So we'll see where that comes in. I think they'll like it. I think, it was a solid, had a solid face to it and a nice kind of down carve.
Yeah, I think it was a really good first turn and on a set wave in the pocket. The timing was awesome. What is going to be a little bit difficult on that score, what weighed it down, is that there wasn't much after that first section.
Yeah, no finish to the ride, which makes it tough to get that excellent score.
Right.
But nice technique, nice form carve, so we'll see where that'll kind of set the bar for the heat.
Right. And it'll get her feet in the wax, help her loosen up a little bit. What would be your strategy out here today?
I mean, I like this kind of buoy peak where this buoy is, and then, starting over by the pier, the current's kind of going from right to left on our screen. Mm-hmm. So trying to utilize the connection of there's a couple different peaks when it's like this. It kind of runs down, and there's Gavin Lusby, local boy, sharing his got milk.
His got milk money. Oh, there's Fabiola.
So Fabiola, nice drop on the backhand, carves it right there, wraps it back again. So this thing's tapering away, and she's going to get out of there. So there's a lot of that, like we were kind of, relying to, where it's just you need to find a wave that kind of converges together to get that nice finish turn. And there's not a lot of them out there, but you got to hunt around. And that would be my plan, is get a wave, sniff under priority, and hopefully find something that they don't want. Here's Scout, carves it right there. So nice turn. This wave looks like it has a good angle. Another carve. Oh, and then she kind of misses the third. So that's where you want to attack it, where that little crumble is. Try to get a little fin ditch or, lay back.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I believe she went for that maneuver a little bit too early. If she just would have waited a second and banged it on the end section, I think it would have been more explosive. So we see here, she lays into it, but just wait one more second, and just a little bit more dynamic brings the score up by a couple.
She was kind of maybe thinking that 2 for 1, like down carve and then hit, and the timing ran out for her, which I always try to tell the younger crew, like, just focus on the one major. Like she did the nice cutty carve, and then her rhythm kind of had her going, like, I got to get up there with the flow. If she would have maybe just held the bottom turn for another second and then connected with that crumble, the more spray, more power, I think that's what the judges want to see. It's not quantity, it's quality. And you could do 2 amazing turns and get an 8. You can do 5 average turns and get a 4. So you've got to kind of balance that. All right, we're going to throw it down with none other than Gavin Lusby. Just won the last heat. Gavin, you're with Brett and Rachel. Loved watching you surf. Picked a few waves. How was it out there?
Yeah, it's fun. It's I kind of picked more, to the side of the main zone. I don't want to be in, far out the back. I kind of picked more wide and found a few double ups, and yeah, you did a good job.
You surf out here on the regular pretty much every day. You feel were you comfortable while you were out there picking the waves and selecting them?
Yeah, no stress. I wasn't really nervous. I just kind of did my thing, just surf, had fun.
Awesome. Yeah, you looked good. What's under the feet?
I got a CI Pro.
5, 10.5, 29 liters.
Awesome. Well, how are those got milk bucks? Right? That's a pretty cool thing to have, right?
Yeah.
After you win a heat, win some money,
It's super rad.
This is the only event that does it, I think, 8 years running. So enjoy that. Don't spend it too fast. And we'll see you a little bit later today.
Cool. Thank you.
Good job, Gav.
Thank you.
So Gavin Lusby taking home the Got Milk dollars.
Yeah,
I think
$50.
$50 cold hard cash. Here's local girl Ava Wagster. Nice carve there. Ava's looking on fire. Can she combo it up? Slashes again. And just gets kind of caught on the tippy toes.
You scared me a little
know.
A little bit there, Brett. Jump scare.
Heartbreak City. Heartbreak City.
I
Yeah,
know. That's the worst feeling, too, as a surfer, when you know you're on your way to a decent number, a good backup, and then, boom, you just slip.
Yeah, well, I think she's doing a really good job at, like, drawing out the bottom turn. It looks really nice.
Right.
That section, I think it was flatter, and you need to be a little more 3/4 top of the wave to keep the speed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that wave did after it, if it was going to have a finishing turn or not.
Right.
But I think she kind of was a little too deep, and as she did the cutty, she lost her speed, and that's kind of where her board stopped, and she went over the handlebars a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been there one too many times.
Yeah, we all do it. I mean, it's
just an everyday occurrence.
It's part of trying to get super critical on a, flatter-faced wave. It happens, you know?
Especially in Huntington, there's a lot of flat-faced sections.
Yeah.
It's pretty difficult to negotiate, and you can see there's chop on the face today as well with the wind, so definitely going to see that happen a lot.
The hardest thing in surfing, I think, is to have no speed and look good is ultra critical, to be able to stand there and balance on your board with style and flow. And when you're not going fast, you have to be, nimble and calm, and you can't force it too much. So that is the hardest part in surfing. Like, obviously controlling speed when you're going really fast, but also when you're going slow and letting that wave develop.
Right.
is so important.
Yeah, just knowing the timing, relaxing too. That's something I really struggled with coming from the East Coast, was always rushing the section because I think, I'm out of time.
Yeah.
Because the waves break so quickly there, you just have to stand up and go boom, boom, and that's it.
Yeah, it's short.
So when I moved here and started surfing the waves in Huntington, San Clemente all the time, it was a big learning curve to go,
have to take a big deep breath.
Yeah, I can relax.
Yeah.
I trained with Ryan Simmons for a long time.
Yeah.
And he would put me on a really big old school board that was single fin, 7 foot.
Slow you down a bit.
To slow me down.
Form, yeah.
And work on my form. And it helped me a lot
to that's good.
Just kind of mellow out a bit on the waves, not rush myself and get in that weird mindset of I gotta go fast, I gotta go now, and
It's just when someone's surfing in that nature. Here's Scout on a nice little wave, calm, cool, collected. You can only do what the wave offers, so sometimes rushing it isn't. You're in a panic and you might miss or over surf. So I think once you can tell when someone's surfing big and calm that it's a good look of surfing. And
right.
Yeah, there's times when you've got a tight little area and you've got to fit two, or you've got to be quick and compact. But I think today, with the waves are almost kind of Point Break-esque. It's kind of peeling and slopey and then pockety, so your timing has to be spot on.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And the bigger scores do come from the judges seeing you find the bottom of the wave and you drive up to the top of the wave and capitalize. But those moments aren't always there, so here's Ava. Can she get into it? Oh, that wave was kind of wedging, too. She almost needed to be deeper on the peak.
Yeah, she was deeper. I think it would have been a decent ride, but being a little bit further on the shoulder would have given her maybe one turn.
Yeah.
She would have had to really let loose on just one big maneuver.
Yeah, which she can do. She's great at that.
Yeah. No,
she's got the fin ditch, the layback.
Mm-hmm.
She's worked hard on her, combination of maneuvers. Here's Kiana.
Oh, nice
snap
backside.
there.
Yeah, she just needs that steep section to tee off on. She's looking for the inside here. And the wave getting pretty slow. She's going to stick with it. Oh, look, it's growing. Hopefully she can make this connection, get a good maneuver off. Goes for the carve.
Whoa.
And kicks out. That was just
a lot of work.
A lot of work.
A lot of work and a lot of distance covered for not a lot of scoring potential.
Yeah. You know, she just needs to find a wave with a steep face, because when she gets that, I mean, she really has such a great backhand.
Yeah.
Her snaps are pretty incredible. I saw some edits from Barbados. She was recently there for that competition, and it was pretty impressive.
That's awesome.
She was definitely busting loose some big turns there, as we see now. We had Ava and then now Scout.
Yeah, back to back.
They're both staying busy.
Yeah, that frame before was cool. They were both kind of riding simultaneously, like just inside, outside bar.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's a little point break out there right now, kind of coming off the pier. You got long, runny rights. There's the occasional against the grain left, which with some tide, that wave might kind of form up a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But looking like Fabiola has the 4:03, 3:27 Scout in second. Ava has a 3:3 and a 2:87, so it's anyone's ball game right now.
Yeah, all the scores pretty close. There's 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go in this heat, which it's not a lot of time, but it's enough time.
They might have a chance. The girls that just rode a long one might get another crack at it.
Right.
And then whoever's out the back definitely could possibly get a 2-for-1. We'll see.
Absolutely.
Have
Fabiola out there. Yeah, she's from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, okay.
Yeah, she's no stranger.
She's probably just loving this cold water.
Oh, I know.
Here she is, speaking of the devil. Boom, nice speed snap. Little wrap right there, kind of goes flatter, but can she climbs the whitewash?
Yeah, nice surfing there. You know, she took some time away from the QS last season, and now she's come back and looking stronger than ever. She's really been working on some more progressive maneuvers, especially in the air. She does some straight airs. I think she's working on, you know, some reverses at the moment, and she just loves some interesting maneuvers. I've seen her do snap 360s. You know, she really knows how to spice it up. She's
awesome,
full of variety. So
yeah,
love seeing her surf.
Yeah, there's sometimes when you're competing a lot, it can get a bit stagnant. So you do have to find the new love and joy for it, and then come back, and hopefully it's refreshed, and hopefully everyone's, you know, hasn't jumped too many gears on you, because competitive surfing is one of those things where you got to keep doing it to get better, but it if you're in a little bit of a rut, it can kind of take a lot out of you.
It can, for sure. I've seen a couple of the girls take a little bit of time away and come back stronger, and I don't think that's always a bad thing. Sometimes you need to regroup and recenter yourself.
Yep.
But that's a hard choice to make. You don't want to be left behind. So, you know, it's one of those things. It's very much depends on the person and the situation. Kiana just a quick up and down there. Still some time, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Scout Mitchell is currently holding on to the lead. She has a 4.73 and a 4.17. Fabiola is now in second with a 4.03 and a 3.43. Ava, she has priority. She's in third position with a 3.83 and a 3.33. She only needs a 3.64 to advance. And Kiana is in fourth. Her high score is a 2.43. She is needing a 5.03. So well within reach for both Ava and Kiana to advance. They just need to find the right wave. Just under 4 minutes to go. Ava's in a pretty good spot, needing a mid-3 and having first priority. With this much time left in the heat, you know, what spot would you rather be in, Fabiola's or Ava's?
That's a tough one. I mean, I'd prefer to always kind of have the advancing position.
Right.
I mean, typically better that than not, because you're not guaranteed a wave. right? So in surfing, it's kind of like you want to be in that advancing position and put the pressure on somebody else, because more times than not they crack. But that's just playing your odds, right? You know, but it's not out of the book. She's got priority 3 minutes and only needs a 3.6. So, yeah, I mean,
it's a rock and a hard place.
It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. If you're white, you might be sitting right next to red and kind of making her life a little miserable, making that decision-making process a little bit harder. So, you know, when you're just in their face, it can be a little more difficult to make that decision. So there is waves coming. Looks like a decent one right here.
Will Ava pull the trigger?
Yeah, it might only have one section right here, but it's a good one. Can she hang on? And she does. So she's most likely going to get that score.
Yeah, that was the biggest maneuver we've seen.
Of the heat, right? And then Kiana throws it up there late.
Yeah,
that one.
It was a late one, but it was pretty vertical.
Yeah.
It was just a smaller section.
A little more weightless. Yeah, it didn't have the explosiveness, but she did a good job getting the board up and over the lip. So we'll see how red. I think, you know, Scout's got the 4.7, 4.1.
Yeah. Just seeing where Ava and Kiana's scores come in. Just under 2 minutes to go. And now Fabiola, she's going to take this wave. This is a good section.
So nice turn there. Ooh. They might deem that no control.
Yeah, incomplete for sure.
She was on her heel side rail and just kind of fell back.
They're really critical on that, the judges.
Yeah,
it's just
it's like she pulled the maneuver, but the control was just kind of not there. So they typically see it as, you know, out of control. But Scout's been on a little heater this heat. She's catching nice waves, gets a little stuck there, but that could have helped her cause.
It really could have. That was one of the bigger waves that we've seen her on so far in this matchup.
Yeah. She's had a good read of the break with a minute to go. So waiting on scores to come through for red. So tight
all
heat.
surfers needing a score.
Everyone's still in it. Kiana hasn't had the best heat for herself, obviously, but there it is, 6.33 for Ava. They love the big maneuver. Big section, big commitment. Like we were talking earlier, on a day like today, there's a lot of like carve, cutty, wave kind of peters out, where like that was that moment, just ran into the lip, big committed section. She goes into that good range 6.33 with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. That was the biggest section and the most commitment we've seen by any of the girls, and she was able to pull that maneuver off cleanly. So she was heavily rewarded for the one big turn. Now in the lead.
So she'll be taking home some got milk bucks. Ava Wagser, local girl. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
Is this thing rolling? All right. My name is Seth Comboy. I'm a surfer and an artist from Ocean City, Maryland.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for tuning in. You're at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805. We got Heat 2 of round of 40 ladies. We got Ruby Stringfellow, Victoria Duprat, Kaya Howard, and Remy Todd. I'm joined by Rachel Wilson. It's been a nice day, Ray. I mean, the waves are there, 3 to 4 foot. Maybe the odd bigger wave. Light south winds definitely puffing up, but kind of a combination of swell, which Huntington does love, you know.
Oh, yeah. Every time I'm out here, it's a combo swell.
Yeah.
It feels like at least.
Peaky. I mean, we've had some south swell lately, and then now the northwest wind swell the last few days. You know, it can make life a little tricky just with current and stuff, but it also is short interval, so there's a lot of like decent little waves to be ridden, which is nice when you're competing.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's good to see the girls get a lot of opportunity, and that makes a big difference. There's 2 strategies you can really go with on a day like today: wait out the back and get 2 nice set waves, or stay busy. And with a beach break, you can move around. Priority's not as big of a factor.
Yeah.
Especially here at Huntington where it's so peaky. So you might want to, get a couple waves under your belt. As we see Remy Todd.
Yeah, that was a nice wave for Remy.
Started. That was a couple good maneuvers there. Her family's so sweet.
Well,
just have to give a little shout out to the Todd family. They're so nice.
Awesome. They're awesome. Drew and the whole crew. Well, there we are. That's the lay of the land right here. Kaya Howard in white, Ruby Stringfellow in red, Victoria Duprat in blue, and Remy Todd. So this is like a USA surfing heat right here.
I was about to say.
Nice turn for Kaya. But, yeah, this event is awesome. We Van stepped up. Jax, this is the 8th year running of the Jax Pro Vans, presented by 805. We got a lot of cool stuff. All the brands that you know and love are here that are in the Jax flagship store right here in Huntington Beach. We also want to give out a shout-out to the Pacific Hideaway restaurant located in the Shorebreak Resort. That's just a block over from Jax. It's a coastal cuisine, craft cocktails. It's located in the Kimpton Shorebreak Hotel. It's an awesome place. My wife and I go there for drinks. The kids love the food. It's really nice, really nice spot.
It's such a beautiful hotel too. I need to check that out.
Yeah, they do.
I love a nice, refreshing cocktail.
They always do
day.
some fun stuff in there. Like in the winter, they do this like bar area. It's like snow or like little snow comes down. It's pretty fun.
Ooh.
They got ping pong for the kids. They got shuffleboard. They got all kinds of fun little games. They got movies going on, fire pits. Yeah, it's a good experience. Well, there's our last heat winner taking home the Got Milk Bucks. Ava, I'm sure we'll be sending it down to her soon, but we got a heat out there now. Looks like Kaya Howard goes 4.5, 2.0.
Yeah.
Remy Todd 3.77 for the left. Little Ruby Stringfellows get a 0.73.
Her last wave was a nice one though. That'll definitely change once that score drops.
So
a good backside snap.
All right, she's got a score dropping with 15:30 to go. She's been surfing out here a lot. All these girls do.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this event in general. I mean, you have East Coast, West Coast, some competitors from Costa Rica, and the Caribbean, and down through Mexico. Here's Ruby and blue. You got a split peak right here. It looks like Victoria and Ruby on the backhand. So just kind of coasting through that inside section, nothing doing. So she kicks out, but all of these girls are so accustomed to surfing out here. I mean,
oh my goodness,
coming through the WSA, you have the NSSA, you have the USA Primes. There's events nonstop, at least 2 per region per calendar season. So they're competing out here a lot.
They're here all the time, and I swear I've announced the same heat in a USA Prime event, and now they're all getting their start on the qualifying series.
Yep.
I believe for most of these girls, it's either their first or second years fully going at it. So,
all right, well, we got an interview. We're going to throw it down to Ava Wagster. Ava, you're with Brett and Rachel. Congratulations out there. Nice heat. How was everything feeling?
Thank you. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. The water's freezing, and I just got back from Barbados like 2 days ago, so I was like feeling like so cold, but in the heat there's so much adrenaline, so I didn't feel like too cold. But yeah, it was super fun.
Well, good job. You look good. Nice bottom turn, top turn combination. Got yourself a 6.33. I see that 50 spot in your hand. It must feel nice to, make some dollars. We're the only event in the world running this situation. So thanks to Got Milk. Congratulations. Don't spend it too fast, okay? We'll see you again possibly tomorrow. What's your plan the rest of the day? You going to watch the contest?
Yeah, I'll probably watch the contest, go free surfer again after the contest probably. And yeah, just chill and get ready for my next heat.
Well, good job.
Nice.
Actually, one more question. What's under your feet? I know you're a trusty stamps rider. Let's see that board.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Yeah, I ride a stamps. It's a 5.6, I think, and I love it so much. It's like my magic board.
Awesome. Well, it looks good. Go watch the replay, see what you can do better, and we look forward to watching you again later in this event.
Okay, thank you.
Congratulations. So Ava Waxter taking home the Got Milk dollars. Milk money.
Yeah. Milk money.
Milk money, that's perfect for it,
She can buy herself a nice big old breakfast.
Yeah.
That's what she deserves. After being in that cold water,
She's got to go get herself a hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa, some pancakes.
Pancakes.
Maybe not the healthiest option, but
sweet and
what
savory.
you need.
Sweet and savory. I see where you're going with this.
Get some bacon.
All right, Remy. Remy, little cutback. That thing dies out on her. So it looks like Ruby gets a 4.73 and a 4.53. So she's starting to kind of run away with it. Kaya has the 4.5. Remy has the 3.77. And Victoria, who's been kind of on a hot one this year. A lot of the events I've seen, she's been finaling. She's been winning. I think she hails out of, is she Encinitas or down south?
I believe from
Oceanside,
from that
somewhere,
area,
yeah,
a little bit more southern than
but
here.
she's been on a really good streak through the USA Primes, and I've been seeing her name around a lot lately in the finals, and even taking home some victories.
Yeah, she is not somebody to scoff at. She's a very good surfer. Right now, just a little bit of a slow start. There is still 12 minutes remaining though, and there's a lot of waves on offer. So. Don't count her out. There's still time
Plenty
on the
of
clock
time
to get a couple waves under her belt.
She's savvy. She's looking on the backhand right here. So up and riding. Nice oncoming section. Jams it right there. So pulls that off. She's on the board now. She's going to weave this thing through the inside.
Yeah, that was a good first maneuver. Oh, and she gets the finishing turn and pulls it. So that was a really nice ride. That's exactly what she needed with 11 minutes and 20 seconds to go. That is a really solid ride to get her on the board in the conversation. Now all she has to do is get out the back and get a backup wave. So definitely a good decision here as we take a look at the replay. Really clicks into that first maneuver. She didn't have a lot of time to get speed and was able to manufacture some to pull off that turn. And then she brought it through to the inside and gets a finishing maneuver. So I know that'll feel really good.
Yeah, she needed that wave. A good time in the heat. We're almost halfway through. She had to get something on the board to kind of keep her close with the girls, striking distance.
Keep her in the conversation, absolutely.
Yeah, there it is, 3.77. So that turn, she kind of turned early. She didn't really connect with the lip and got a little bit hung. I think that's why the score stayed in that realm. Right. Nice turn, but being hypercritical on it, that was just the difference. Like where Ava kind of connected with it.
Right.
And Ruby finds a nice little left right here. So nice form carve. Wow, that's beautiful. So the youngster.
Just one turn, but she reminds me so much of Alyssa Spencer.
That's a good call. Very good call.
Just so similar in style and approach. The bun, the pink board.
I know. Well, and the consistency too, man. They don't make many mistakes. They pick good. They pick quality waves. They execute. They put pressure on you. They put scores on the board. It's just a recipe for success. They both. Obviously Alyssa qualified for the tour last year. She ended up getting bumped off, but she's down in El Salvador right now surfing in the CT. So going to get another crack at it, and I'm sure she's going to be focused for the Challenger Series to
100%
make another push. But, yeah, one of the one of our stalwarts out of the North America region.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and she competed in this event.
Yeah.
So, like,
I want to say she got a maybe second place to Sawyer one of those years. Sawyer had 2 victories.
So, yeah.
I think she was right there. So, yeah, this event, 8th year, this is the 8th year running of the Jacks Pro. And, a lot of those previous past winners have went on, and the Crosby Colapintos, the Lucca Mesinas, they're all, tour veterans, tour stalwarts. Crosby's a rookie of the year on his 2nd year on tour.
And we see Katie Simmers. I mean,
well, that's another one.
Just
Sawyer.
Absolutely, and Sawyer.
Katie Simmers, world champion, 2nd year on tour, right?
Yeah, I mean, insane. And Caroline Marks too.
Yeah.
I believe she did this event in the beginning years before she went to tour.
Yep.
So a lot of the world's best have competed at this stage, and it's awesome to see the younger generation now and where they're gonna head from here. So,
well, I mean, look at Ruby. I think she's 13 years old, and competing at a high level. At the top of her age bracket in the U14s, I think she won the division in the USA Primes, and now she was at the Supergirl last year and made the semifinals. So she has points, and she's poised beyond her years, and you just look at that and go, wow. And the age has kind of. I worry sometimes, like, don't rush it too soon.
Right.
Stay. Cherish your amateur ranks, and even if
Right.
you're crushing it, like, that's a good thing. And
enjoy it.
But I think it is good to dabble and come here and surf some of these events, have some success, and build that confidence, because the level's obviously a step or two up. So
yeah, I think it's good to challenge yourself, but not when you're this young, 13, 14. You come here and you can really let loose.
Yeah, that's a nice. Oh, it gets a little stuck. So south winds, we have south winds, a little combination swell. Sometimes that happens where it is easy to get stuck. Kaya, big section. Nice snap there.
Ooh, yeah, I like that.
Carves
turn.
it. So pretty good read. That wave just disconnected. It almost looked like it might give her 2 majors, but speed snap and then carve. Ruby on a nice wave. Snaps it. So nice bottom turn, top turn combination.
And she kicks out. Good read on that wave. She could have tried to stick with it, get it inside, but wanted priority over white, and I believe that was a good call.
Yeah, I think, too, she saw, like, okay, I got the end of the lip, then the carve, and the wave was kind of tapering. Sometimes you ride it too long, it ends up making your paddle back that much further, and for what, maybe half a point or less. If you don't see anything that it's kind of growing on the inside, it's kind of better off just get out there and go try to find a better wave.
As we look at the replay, I mean, nice jam right there in the lip. Unfortunately, the wave just kind of letting her down. One of those things where another section comes in and it breaks in half and makes it a little bit difficult to surf. And then Ruby just nice and vertical in the pocket to start, and then tries to go vertical in that second section and it flattens out, so she turns it into more of a carve, kicks out. Good read. So
she does get, with that wave, she gets the best score of the heat. A 5.07 comboed with her 4.73 has her out in the lead. Kaya on her last gets a 4.17 with her 4.5 is in second. Remy Victoria on a nice looking left. Does it have wall? Carves it right there.
Come on.
Slashes it back, loses the rail just a little bit, and that thing tapers away. So she's looking for the 4.9, and Remy needs a 4.9 as well. So they both sitting on those 3.77s.
Yeah, they just need to get a good wave. Maybe one of those, as Ryan likes to say, inside under.
Yeah.
With an oncoming section where you can really tee off if you're under priority.
Yep.
Or if you have priority, wait out the back and get one of those right-handers or maybe a left with the pocket, kind of coming back at you, so you can get 1 to 2 big turns. You just need a big section to tee off on.
Yep.
And they only need a 4.9, just one big maneuver. They've got it.
Well, this looks like a decent wave. Maybe Remy having a look. coils up, carves it right there. Nice carve snap. Oh, so if she was a little, in hindsight, being a little more committed and kind of attacking that section, wow, this is a good wave right here for Kaya.
Yeah.
This might take her into the lead. The first 2 turns on that combo were precise and powerful.
Yeah, very aggressive surfing and
still has that wedge to it where she's just carving.
Yeah, I really like that wave from her. I wish she would have finished it off a little bit cleaner, but a lot of damage done out the back. I mean, it's going to be a good score.
Yeah, she surfed that wave really well. Speed, power, flow. Going back to Remy's wave, she did the nice carve and then the section right here. So she bottom turn / carve right here. If she was quick, she's got to try to get back up there really fast. It's hard to do, but you could go excellent. Look at that turn and then into this. Oh, they're going to like that combo.
Oh, yeah.
Snap wrap. We call that a snap wrap. I always tell the kids it's either a wrap snap or a snap wrap combo. It's like you're going to get into the good range.
Yeah, exactly. I really liked that. That was my favorite turn.
Yeah, she
a little bit more of a drop wallet.
Leaned onto that back glute.
Yeah, reminds me of Frida Zamba. That's one of Frida's favorite maneuvers. Is the one arm back. And, it's very stylish. I love to see it.
There it is, 6.5 on the money.
Great score.
Remy went 3.47. And now, Victoria. So what happens with this, you have northwest wind swell and south wind. Those chops kind of rib the face on those lefts, and it's real easy to do that. You hit a chop going sideways, and you just stop, fly over the handlebars. I've done it 15 million times.
Me too. Me too, Brett.
Yeah.
It's a rough go.
You're like, what happened? It probably looked so silly on that wave.
Oh, my gosh. When I fall on the takeoff and I look around when I come up,
hopefully
hoping nobody saw it. Exactly.
It happens.
You just cross your fingers and pray.
You just got to keep rolling the dice.
No, exactly.
All right, coming up on 2 minutes. Up next, looks like we have Maddie Stanton, Taylor Stacy, Dia McCart, and Zoe Panettiere. So another solid heat. And then we'll have one after that as well. Mia Moore, Avery McDonald, Caden Persidock, and Isla Stutzman. So we're running right through this.
This is just such a stacked round of 40. I mean,
know.
The talent level is just incredible. I love seeing all these girls too. Some of them are, my age, and I've been competing with them for the last 5 years, traveling with some of these girls. And now I see the younger generation where I'm announcing their events at NSSA, USA Prime.
Full circle.
So it's just a really cool opportunity to be here and call the action with all these girls that I either have competed against or I'm watching grow up. It's just really incredible to be able to do that.
Yeah. Well, coming up on a minute, Victoria goes for the tail slide right there. So she's had a tough heat for herself. She's usually one of the more consistent competitors. And, conditions kind of getting the best of her right now.
Yeah, she just hasn't had much luck in the wave department today. The surfing's there. It's just the wave selection is letting her down.
Yeah, well, sometimes in these heats you got to be able to adjust, and I think she's looking for a certain type of wave, and, she hasn't been able to find it, and some of these other girls have found those longer rights, which have, garnered the bigger scores at the moment. Here we go. Remy's been finding some lefts. Ooh, she was like in the middle of it. She decides to go right, body language down with, under 10 seconds. We're counting this one out.
Yes.
So looking like Kaya Howard taking the win, Ruby Stringfellow in second, moving on to the round of we'll be moving into the round of 32. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll see you guys back in a few minutes.
stay salty. Whatever happens, the ocean is where we live. Create, innovate, always dream, to inspire and share. Quality is our pride, to last, to resist. Monera is a family linked by the ocean, united by passion, carried by the wind. Supporting our shops, our roots, where passion shines. Monera is a wave that keeps moving forward.
And welcome back. We are here at the Vans Jacks Pro WSL 4000, presented by 805. And
Got some
Rachel,
ladies going.
I mean, the girls are getting busy.
Ooh, yeah, they are. They are just surfing incredible. We have Zoe out there in the green. Sorry, Taylor Stacy in the blue, Maddie Stanton in the red, and Di McCart in white. These girls out here are just incredible. I mean, I've surfed with them. I've watched them compete now as an announcer. Sometimes I judge too on the lower level events. And
Don't judge. No, I'm kidding.
you know, I'm just such a judger out here. So you see the first wave for Zoe. Oh, just really hooked into it on that first turn. Gets the carve on the second and a third. So nice opening ride. Hair still dry. That's my favorite.
Okay.
My hair's still dry when I catch my my first wave.
Well, I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to get their hair wet. It's freezing today.
Ooh, it is chilly. Ooh, Maddie Stanton. What do you think here, Chad?
Definitely getting the rails wet. That is for sure. Ooh, nice tap there. It's early days, so people are just locking in scores and, as they like to say, build house.
It's my favorite saying.
Honestly, hey, it only takes two, but in the grand scheme of things, you've got to put scores on the board, and then start replacing. Something. That is kind of the name of the game, and when it's wind swell like this, you never know what you're gonna get, and
it's a bit of a gamble on the takeoff when the wind swell and the direction too is a little bit funky.
So it looks like we had an opener for green, which was what?
Yeah, that was the 3.6. Zoe's first wave, a 3.6. And Maddie, they give her a 4.5, so liking her wave a bit better for her backhand attack. Taylor Stacy only got a 0.5, just quick throwaway, and now waiting for Daya's first ride and Taylor's second. So, yeah, just still 16 minutes to go. Early days. Zoe up again on the backhand. Goes for it. Big section.
Well, it was like a lip float, little wheelie thing. Yeah. Just unfortunately couldn't hang on.
Lip float, snap, crumble.
Yeah. Snap, crumble, pop.
Exactly. That's what my back does when I surf these days.
Take it easy. You're just a pup. All right, White having a dig. This is Daya from the East Coast. Daya McCart. Wraps it back to the power source. Quick slash there. That wave fattened up on her, so that likely not to factor into the scoreline. 15:30 remaining. And, it's funny. Like, I was kind of like, digging around up top and found some literature that we should have down here. And I was like, why don't I have that? But
I forgot to bring that down with me. I didn't even think of it. It's my fault, Chad.
You're fired.
Oh, man. Already?
So, thank you, Ruby. Brian Robbins delivering the draw. So, just a few things going down here this week at the Jacks. I mean, the Florence crew's got an ice bath happening. Oof. Come down, get cold, get your Wim Hof on. Thursday, 12 to 1. Friday, 11 to 12 and 2 to 3. Saturday, 11 to 12 and 2 to 3. And then Sunday, 11 to 12. Mm-hmm. So you want to experience, the ice bath, top level, A-plus athletes, and just regular housewives. Everyone's doing it.
Yeah. No, it's an experience. As we see Taylor Stacy, whew. That was a spicy turn to start. Unfortunately, nothing else on offer, but I liked that turn. And Zoe up and riding behind her. just hoping for a steeper section here, getting some nice carves, and end section tries to jam it. Just, not a lot of speed on offer on that wave. Really just manufacturing a score there.
It'll help the cause, right? She's replacing the low of the 1-0. So that's going to help at least drop another possibly throwaway or something that's going to help the campaign. But honestly, it's putting pressure on your fellow competitors, right?
Yeah.
But going back to this week, Jack's Surfboards, they've got a ring toss surfboard fin to win a Jack's Pro hat. Also take a photo at the Little Dude and Dudette photo area. Post it on the gram. Tag Jack's for a chance to win $1,000.
Ooh.
$1,000 shopping spree up at the Jack's flagship store. Shut the front door.
Shut the front door. I need to do that.
So, here's a replay. The girls getting after it here. So, we're waiting for the judges to punch these in. But, the Zoe's wave's going to help. It'll help the cause.
Sure. She really did a good job there. It just didn't steepen up or cut out the way that she wanted to really, lean into a large maneuver to get into that above average excellent range. But she still did a great job and is building house, making it a little bit tougher on her competitors to advance.
So Vans also has a ring toss happening. Get all 5 rings. You get a free pair of Vans from Jack's. What? You win some shoes? I get my kids down here. All right. Taylor Stacy.
Oh, yeah. Taylor Stacy is a powerhouse. The last couple seasons, her appearances have gotten better and better, and she got 2 really nice maneuvers off there, especially that last finishing turn on the backhand. Just beautiful technique, great timing, threw a lot of spray, a lot of aggression there. Loved it.
Well, you know what I love about you, Rachel, is the fact that you've been cutting your teeth on the panel and on the commentary for the USA Surfing. So you're really familiar with some of these up-and-coming girls that I don't have eyes on. So it's great that you're super familiar with it. It's awesome. Hello.
It's my favorite. Not to be biased, but I am. I prefer to watch. I love watching the women surf. I love, the more graceful, stylish approach. And it's fantastic. So.
Okay, well, let's kick it down to the winner of the last heat, Kaya Howard. Kaya.
Hi.
How's it going? You're with Chad and Rachel. You've just won some Got Milk bucks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you know that, but that's like cold hard cash in the hand.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so congratulations. It's 8 years running at this event, which is pretty rad that we have a winner's prize pool. Got Milk stepping up to the plate and taking care of the competitors. But let's talk about your heat right there. That 6.5 was a doozy. You were kind of sitting on the 4.5, really trying to chase a good score. And, walk us through it. What were you thinking?
Yeah, I was kind of just trying to sit and separate myself away from everyone and kind of just paddling back out. And I saw that wave come in, and it looked really fun. And I was just trying to get a better score than the first one and just surf it to as best as I could and get a good score.
Well, let's talk about the surfboard you're riding today. What is under the feet today?
This is a 5.3 Lost Mayhem Driver 3.0. It's been like my magic board, so I'm really loving it.
So is that paint or is this some technology happening?
It's spray paint.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you went for it.
Yeah.
I like it. It looks good under your feet. You did an incredible job.
Well, awesome work. Any shout outs to your peeps out there in Webland?
Yeah, I want to thank my mom and my coach for coming down here and supporting me today. All my friends and family watching back home and my sponsors. Love you guys and thank you.
Awesome. Well, we'll see you in the next round. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, Kaya Howard taking out the win. What was that? Heat 2, the round of 40.
It was, yeah, and it was a tough one too. She was against Ruby Stringfellow and Remy Todd, Victoria Duprat. These girls have been competing against each other for a while. I see them in the NSSA and USA Prime draw all the time. This looked like a final heat for our USA Prime event.
Oh, so it's just the full Grom battle.
Full Grom battle out there. Those girls always competing against each other. But they have a good relationship. This younger generation, I see the girls training together and being a lot more friendly and, They travel to events together now, and it's really awesome to see that camaraderie in surfing because it is such an individual sport. It's hard to get that sometimes, and these girls are doing a good job.
You got milk money, she got milk money.
I need milk money.
All right. Well, I'm past the diaper stage, so my kids don't wear diapers. Now I need surfboard and skateboard money.
Yeah.
Okay, so going back to some of the activations this week, let's see. Vans has the ring toss, win a free pair of shoes from Jax. How good's that? Make sure you go by the Rage 5 movie premiere at the Vans HQ this Friday, 5:30 to 9 p.m. And Cowgirl Clue will be playing some jams. Here we go, up and riding Dia McCart.
Yeah, nice deep bottom turn. She really went for it there. I love to see her on attack mode, but just unfortunately dug the rail. You could see a little bit of chop in the face there as well with this mixed swell and some wind on it. Really easy to get your rails stuck on those turns. So
the dreaded fat section. Okay, let's keep it rolling. 805 Beer Garden. Let's just be real. You want a beer on the beach? You can do it down here this week. 805 providing the libations on the sand and up top in the VIP. So if you would like to sample, you've got to go directly to the HBPD.
When we are done today, I'm absolutely
no. What am I reading here? Proceeds go directly to the HBPD. That's what it is. The 42 Foundation. That's awesome.
That's
all right,
amazing.
hold the phone. Here we go. Zoe.
Ooh, nice speed turn. Looking really fast there. Kicks out. It was a fast wave, but a little bit flatter on the face. So good decision there to kick out. She has a pair of threes in her bank right now, wanting to improve on that, make it a little bit tougher on third and fourth place surfers. 7 minutes to go. Still a good bit of time.
All right. Well, trust me, I've got about a year's worth of activations. That's how awesome this event is. Literally, every top-tier brand, or just about every top-tier brand that lives inside of Jax is here on the sand this week. Bring the kids down, slip, slop, slap, get the sunscreen on you, and come hang out, have a libation from 805. Handles ice cream. Spin the wheel. They've got ice cream, prizes, Freaks of Nature, Kelly Slater sunscreen. Come out for a free sample. There you go. They've got you covered. You don't even need to bring your sunscreen. Wear some Freaks of Nature. Roxy's got the Pinko game. They've got prizes going out. Stance. Guess how many socks are in the jar? Rusty's got a dice game. Roll the dice with Rusty. They got hats and other prizes. Rhythm's got ice cream. Ava brand, they've got the Wheel of Aloha for exclusive collab Jax Ava gear. All right, here we go. McCart. This looks a little better. Uncharacteristically in the 4 spot.
Yeah, she just needed the right wave, and she was able to get it there and keep some good flow. Didn't, catch her rails this time, corrected those mistakes, and she'll put a good number on the board. Definitely help her out here.
Well, it'll be better than the 183 and the .93. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so O'Neill, Connect 4 games for prizes. Visit HB. They're also down here giving stuff away. And there you go. Rhythm's also got, people got ice cream down
There's
there.
a lot of ice cream, and I'm here for it. I love ice cream. I love sweets.
Hey, moment on the lips, lifetime on the hips. You got to be careful. No, I'm joking. Straight out of Wedding Crashers.
Oh my goodness. I actually forgot about that line until you brought it up. Now an old memory has just resurfaced from watching that movie.
It's one of my favorite movies.
It's a good one. Now, Zoe, she got a really good wave just now on the backhand. 2 big snaps, and hopefully we'll get a replay here and we can take another look at it. But that was a great exchange from her and Maddie.
Yeah, so judges got to punch this in. I think it might kind of stir up the placings. We're down to 440. It's beautiful, Rachel, is that even though it started out glassy with maybe even a whisper of some type of east in it with kind of an offshore look this morning. Now, we're pushing into, what time is it? 10:20, and it hasn't blown out. Because we just had such a gnarly wind episode the day before yesterday and yesterday.
It was
so it's
pretty
just
insane.
I mean, it blew my patio apart. Like I'd pull down like our sunshade and our patio furniture got blown out. Like it was so crazy windy. And then so it's nice that today it's calmed down.
Oh yeah, definitely happy that it's not so windy. Victory at Sea was rough yesterday. I mean, you saw me. I had a rough go at it, but now the waves are a lot nicer today.
Yeah, well,
I'm sorry I disappointed you yesterday,
okay.
Chad.
I mean, Nolan, built the house for you guys. Joe helped put the framing up, or at least put the, the furniture in, and it was up to you and Chance to kind of wrap it up and put the TV in the flat screen and maybe the couches, and you guys kind of failed us.
Well, you know what? Joe didn't give us much time remaining, okay?
Yeah, Joe should have came in.
No time at all.
He should have came in after the 6.
Yeah.
He did his job. It was done.
And then I got washed away in the seashore.
Well, you paddle. I mean, it was gnarly. Yesterday, you paddled off the pier. You got sucked off the pier into a set and got blown down to Tower 3.
Yeah, and I swallowed a lot of water to go with that.
That's heavy.
I'm alive, though. Don't worry, guys.
All right, enough about us. What is happening in the water? 2 minutes, 50 seconds, roughly. Green in the lead, trying to drop that 3.7, 3.93. Here's Taylor. Ooh,
she really got a good one here.
She got a hold of this one.
Look at that second turn.
Clean face, too.
This is one of the better waves we've seen so far this morning. It actually gave her a good section to tee off on.
I mean, it's the heat's best, 7.17 for Taylor Stacy. So that puts her up into the lead. Green now in second, chasing a 6.34. We've got Stanton in red looking for the 5.21, and now McCart looking for a 6.27. So I mean, it's a taller order.
Yeah. It is a taller order for sure. And, Taylor with the 7.17, that's the best score we've seen all day.
Yeah.
That's our highest score so far. And, the scores reflect also the wave selection. So it was a bigger wave, cleaner face, and she got, 3 major maneuvers off and then brought it through to the inside and, crossed her T's, dotted her I's, buttoned it up. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was some good edge work, right? She definitely put some rail into the water, and it was very clean, seamless surfing. 7.17, judges awarded that. Deemed it the highest wave score of the heat. Actually, the best score in 3 heats now. Yeah. Here in the round of 40, one more heat to go. We're down to 120, so if anybody's going to make it happen, they better do it now. Zoe really trying to wash away that 3.93 and protect that second place.
Yeah.
And Stanton and McCart looking for decent scores, 5.21, 6.27. So there you go. I mean, it's not easy, but it's not super hard.
Yeah, and I mean, Zoe's in a really good position right now. She is in second place with first priority, so she's gonna sit on Maddie Stanton like her life depends on it, They're peanut butter and jelly on a sandwich right now. They're stuck together.
Peas and carrots. All right. Yeah, no, I mean, it's the name of the game, right? If, you find yourself in second and your surfer in third, that's the hard part, right? You go sit on one, you got to pick one, and they're both chasing, relatively attainable scores. You're busy chasing red down the beach, and green, could just snag it.
Yeah. Oh, and
or not green, sorry, white. I mean,
white or red,
anyways,
but
yeah.
Zoe's not going to wait. She's going to take this wave with 10 seconds to go and bring it on in.
So where's Zoe from? Do you know?
She's from around here, I believe.
All right. Well, that heat is in the history books. And currently, it looks like Stacy's going to hang on to the lead. I know McCart got one before the Hooter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more live action and women's round of 40 after this. right, welcome back. The Vans Jacks Pro WQS 4000 presented by 805 Beer, and we are going to wrap up the round of 40. This is heat number 4. McDonald, Moore, Persitic, and Stutzman are going to be our final heat of the round of 40. And then we're going to charge right into men's QS round of 96. And that is what we're going to wrap up the day with all the way to 4 o'clock, Rachel.
Oof. It's going to be a long day, a lot of exciting action coming our way as we see now. Mia Moore, that was a nice jam. You know, found one of those lefts with a section coming at her and was able to get a good maneuver off. You know, that's what we want to see. We want to see somebody get a little bit more vertical and be able to lean into their turn. And there's a lot of flat faces out here today. So definitely difficult to find, but not impossible. Avery McDonald opened up with a 2.17. She's been doing the qualifying series for a while. I've competed against her. Very talented young lady.
Well, very nice. If you just logged on and or have been with us for the whole morning, thank you for dialing in here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We do not have eyes on the live chat, so apologies if you're dishing us or giving us props. We can't see it. So we're not ignoring you by any means. We just don't have that capability here on our desk. So thank you for any props. And if you don't like us, we're sorry about that. I mean, we'll try to do better.
Just mute us.
Yeah, hit the mute button, throw on some nice music. Here we go.
And
little
you're
combo
good.
right there, blue and white, getting one under the belt. McDonald, Persitic. And we'll see how it shakes out. So this is the last heat of the round of 40.
Mm-hmm.
We had 4 women's heats. And then they will move into the round of 32.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's where our seated surfers will be.
Yep.
So
and then who are you looking forward to seeing this week?
Oh my gosh, stop. So many girls I'm looking forward to seeing. Definitely Sonoa and her sister, Matea.
Yep.
They are just such an insane duo out of Canada. They surf incredible, have taken a lot of wins the last couple of years, really starting to dominate the QS series.
Yep.
I'm excited to see Ruby. She's just a really good surfer out of Costa Rica.
Yeah, I got a few people.
Let
Alana
me
Lopez,
take a look.
Corey Lopez's daughter. She's been super exciting to watch. Let's see who else. Love watching Zoe Benedetto. She's a hammer.
Always.
She's kind of like a journeyman already. She's
been around the block.
She's
Ella
gnarly.
McCaffrey has been surfing really good.
Ella also, she's super gnarly. And honestly, one of coming back off the injury, Talia.
Yes.
With the back-to-back zingers in Barbados. She's going to be one to watch this week.
I can't wait. You know, that's such a big high, too, winning at Barbados. Not only the junior pro, but then the pro also. Just, you know, the regular QS 5000. So
yeah, I mean, that'll help the bottom line, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to give you so much confidence. And that's one of those days when competitive surfing just feels so good. You're like, this is why I'm here. This is why I do it. All that hard work and all the blood, sweat, and tears pays off. And you're able to share that moment with the people you love most and enjoy it. So I know she's had a wonderful time the last few days.
Yeah, no, she was there with her
be
mom.
Back at it.
And I mean, that must have felt good having mom there. And I mean, especially being dormant for a while, rehabbing an injury and then coming back and just taking it to everybody.
Absolutely. And I mean, her mom is such a sweetheart. I love them. They're such a cute little duo when I see them on the beach.
She's LA based. I mean, LA is home of some really fun right point breaks.
yeah.
So, you know, Barbados kind of plays into some of her strengths on the forehand.
It really does.
Soup bowls.
Yeah.
Actually,
For
soup
sure.
bowl. Let's not.
Oh, it's soup bowl?
It's soup bowl.
Oh, I've been saying it wrong for years.
I mean, you can. It's, you know, whatever. We're not local.
Soups. That's what I call it.
All right, here we go. Green swinging off the bottom. Snaps right there. This is Stutzman. And again, carving it back to the power source. Let's see if she's going to work this thing through to the inside. She needs something, right? It's going to go into her scoreline. sitting currently on a 187, so she's going to better that. But that is not, it doesn't look like a zinger into the, excellent range.
Yeah, it was still a really
It went a bit
nice
fat
round.
right there. That's.
Yeah. I mean, Ayla's from Maine, so she's used to really cold water. So this must feel pretty
I'm
pretty
surprised
nice
she's not
to
in a
her.
short arm, right?
That's what I was about to say, So definitely feeling a lot looser. She got a couple nice maneuvers off, but she'll definitely want to get another wave to back that up. Or
well,
maybe,
you could tell she was ready
we'll
to
see.
get it, and then that wave just kind of laid down, sadly. So still good surfing, just not enough lip tricks to really put it into the spray mode. But let's shoot it down to Taylor Stacy. Taylor, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, you're with Rachel and Chad. Rachel, what do you got?
Hey, Taylor. How are you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Oh, we're doing fantastic. You surfed amazing in that last heat. You got one of the highest scores of the day so far, a 7.17. Walk us through that wave, how you picked it, what you were thinking of when you got that wave.
It was kind of hard to hear out there, honestly, so I was kind of just like, just catch what you can, and it's kind of hard to, kind of pick out a good wall. I feel like you would stand up, either, mush out, or you got kind of lucky, so I guess I just got kind of lucky and got a few turns on it.
Yeah, absolutely. You really clicked in there. What board are you riding? Because it looked really good under your feet.
I'm riding Epoxy Rumner 5.7, I think. 26 liters. Yeah, I've been wearing booties, so the wax is black where my foot goes, so it's a little gross. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's okay. Mine is too. All good. Did you get your Got Milk money?
I haven't yet, but she told me I get some cash, so I'm pretty stoked.
Whoa, Taylor got milk money.
Ooh, I wish I had Got Milk money.
I need some milk money.
Well, you surfed incredible. We look forward to seeing you later on in the event, and good luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Right on, Taylor. All right, so there you go. Taylor Stacy taking out the dub in Heat 3, round of 40 women's. And looks like Stutzman's last wave, 3-3-3, triple three. So that helped
Angel
her
number.
cause, moved her into second place.
Yeah.
So it is out in front, McDonald with the 4.83 and a 2.73. You can see it right there on your board. Really pressure now on white and red.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a pretty low-scoring affair at this point in the game.
And it's halfway through the heat. I mean, we're at 11 minutes already.
Yeah, I really think the next exchange is going to be the most crucial in this heat for how it's going to play out. But as we take a look here, Avery McDonald, she's been around for a few years now and has a little bit of QS experience under her belt. Very clean surfer, really polished. She has a nice style. This wave was a little flatter, but she stuck with it, just trying to get some points on the board and build house and back up that 4.83. There we go. Kaden. That was a good backside snap there. Bringing this one through to the inside, and she'll kick out. So, nice exchange. I do believe Kaden will get the upper hand on that one. I liked her first turn a bit better as more of a strong critical section, but we'll see what the judges think.
So, yeah, here's the replay. You can see her eye in the lip right there, slashes it in the pocket as that wave kind of fattened up, right? So it's kind of moving through the mid chip. She did good to find the lip there. Definitely going to help the cause, sitting on a high of a 2.3. Yep. I mean, we're waiting on scores. This is definitely going to help the cause, move her into second, if not the lead. And there's a supper. Just sweep it out, bro.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Keeping the ocean clean, one stroke at a time.
I can't stand them. The worst are the people that hydrofoil, especially at Seal. I see the hydrofoilers, and they come around, and I think they're going to cut me in half. I'm going to get decapitated or something.
Oh, no, we talked about it yesterday, because Lyndon from Late Night Chalky picked up lift foils, and he was like, oh, you're going to hate it. And I go, hey, honestly, I don't hate foilers, right? That has nothing to do with it. I love watching Mr. Bennett's, Kai Lenny. I'm down with it. Kyle Knox, he's kind of an old Cali pro, not old by any means. He shreds on the thing.
Yeah.
But it's just some of the behavior at River. And it's hey,
River especially.
If it's crowded, maybe let's not weave your way through a pack of people, right? That's kind of where it gets a bit sticky.
Yeah, well, I used to do surf lessons there for Chaz, and I would, push the kids in. I'd be in river, and they would just come by me in all these groms, and I was so scared for these children.
Well, yeah, no, and that's totally it. It's like, hey, I get it. Ocean's for everybody. Enjoy it, but weaving through a pack of 50 people with a guillotine is probably and I get
idea.
it. Some of those guys are really exceptionally good.
The ones that are good aren't the ones that freak me out. It's a lot of people go to river to learn,
and that's what I said yesterday.
They fall.
It's the other people
Yeah.
that aren't as good, that are seeing the good guys that are trying to do it, that are a bit more dangerous. So anyways, yeah, nothing against foiling and foil boarders. That's awesome. But the behavior of some bad actors in river where we live, not so cool.
The behavior of few affects the many.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's been a ton of collisions. So that's where it gets sticky. And, I mean, those things don't feel good. We were talking yesterday. So me and a buddy, Fuzzy, Kurt Schroeder, we got into it like when foiling kicked off in 2016, right? I mean, think about it. Laird invented foiling.
Yeah.
Laird Hamilton, the grand poobah of foiling.
What a guy.
So then, and that was 2015, 16 or whatever.
Yeah.
So me and Fuzzy got into it, and then we were doing it at river, riding these tiny days.
Uh-huh.
And then mine just whacked me in the forearm. I was like, done. That thing's been hanging in my garage ever since.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. That was me with skateboarding. I fell and bruised my tailbone, and that was it for me.
Yeah,
never did it again.
Anybody wants to buy a foil, let me know. Go for cheap. But
good condition.
Totally down with it. Hey, it's an awesome ocean sport.
It truly is. Yeah.
It's just meant to be done, probably not around crowded people.
Yeah, I totally agree. Take a look back at the action, Kaden getting a really nice wave there. Look at the replay. Just one big turn, but she clipped in.
She did good to hang on to that thing.
That was a really difficult section to hold on to. The whitewater was just, you could see it picking up her fins at the back, trying to buck her off.
Well, she compressed and kind of got flung and then fully rodeoed in the foam and then managed to pull it. So, all right. I mean, look at.
There it is. Yeah, it comes in at a 6.17. The judge is liking it. They're really rewarding one big major maneuver, and she really capitalized there, stuck the landing. That goes with a 4.93. So she's holding on to first, and we see why it's in that range. It was a really critical maneuver, and she put a lot of power into it as well. She didn't play it safe.
Yeah, she went for it, and judges liked it. 6.17 for that wave.
Yeah.
Time winding down, 5.5 minutes left. Here she goes again, double down.
Yeah, she's just staying busy. I think, she's really surfed herself into rhythm. Sometimes you get those days where you have to surf yourself into rhythm, and I feel like Sally Fitzgibbons is one of those surfers who gets a lot of waves in a heat, and she kind of surfs herself into rhythm sometimes when the conditions are like this. So,
Yeah, when I used to surf, I was a rhythm surfer.
Me too. Actually, I either caught a bunch of waves or I'd just sit there and get half frozen and not know what I was doing.
Right. Oh, well, I'm in knee-hab now, so I'm knee-habbing.
I know. It's so sad.
We'll get there. At the end of the day, right, it's surfing is fun.
Yeah, it is.
And I miss it. I'm stoked my kids love it. And you were one of my kids' instructors.
I was.
Chaz Surf School, Seal Beach.
Oh yeah, I was there for a summer. I love your daughter. She's a sweetheart.
She's like the spirit animal.
She's such a little cutie, and I got her to go into river with me once, I think. It was a battle.
But
I got
way
her.
better now. 2 seasons later, she'll paddle into river. So look at the girls. Give it to us. We're down to 4 minutes. It's Persidic in the lead, McDonald in second, Moore and Stutzman chasing mid-fours, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
You just got to find it.
This is just the crunch time. 4 minutes is either the longest 4 minutes of your life or the fastest, depending on if you're in second or third or fourth. So
true story.
Yeah, I mean, time is such a tricky thing, especially in heats. It feels very different depending on where you're at. But, good bit of time on the clock. Avery is sitting in a good position. You know, she is in second place, but she has first priority. And Mia and Ayla are looking for, you know, mid-range 4s. So nothing super high, but also not where they can just stand up on anything to get the score. And she'll feel pretty good about being in a position of priority right now at this stage in the game.
Yeah.
Nice long sigh for Chad. I think he needs more coffee.
No, I got tar tongue. I mean, it's like blacktop now. It's done. It's over.
Wait till Sunday comes
Don't
around.
even don't get near me. I've got like 3rd grade math teacher breath right now.
Oh, ooh. I have gum with me, actually.
So do I. It's
good.
death, but I'm not done sucking down percolated bean juice yet.
Oh.
Here we go, Red, trying to get it together. This is Mia chasing a 4.57.
Yeah.
Mia, well, I don't know if this one's going to do it for her, but we'll see. We're no judges here.
Well, I'm not a QS level judge, but I judge a little.
A little.
I dabble.
Well, I mean, what do you think? Is it a 4.58? That's all she needs. 4.57.
You know, I'm not at the level of the QS yet. Maybe one day I'll get there, but I would give it the nod. I really did like the wave. I'd have to see a replay just to be sure and, you know, really think on it. But I compare it to Avery's 4.83 and see if it's just about there.
And that is what the name of the game is in Judgetown, is setting the scale and comparisons and figuring out where these waves live in the house of 1 to 10, right, in the point range.
Exactly.
So it's not an easy job. It's not rocket science, but at the end of the day, it is subjective, and it also is a little bit of a science, so to speak, because it's all about memory. And the beauty is nowadays they have replays, you know, so that helps kind of make it easy to reference previous scores. Be like, hey, guys, we gave this a 5.5. Let's take a look at that one. Where does it stack up to that?
Yeah, and, you know, the judges deciding it's a 3.53. I think the wave size. Oh!
Happy days right there for more.
Oh.
That's more like it. No pun intended.
Well, that's Kaden.
Oh, that was Caden. Oh, that's the heat leader. She's just going.
I was about to say.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm tripping. You know why? It was the deck of the board. I was looking. I saw because they're both on like pink decks.
Oh, I totally understand, but you said it with so much confidence.
I
thought I was wrong.
Yeah, I cooked it. My apologies. No, that's your current heat leader.
Yeah.
Absolutely railed this thing. Ha!
Ooh.
And then
all the
just
sound effects.
Jammed it in the closeout right there. Clicks that oncoming foam.
As you like to say, you know, yard sale out there.
Nah.
I'm kidding.
Nah, you were a yard sale out there yesterday. It's okay. Happens.
Oh, it's okay. You know what?
Oh, no, I had a heat at the Coldwater Classic one year, and it was like 1,000 foot. Jumped in the water, got sucked down to cowls. I didn't even catch a wave.
You know what?
And I got beat by somebody that had like a pair of 2s.
That sounds about right. That sounds like something I would do. Ooh.
Yeah, no, I had no idea what I was jumping into. It was like middle peak was like 1,000 foot, and it was like washing over the rock.
Oh,
it was crazy.
Like
somebody broke their leg jumping off the cliff. Like, it was gnarly.
Oh.
All right, there you go. This heat's in the history books. There might be a score or two to fall, but don't go anywhere. We are jumping into men's Vans Jax Pro WQS 4000 round of 96 after this.
I'm so excited.
Let's go.
Find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart.
Start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
Welcome back. Chad Wells, Brett Simpson here calling live action at the Vans Jacks Pro WQS 4000 presented by 805 Beer. I am with the man, the two-time U.S. Open winner, Olympic gold medal winning coach, Bretty Simpson. Brett!
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back.
So, yeah, we're back to men's. Here we go.
Here we go. Willie Heddleston did one of the turns of the day yesterday.
How gnarly was that closeout?
Under the lip, like Carlos at the U.S. Open.
Like not a ton of speed either.
Yeah. And
it was like Dylan, your boy.
Dylan was trying to chase him down.
Yeah, and he
should have ran into him.
It was like an oncoming left that he hucked it.
Up and under.
It was nuts.
I thought he fully disappeared. It was like... It was a crazy turn. They went 9-1-7. Here we go. Remy keeping the hot streak going. Slashes it right there. Doing it for the La Jolla board riders.
Tell you what.
In the corner. Brand new board. Only ridden it once, and that was in his first heat.
He's really leaned on that forehand zapper.
His timing's been looking good, and I will say he's been picking these little waves that kind of grow through this inside bar. They're hard, they're not that easy to find, especially calling some live commentary upstairs. There's 150 yards of scattered peaks and piggyback runners.
I can't even differentiate colors up there. I sat in with Chance for 2 heats, and I was like,
I know. It's far out
I was
there.
like, I need binos.
It's like Sunset Beach.
Well,
here we go.
Yeah, it's the negative 0.3. Like, tide's way out there.
Heddleston hailing from Space Coast. Florida right here. Spent a lot of time in Huntington. Nice turn there. Finds against the grain. Slashes it in the pocket. And then another. So, did he ride out? Yeah, I'm giving it to him. It wasn't super clean, but it was nice combination. And then who we got out there? Jose Lopez has been surfing out here a lot. I've seen him. He likes the sandbar. He was pretty impressed. Speaking of the devil, finds himself a nice runner right here. Oh, a little combination platter.
Well, where's Jose from? Do you know?
I'm going to say Venezuela or...
Yeah, you're right. Venezuela.
Venezuela.
I don't have the updated draw. Do you have it? Is that it?
North America's like tapped. Like, it's big. I feel like we have too many... I feel like we have too many good... There needs to be like 7 from here, 7 from... I don't know. It's a lot of good surfers.
Well, you're dealing with guys, the Sebastian Williams of the world.
Well, Mexico, all the way through Costa Rica, Venezuela, Puerto Rico.
It's crazy. So much talent.
The Caribbean, East Coast.
Yeah, like you got Ocean Gittins from Barbados doing North America.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah. Berkey.
Yeah. Berkey get in? I don't think did he make it?
No, I don't think he did.
What do you finish up? I got the rankings right here.
No,
I mean
the last 13th. Yeah, the last guy in was Huck, right? Huckabee was number 7.
Huckleberry Finn. He was looking good. Some big cars. What did he finish? Round of 16 quarters, maybe. Jumped in there. Dimitri, super consistent this year. Cassidy was the surprise story.
Another Mexican surfer.
I'm going to say, kind of came, obviously we knew young surfer.
He's a Grom. He's like 16, 15, 16.
Well, he looked at when he was surfing against the U14s. He always looked bigger and stronger. Now he's kind of grown. I thought his style looked better over there. He was surfing more composed. And
do you know from where in Mexico he lives?
I think it's like more right here.
Local.
Yeah, I think. Like across the border zone, but I'm not 100% sure. The one year I was coaching the USA team, we were wondering, like, would he surf for us? Because he was obviously qualifying, but wasn't sure, and I think now he competes for Mexico. But same thing, utilizes the level here in the competitions. What'd they give Jose on this thing? 6.0. So they love the combo. Speed carved down and then lay back on the...
yeah, it was sick. I like how he kind of hammered the foam and had that little bit of drift. But enough of that. Let's run it down to the winner of that last heat. Caden, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You're with Brett and Chad.
Hi, how are you guys?
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
Talk to us. Where are you from?
I'm from Encinitas, California.
Oh, wow. You're part of that powerhouse Encinitas crew.
Yeah.
So walk us through it. I mean, you had the single highest score of the day so far. That's 733.
Yeah, it felt really good to get a good score. I knew I had a few medium scores, and then that heat was closing, and I was still in first place, but I was just like, why don't I just try to just get even more scores? So
right. Yeah. So what enabled you to do that today? What is the magic sauce under the feet?
This is my CI Pro 2-point Pro, and then I have some Magic Futures fins. And then, I got my XL wetsuits, and then, just...
Well, that is a proper wax job you got there. I'm digging the beads.
Thank you so much. I just got back from the warm water, so it was already kind of base coat, and I just put over the cold water.
Classic. Well, I don't know if you got milk money, but did you get it?
Not yet, but I heard that they're giving it out.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations on that. Congratulations on advancing. And also, anything you'd like to say to your friends, supporters, family?
Yeah, I'm super thankful for my whole family, especially my dad. I couldn't have done it without him. And then all the other girls, a lot of them in this contest are some of my closest best friends, and everyone here is just amazing at surfing, and I feel lucky to compete against them all.
Hey, make waves, not friends, when you put a jersey on.
Yeah.
All right, well, congrats. We'll see you in the next round. Looks like you got the rest of the day off.
Yes, super stoked. Thank you so much.
Awesome. There you go, people. Caden, is it Persodic? Persadoc taking the win. 733 and a 617. Did the job.
Yeah, thank you so much. Super
awesome.
Stoked.
Remember that name.
Yep. Cheers. All right, so as it stands, Brett Lopez in the lead, Heddleston in second, Jabori and Asher still on the hunt. Single wave scores, 11.5 minutes, though. Time flies.
It is. This whole day is flying by. Day one jitters.
I'm hungry.
Oh, look at this wave. It's so just ribbed. But he's going. This is Max. Slash right there. Going to be patient. Will this thing kind of double up? Looks like it is.
Ooh, that was a good surge.
Wow. Where do you find this thing? The Pasea hot tub?
It reminds me of Horde's wave yesterday.
Oh, the gift that kept giving. So nice wave for Max. And then, ooh, Heddleston combo platter. So this one's heating up. That was nice. We're going to probably get a replay on that. But Max Asher had some pace right there. Up next, looks like Kepa Mendia, Teo Gailgrani, Alex Lima, and Luke Rebensdorf. There's the boys right there fired up. Iago Ramos, Alex Lima, blue on the backhand. Jose Lopez. So scores coming through. 10 minutes, 23 seconds. Beautiful day down here. Day one, Vans Jacks Pro, presented by none other than 805. We got the lounge down there on the sand. There's the upper deck VIP zone. I mean, it's 12 o'clock somewhere. It's almost 12 o'clock here, Wellesley.
It's 12 o'clock somewhere.
The 805s were flowing last year. They'll be flowing again this year. And this guy's flowing. Woof, right there, a little holds the rail. I like that. If that thing would have bumped up a little bit more and got a complete finish, I think it would have went, towards that upper good range. This turn right there, up through the lip and then gets up and over fins, 2-turn combo. There it is, 6.83 for Heddleston. Asher gets the 5.73, so they liked it. And then Jose Lopez has a score coming through right there. There it is, 4.67. So beautiful drone view, Huntington Beach Pier. You could see us right there, all the sponsors, Vans, Jacks Pro, presented by 805. You got the flagship store right up here to the left on Main Street. The infamous, there's the boys, maybe getting a little bit deeper. A lot of the girls were sitting wide, maybe second peak. But yeah, nice day in Huntington. The winds have kind of switched to the south. But plenty of waves to still be had. So many opportunities.
Sorry, Brad, I'm shutting down right now.
No, you're good.
Duty,
this is a
duty calls.
Duty free.
Mm.
But yeah, this is day one. I think we, have a very similar forecast for the next few days. Here's Remy on a runner. I think this thing's growing. He's been picking the eyes out of it. Nice couple cutties. Moment of truth right here. Does this thing double up? Oh, here it is. Can he get there? He kind of misses the opportunity. And he'll get out of there. So that one moment where it jumped up, he was a little bit behind it. Wasn't able to get up in the lip. But there's Ron. I think that's Ron from Jax. Bobby? Yeah, Bob from Jax. Thank you guys for 8 years of support down here at the Jax Pro. Ron, Bobby, Jamal, always supporting the surfing world. These events are so important for us, especially in the North America region. Here we go, Max Asher, vertical snap. And that thing is just chundered up by the south winds. He'll get out of there. But yeah, the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. Looks like up next we got Kepa Mendia, Teo Galgrani, Alex Lima, Luke Rebensdorf, Roundness 96, Heat 2. Out in the water now, William Heddleston in the lead, Jose Lopez in second, Max Asher looking for that 4.95, and Remy Jubori looking for the 6.67.
Oh, look how inviting this drone shot is.
The drone's cool because it takes away all the chop. You don't see the chop until you're south winding on a northwest wind swell and your board feels buckled in two.
And you're like trying to drive
You
through,
just want to shoot it
through
out.
It. Oh, so true, so true.
Chitter chatter. All right, well, there's plenty of waves, though. People are already on the deck. Looks like the crew's enjoying it. Looks like Ella, Huckabee, Reed.
Oh, I might need an
Who's
805
that?
beer.
Nico.
It's like a potato and a sandwich in every can, mate.
You got to drink a beer per heat. That could be a fun one. Thank you, Scotty. Scotty taking care of us. Got some lunch passes. Food will be served. I haven't eaten in 4 days. I'm on a diet.
Intermittent fasting.
Just coffee, Java Jaws.
Yeah, just blacktop tongue. Just tar.
Whoa, look at this thing, second reefing. It has been breaking out there on like a little 3-foot swell, low tide. You're catching waves at the end of the pier.
Oh, yesterday was like
crazy.
Right just inside the tee. It was crazy.
Yeah. Here we go. Any takers? Watch this piggybacker. So first wave, little chundery. Get ready for the second and third because it's, 7-second interval.
It's very tight, man. Lopez.
Jose Lopez. So he must be freezing his butt off out there. But he's been here for a week or two, so he's maybe acclimated, but hailing from Venezuela. Red going to utilize, looks like Heddleston up and over the woods. Chip shot, south swell, bang!
Oh.
Holy Mac Daddy.
So, I mean, for anybody in Webland, Brett, being the local guy and 2-time U.S. Open winner, what is your best advice for coming to HB and competing?
I don't know. I mean, it is another beach break. You got to get, I think, more in the summer, you definitely got to be comfortable with a pier and understanding how it works. And this event's different because it's kind of a winter swell mostly.
Yeah,
so it's
different season.
Yeah, it's nothing really over there. As you can see, they're kind of off it a little bit. But just learning how to surf through flat spots of waves, keeping your speed, generating speed. I think that's where, and then capitalizing on the big moments. I mean, it doesn't change from many other events, but I think those key moments of the wave that are the steepest are still where you get all the points.
Sure.
But if you can turn, I feel like in heats you tend to get like one look at a really good wave or a better opportunity, and then can you rip like a mediocre wave? And that comes down to obviously having a good board, being comfortable in your equipment. I don't think like people love to ride grovelers out here. It's kind of just you can ride whatever. It just really comes down to like the flow. There's always like 3 different style waves you can ride out here.
Yeah, right.
There's against the grain lefts. In the summer, there's kind of the lefts are more out to sea and the rights are against the grain. So
you wouldn't know that by looking at your Instagram, though, because you've got those
always getting
crazy clips of getting just drained. I'm like, man, these things have grown a beard. I feel like I've seen them for 3 years.
It's weird. They have. We just keep reusing them. AI is a good thing, dude, if you use it to your advantage.
I'm like, he's getting barreled again? Since when?
You could change your color suit with AI. No one knows.
Yeah, right?
You just keep reusing it for like
the clip that never dies.
Thousands of views. Yeah, we're just shamming the system.
It's just the algorithms getting
it does barrel out
buckled.
here more than people think, because most people hate it and they come here in the summer like Huntington sucks, but it's way better than any spot on the coast. And whatever. You guys could hate on it. I love it.
What about the trestles?
Trestle sucks, dude. Are you kidding me? That place is a nightmare. Go down there twice a year and watch frickin' what's his name? The goofy footer on your inside. What's his name?
I don't know. What is Tom Resvan?
No, Rezzy's on your inside too, but he's on my inside out here. So
I'm joking.
I surf down the beach.
I love it at trestles.
No, he's got a rigged out body. Why am I hailing from Ventura? Maybe Ricky Schaefer.
Oh, Schaef's Malibu.
Ricky Schaefer BMW.
Schaef's Malibu.
Oh, the boo. Well,
and he doesn't even
want to.
He's not even looking at lefts.
This guy doesn't even see a chop. He don't even care. He's just eating chops for breakfast down in Venezuela.
Mar de Plata. He's ripping the bag out of it.
Oh, chop suey. What's that? That's a 5.83. Oh, Scotty said don't score waves.
We're going to do that anyways. All right, Hedelston out in front, 6.83 and a 5. Lopez trying to jump start it into the lead with the 5.84.
What's an opinion without an opinion?
Yeah, it's all subjective. It's Asher and Jabori chasing pretty decent scores, a 5 basically, and a little above a mid-6. I mean, there's no time left. That's the shocker. That's a shocker in this heat, but...
What? He doesn't have enough time? He only has 50 seconds on the clock. He has that 5. What's he need, a 4.9?
What's the Mason Ho line? I never lost a heat. I just ran
out of time.
Ran
out of time.
Love that.
Until you run out of dime, and then you're cooked. Yeah. Well, Jabori's flow and rhythm has kind of been halted in this one. Asher had that 5.73 kind of at the early stages and then struggled to find anything else. We're counting this one down, Wellesley. 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We will be back with more round of 96 action. Heat 2 coming up. And tell you what, these guys aren't disappointing. Some ripping going down.
So just after the buzzer, bomb set. We'll be back after this commercial break.
When the surf is pumping, when the fish are biting, when nothing else matters, gear matters.
just saw a wave over there.
Wow, at least one.
Yeah, so Vea, the brand, it's been a fun part of being a founder of it and kind of getting it going. And I like being a part of the R&D side and creating the product and being like a product tester on that side of things. And for me, at this point in my career, I think that's just like, I've really been enjoying that and diving into the other side of it, of creating the cool products around what we do. Being able to kind of go into this category of the board bags and the pads and the leashes and kind of all the accessory stuff that we use in our everyday surfing, whether we're traveling or at home all day, and just making sure these things last and making sure that they work well and making sure that they make sense.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805 2025 edition. Kepa Mendia, Tao Grani, Alex Lima, and Luke Rebensdorf. Out there now, round 96, Heat 2, beautiful Huntington Beach. Right into it, looks like green. Luke Rebensdorf going to milk this thing through. Looked like he got some work done out the back. So beautiful day. You can see there on the pier the Liberty flag just whipping south wind. Tale of 2 days. Yesterday was whipping northwest winds. And today we got a little south wind, swell still in the water, maybe 3 to 4 foot faces, the odd bigger wave. You can see the sandbar right here, a little trenched out, and then you got this peak over right in front of the contest site. Looks like first wave for green, 4.67. Right there, snap, crackle, pop.
Oh,
16:44 on the clock. This one's flying by. Welcome back, Mr. Chad Wells, to the booth.
Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, look at that. It looks so buttery from the drone. Like, makes me want to be out there.
Here's Kepa.
Kepa Gramdia.
Kepa Grambia. Teo Gale Grani. Teo Gale Grani.
Kepa, the son of just the Floridian power broker.
Layback hammers for
legend Pete Mendia. Pete, if you're out there watching, cheers,
Some
brother.
of the most iconic shots, just laying it over.
Just big gaffs.
Bending blanks like no one's ever done before.
On his Proctors. All right, 15:56, and Rebensdorf, hey, got a 4.67. That'll help.
It's a keeper.
Yeah, why not? Let's go. I had to wash some of the tar tongue off my mouth.
Watch out for Lima.
Agua.
Lima sitting still. He won't be sitting still for long, though. Looks like blue. So, Grani. Whoa, nice snap right there. Wraps it.
You know, as we get our chip our way into this, like the seeded rounds, you can really see, and I know I've said it basically every year I come here to Huntington, but you can just see how charged some guys are.
Yeah.
They're just like really in tune with their equipment, and they're just not skipping a beat, and they're just coming out with so much urgency and intent in their surfing.
Chomping at the bit.
100%.
Well, I think him and his bro made some heats in Barbados, so they're obviously deep into the QS woods right now. Caught a little bit right there, but, you know, for that wave, he, like you said, he brought a lot of energy. He milked every last point out of that thing.
Yeah, I got kind of the little gift of reform that just kept coming, but you know what? That is because the tide is on the rise.
Look at those little triangles. Yeah, it is. The tide, I think, should help it. Looks like red. Kepa sees some legs on this little slash. He's known to go to the air. Spins it, unable to stomp.
Ooh, I mean, that was a bit of a fat section to be trying to buck the fins out like that, but...
Yeah, kind of more of a little pop off of a flat section. I don't think they would go that high. It's just the criticalness.
Hey, but again, it's HB. Like, it's an acquired feel, and knowing how these little energy surges roll through the banks, knowing when you can commit to the lip and when you can't.
He maybe had more time, like, on the first turn instead of, like, checking it, maybe, like, extending it a little bit.
That's a dolphin. All right, let's kick it down to the winner of that last heat, William Huddleston. Billy.
What up?
You're with Brett and Chad. How are you, brother?
Good. How are you guys?
Hey, talk to us yesterday. I mean, you had a pretty good run making the final in the board riders. You guys didn't take the dub, but do you feel like all that time spent in the water really played into your success in that heat today?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's always good to put the jersey on before the actual event. Just get loose, get used to the water, get used to the equipment.
So did the boys give you some got milk money?
I haven't got it yet. The lady's over there. She told me she'd give me it after, but I'm so stoked.
Yeah, Willie. Well, that was a great heat. You surfed really solid and smooth. Tell me about that turn yesterday, though. I don't know if people saw that thing, but that under-the-lip backhand hammer was – you fully disappeared. How'd you hang on to that thing?
I honestly had no clue I was going to make it.
Did anyone get film of that?
No, the broadcast did, though.
Okay.
I got a replay. I went and posted it up on my story.
All right, we're going to have to tune in. Everyone go check out his page because the turn was wicked.
Yeah, it felt great.
Well, good job, dude. Enjoy those got milk bucks, and we'll be seeing you into the round of 64.
Perfect.
Later,
Thank you,
brother.
guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So there you go, William Huddleston taking out round of 96, heat number 1.
Big Willie style.
He's got the rest of the day off.
There we are. Those are our friends.
Unlike that thing earlier.
Well, nobody saw it. It's all good.
Nobody saw.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. We got Luke's 4.67. Teo Gale for the one. He kind of pieced together 4.1. Kepa a couple throwaways, it looks like. Lima just had a wave. There it is. Cold hard cash. Show me that dollar bills.
I need some milk money.
Huh?
I'll send some milk money my way. Got milk money.
I'm lactose intolerant. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
No, I've been drinking a lot of milk lately. I was kind of dairy-free, but I've just shined it. Just trying to get that, like, inflammation back. You know? The inflammation going.
All right, 11:10 remaining.
I think the more stress-free you could live, the better you feel, and you can eat whatever you want. But if you're stressed, you got to be all like, it's going to be all tight, and then if you eat something bad, it flares you up.
Oh, dude.
Then you're like, dude, why is that sciatic just
I haven't
flying
had
down my leg?
a drop of soda pop, adult soda.
What?
In 115 days.
I love sugar. I love adult. That's killer, dude.
An
You
adult
must
Bevo.
feel- you
No,
must
you
feel
know
like
what's funny?
crap.
Besides like being super boring, because there's nothing more than I'd love to.
Oh, you're
just-
talking like adult soda. Yeah, I did. Your wife did tell me that. I was like, how is he pulling this
I
one
would
off?
love to pour an 805 down me neck this week, but
805, thank you guys.
No, I'll tell you. Besides it being super boring, is the niggling aches and pains have vanished.
Gone away. Well,
but those days are soon to be over because you got a big birthday coming up in the middle of the month, and
There we go.
also
We gotta celebrate.
We have the Kirk Awards.
Okay.
So Kirk Weisinger, we're celebrating Kirk's life. It's his birthday, actually.
You have to crack one back.
The day that we have the Kirk Awards, and that's coming up next Sunday.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Here
who
we
got
go.
Who got the best barrel this winter?
Whoa, Lima. Lima got vertical right there. Best barrel at seal.
But they got to be one of our board riders, guys.
Oh, a little Wyatt Yunt down the beach.
Or a local guy.
Get out of the comp area, Grom. $1,500 fine.
We do have a best out-of-town barrel.
Did you do it? What do they get?
A little prizing.
A little don't come back.
Tell you what, somebody you would not expect.
Got it?
Got it, and it's just a
doozy?
Just a gutter. Thing's just gutted. Thing is so drained out, and you'd think he's gone, and he comes out. It's pretty bananas.
Who won the local one?
Where? I'd tell you if I could, but we're
can't,
saving it. We have a full video prezzo.
Right. Out of towner,
right
you can't tell the out of towner either.
Nah.
All right.
It's got to be a surprise.
Surprise. What? North? Where's he from? Like, can you give a little hint out?
No, he's just not from town. I'll give you that. Neither are you, though.
He's from. Come on, bro. Seal's in my blood.
No, it is.
Dude.
I know.
You and
Willie cut your
anything.
teeth back in the day, huh?
I love seal. Once I hit 50, I'm jumping ship, dude.
You and Willie Seyfried learned how to surf and seal.
Big Willie style. If Willie's tuned in, what up to Willie?
Even Dane Reynolds, mate.
Reynolds was down at the jetty.
Cut his teeth in seal.
Yeah, it's a star-studded affair over there.
But anyways, yeah, so no, it's all going to be revealed in the video.
Ty Burgess.
I don't even think he was around this winter.
I'm just making stuff up.
I know.
Hunters.
Don't bother guessing. We're not going to
I hope Joe Zook won it.
He's got a couple zingers.
Hangnails?
Yeah, he's got a couple really.
Whoa, Besendorf. Rebensdorf. I'm making up names. Sorry, Luke. That was a nice turn, though.
Is he on am I seeing things? Is that a Firewire?
He is on America, I think.
He's on America?
I don't know.
Couldn't tell. It doesn't look like it has a stringer.
Let's see if he shoots it up right here. I love doing that. I couldn't see.
No can see.
Maybe a Simon Anderson. So 7:30 to go at the Vans Jacks Pro 2025 edition presented by 805. We got Luke Rebensdorf 467. This is his backup score right here. Didn't need darn near anything. So kept Lima. You knew Lima was going to go out there and find his way, find a couple scores. He's putting the pressure on the young Groms.
Well, Alex
is that a sandbar patch? What is that? It's crazy.
Must
looking.
be, but Alex is one of your board riders, guys.
Yeah,
right?
Lima. Yeah,
he's an adopted expat Brazil now, living in Huntington.
Yeah,
and putting up big scores for the board riders.
Yeah, dude, they're so consistent. Look at this right here. Boom, vertical.
I mean, he's on autopilot.
Yeah, they're just like. You know, when they just compete so well and, I don't know, they're just savvy competitors. Whoa, that wave broke a mile out. Someone's going to pull the rip vest on this thing. Look at the wave number 2, a little glacier. Oh, my gosh. Anybody home?
It's pushing all the water off the bank.
Nobody
Look at that
home.
Thing. Hello.
H-Bay.
Well, 6 minutes remaining. Lima, pair of fours, doing the job right now. Rebensdorf, a 4.67. And, I mean, currently the highest wave score of the heat.
Yeah.
Maybe not after this. We'll see.
Nah, this was just tippy-tappy. I think he's just staying busy. He's got those fours. He thought this thing might hold back, I think.
Oh,
but
yeah, it was a bit short. Looks so buttery, though, from the drone.
Yeah, it takes a lot of that chop that's actually out there and kind of hides it. Oh, this could be a little wedge world. Maybe launch pad.
Inside chip.
Oh, yeah, Gail Groney. Woof. So form carve. Can he get a second? Wraps it right there. Carves it back. This thing's kind of the gift that keeps giving. Catches a little bit as it gets flat through here. This is the moment of truth. Will he get a finish? Looks like it's doubling up. Wellesley bangs it.
So, I mean, he's sitting on a single score right now, so anything's going to help the cause. That one looks to be his best. So, well, it's up to the judges, Brett. It's not our job. We can just chat about it.
Needs a 4.61. I mean, in the scheme of this whole heat, I think he gets it. It's better than his 4.1, right? Nice carve cutty. Let's see. He kind of little slash. This one, the next one, he kind of catches a little bit right here, but it goes flat. I mean, I think the finish did the trick.
Yeah.
To me.
We'll see. Well, it did. Look at that. 5.83.
Bingo, by a point. Lima's got a rebuttal right here. Climbs it. Oh, and he hangs on.
Oh,
and he gives it the you-know-what.
A two-banger.
And then Rebensdorf. So it's a hot flurry of action. If you're not down here, log in. Tell your friends to log in.
Well,
Kenny logins.
Speaking of Kenny logins, Jax has been facilitating surf gear since 1957. Imagine that. And with a simple mission of just providing top-level service and A-plus gear for patrons. And they've got 6 locations, the flagship store here in Huntington. So make your way down, check out HB. And if that doesn't work for you, they've got Newport, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa, and Santa Monica to shop
poison.
at.
Yeah, pick your poison. Lima, he went verticality.
But Jax this week, so this is some of the stuff, some of the happenings, Brett, this week. We've got to fluff the feathers of our event sponsors. So we're doing some fluffing here. Jax, ring toss, surfboard, on a fin. You can win a Jax Pro hat and take a photo at the Little Dude and Dudette photo zone. So that'll be cool. The Groms can do that.
I love photos.
Post to their Instas.
Yep.
And then by doing so, you get put into the pool to win a $1,000 Jax shopping spree.
Oh, that would be Hugo.
How'd that be?
That would be awesome.
That'll buy some new school clothes. So there's over 60 vendors down here on the sand this week. So imagine all the free stuff cooking.
It's giveaway. It's a giveaway.
Vans has a ring toss. Get all 5 rings. You get a free pair of Vans up at Jax. How's that? Win down here, go up there, bang, thanks for coming. New kicks.
I like that.
My kids need new skate kicks, so I'm going to have to tune Vaughn. We're going to do some practicing.
Tonight, a ring toss.
Totally. I'm going to be like full daddy. I'm going to be the daddy baller ring toss guy. Come on, throw the ring.
I love it.
And let's see what else. So that's Vans. Also, they've got a movie premiere kicking off on Friday, 5:30 to 9:30. And that'll be the movie Rage 5. And they've got jams by Cowgirl. I got to read this right.
Well, Kappa might have an air show. He might launch into the Air Force Air Show, but he gets the credit card. He's on the MasterCard.
Cowgirl Clue is playing that one. Say that one fast. 805's got the beer garden down here. All donations go directly to HBPD's 42 Foundation. Brett's lost it.
Oh, my goodness.
Hello. Florence has the ice bath challenge.
Oh,
I mean,
Nelly.
I don't even know what you win. Come get cold with Florence.
You win pneumonia.
Grind it out. So, yeah, they're doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's got an hour on Thursday, 12 to 1. Friday, 11 to 12, 2 to 3. Saturday, 11 to 12, 2 to 3. Sunday, 11 to 12. So, yeah, that's happening. And then there's, like, crazy amounts of ice cream down here.
Is there ice cream? Oh,
Rhythm's got ice cream. Handles here has ice cream. They're also giving away prizes. Enough about that. Let's go back.
Whoa,
to
hot action on the buzzer. This is an important wave right here for Kepa. Looking for the 6-2-3. Whoa, this thing's growing some inside bowl. Wow, he needs a 6-2. I don't know. We're counting this thing down, Wells.
He did get a hold of that first turn.
He clicked it. I mean, you gotta compare to Lima's 6-3. They gotta. Oh my gosh, my glasses just broke.
Oh, you're all one eye.
Hey, is there any glass sponsors down here?
You're a pirate now all day. Arr.
Oh, my glasses just snapped. It's all right.
We just
it's my car visionaries.
Is there a warranty on that?
Slashback. So Lima on the buzzer. We're waiting for scores. I think we're gonna cut to commercial break. Actually, we got a replay right here. Important ride. Oh, we got the little crumble cake. So cookies right there.
Back up into it.
Oh, he's kind of laying into it, which is different than what everyone else has kind of done.
And gets the third with the wrap. So, I mean, it's all on the judges. Is this thing locked in? I don't know. Don't go anywhere. We'll tell you when we come back.
Okay.
After this.
We'll be back.
You bring it in.
Oh, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Well, there we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Look at Wesley Santos. He's excited to be out here where he surfs every day. Round of 96, Heat 3 of the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Chad Wells.
Hello.
We're just...
Look at Will Dean's shot. Is he like 9 right there?
Willie Dean in the limousine.
He's a full Grom.
He's 9.
So
we don't
sick.
have any shots for Teddy Whitman in the Grom, Dane Libby, but here he is up and riding. Goes, right there. Oh, catches a little bit, so little rail catch, but he's staying lively. Hailing from Cardiff Reef.
Well, Libby coming out of that first round.
He's already been out there. He has a lay of the land.
I mean, feel like it's a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, I always feel like rhythm. I mean, the more you're out there, unless it's like too many heats and you're just gassed and fried, but I think on a day like today, they're only surfing twice. Definitely has the advantage, I think. Caught a little rail right there. I felt like he was on his way, had good flow, good speed, but maybe just didn't have that one major, complete maneuver.
Sure.
Kind of tip-tapped it around. Here comes a big wedge. We could have an interference.
All right, no priority situation.
It could be a little tangle up on aisle 3. Wesley's going to go left. So nice turn there for Wessie. Willie Dean looking at this right. Wow, look at all that chop coming up the face. He's doing really good to just stay on point. And he, Barbados junior champion, qualified for the World Juniors. Wow, so Will looks good. Holy macaronis.
Yeah, pushed it a little too hard. Say Wesley probably got the better of that exchange with that hammer out the back.
Wesley's backhand, he's been doing that free surfing all week, all month long. I think dropping in, he knew the wave was going to be short. He wanted to hold the other guy off, but he did get a really nice maneuver. And now he's going to try the underneath.
Oh, that is one heck of a looking wetsuit, huh?
Whoa, so kind of, yeah, he's got the old checkered.
No, that thing is tiger stripes.
Is it tiger?
Zebra.
Zebra.
Is
the
it
zebra?
Yeah.
The Pink Panther. He's down in El Salvador.
He's a white zebra with black stripes.
Well, we'll let those scores trickle in. Libby gets a 4.33. So, like I thought, I mean, maybe a little meat left on the bone. Whitman kind of surfed really well, hailing out of the Space Coast, Central Florida. He surfed for the boys and girls yesterday. Space Coast team got an 8-1 in our semi. They dismantled us. Oh, there it is, Wellesley.
Hammered it.
Tail tap. Those feel so nice, but it sucks when you can't combo them up. Nice wrap here. Willie did really well. Look at these chops. Like, you could easily caught the nose and just went over the handlebars. And he, hailing from the Outer Banks, he's used to some wind. That turn was sick. And then he gets another little rebate, and that one just kicked it a little too hard.
I could be wrong. Maybe Wesley didn't get the better of the exchange. Who knows? I don't know.
And then Wes kind of little quick right there. Didn't really get the pop off that first turn.
Maybe he did. Single turn, 6 points for Wesley.
Wow, they liked it. Yeah, we thought, big click, backside, one of the better, time maneuvers of the day. One maneuver, I mean, he did do a little cutty, but it was 6 points for that, solid tail slide.
Yeah, Will, 493. So there you go. The one big hammer awarded the best of the exchange.
Well, let's be honest.
It makes sense.
He bottom turned. Will never had a little bottom turn.
He was kind of horizontal. He did get the one clicker,
but kind of chasing across the wave.
Right. Okay. Interview. Alex Lima, winner of the last heat. Alex, are you there?
Oh, so hard hit. The guys are ripping so close the score. I'm so a little bit nervous. I'm so happy. I got I think it's right 6.5. I don't know, but I'm so happy. My board is feeling good. Thank you, my family. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you, my wife, everyone. Yeah, I'm so excited the next round.
Good job, Alex. You got the Got Milk dollar, so some cold cash right there. Oh, you're taking a swig. Take a swig, brother. Don't drink too much, but take a nice little swig.
Well, he's got the day off.
Or you got to pour it on yourself, like you won the – when you win the tournament, you got to pour it all over yourself.
But, hey, he's got the day off. He can hammer the milk.
All right.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Good job,
Thank you
Alex.
so much, everyone. Thank you, Brad.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Woo! Yeah, there you go. Round of 96, winner, Heat 2, Alex Lima, pulling down the Got Milk Bucks and the victory. We'll see him tomorrow. Brett, we're going all the way to 4 o'clock today.
Yeah, we are. Are we?
We are.
I hope I can make it to 4.
It's a long day. I mean, I'm going to have to re-inject a little percolated bean juice at Java Jaws over there.
We got any IVs down here?
I'm going to have to lay another layer of tar on the tongue.
Dude, Java Jaws didn't show. He must have not got through border control or something.
Oh, no.
He's down in Tijuana. So Willie Dean, 5.1493. Santos, 6.037. Dane Libby, 4.33. Whitman out there with priority. He's nearing halfway mark. No waves ridden just yet. Green's kind of wondering what happened. I think they're far out there. Some of the commentary, it's hard to hear.
Well, even on the high, which is only a 2.9 at 420, like that is not that high.
2.9's nothing.
No, so the tide's not moving a great deal today. It'll help the reforms, but it's not like a 4.
There's
6
so much
footer,
sand,
right?
even on like 6 feet, it's breaking outside. This one, he didn't get the pop right there. Typically, Wesley would get that pop reverse. I think he was in between, a tail slide and a reverse. And then this is the 5.1. We kind of missed it live, but I think he got some work done out the back as well. Green's really trying to get a situation.
Yep, so there it is. Wesley doing the job here in Heat 3, sitting on 11.13 points with the lead. Will trying to just replace that low 4.93 extend, right? Just replace and just get away from his fellow competitors with a better score line. Libby, Whitman, they've, 4 through 3 is not bad, but it's going to take a little bit more, and Whitman's just got to get on the board.
Yeah, I think 10 points is a good number. As soon as you start, you're going to have a chance. And then as soon as you start cracking into that 11, 12, you're going to have a high percentage of heat advancements at this moment in these conditions. I mean, the goal is always to try to hit that 12 mark, pocket sixes, or an 8 and a 4, whatever. However you slice it, you're going to have a nice shot at making a lot of heats.
Yeah, I mean the average, right? I don't know what the average score. Let's just call it for a season of QS is. I know the WSL people have that, but I would say, and you're right, anything above 11 points traditionally is going to get you through most heats.
Yeah,
12 to 14 is really
high percentage.
14 you're doing great.
Yeah.
But obviously those totals kind of get it gets a little tougher as you work your way through the draw.
Yeah.
As the talent gets gnarlier. But early days here, this is only the round of 96. We've got 3 more days of competition ahead of us and seeded surfers coming up.
Well, Libby is looking at this little left, and then down the beach, Willie Dean.
Whoa. That looked like something I'd do.
He hit some chop, and he kind of poked the nose. He was trying to pull through. Dane's got a lethal backhand. See if this thing gives him anything on the inside. So 9 minutes to go. He was searching for the 5-7. I'm not sure if that's going to do it. But you can see all these just like broken up kind of south swell, north swell. Here it is. Whoa, so nice first turn. Deals with the chop pretty well right there, kind of just weaving back and forth, staying next to the power source.
Just grinding it out right there. So, I mean, I feel like the good thing about south wind is it always eventually dies. Hasn't died yet.
Yeah.
But
typically towards the afternoon it lays down.
Yeah, and then you get the glassy afternoons, or it'll clock around and just go poof northwest.
Yeah.
So we're kind of in that middle of the day. I mean, what time is it, 11, 12 yet? Where were we at? Yeah, 11:45. So, I mean, it's right there. Like, we're kind of midday-ish. So it's going to be interesting to see what the wind does. I haven't really checked out the wind reports, but...
Well, if you're looking to run from the wind, you go to the Pacific Hideaway. And that's right up there at the old Shorebreak Resort.
Oh, yeah?
That's where you have your cocktails. You get your craft cocktails, coastal cuisine.
Whoa.
And we're only, we could hop, skip, and a jump. So maybe halftime show over at the
Did you just go Plug City right there?
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like the wind, we're at, apparently, it's 9 miles an hour.
My butt, 19.
Yeah, it's just going to kind of not really change much, but maybe be a little bit more south-southwest. So it doesn't look like it dies until later, like much later, like
when we're sleeping.
Yeah, well, it starts dropping off in the 6 o'clock range. So just before dark, it'll start kind of settling down. But whatever, I'll take it. Anything is better than the 2 days we had of just gale force winds.
Yeah.
Are you doing some Instagram surfing?
I'm logging in. Kenny logged in.
It's Kenny logged in. Just tune in, tune out. We've lost Brett to the Instagram.
No, we're doing good. We're down here.
He's just doing some investigative audio journalism, mate. Anyways, 6:25 remaining. Wesley in the lead. Deanie trying to replace a 4.93. Libby, pair of 4s. He needs to get something substantial. Whitman really has yet to get his campaign started, and time is kind of flying by here, Brett.
Yeah, well, it looks like White having a dig. Teddy Whitman has to get going. So drifts the tail right there. He's going to stay with it. I mean, he doesn't really have any other option except that, kick out and get back out there now. So will that, better? It might be, better than his 2.5, lower that situation so he doesn't need the 7.53. But it hasn't went perfect for him by any means. And he's going to have to figure this one out. The Rubik's Cube of QS surfing. Huntington Beach, south wind, 3 to 4 foot. And he needs a 7.53, so that score trickling through. Here it is. It's one nice turn.
A little hung up right there, but, it's going to be his best.
Yeah. There it is. 3.03, so betters by a hair. Now needs a flat 7. So still, if you look at it, that's one of the better scores of the day. So he's going to have to, under priority, 4 minutes, 45 seconds, find the best wave of the day. Or take to the sky.
It's all about opportunity.
Yeah.
I don't know how much opportunity on the rights there are for airs, even let alone the lefts. I haven't seen a lot of closeout ramps.
With the wind, if you can, that's the only thing. It's like most of the waves are northwest wind swell with south wind, so there's just not a lot of pop to them. And the lefts are kind of, the wind's going with you, so it's kind of harder to do airs. So the rights should be okay to go up and under and keep the board there. It's just it's flat. There's not that much bowl to it.
That's the wind swell kicking in right there. Just not too cuppy.
Yeah. Cuppas.
Well, let's see what the hood's doing. What is the hood doing? You never know. Brady could be out there with the Groms freaking later.
Oh, south wind offshore.
Let's see.
On dark.
Let's see. Is there fire in the Shire? What's happening?
It's probably fun. Little wind swell.
Yeah.
Clean.
It's mild.
Boom.
Crowd.
Treddy might have found the wave he needs.
Oh,
wow. He's going mock. So
this is it.
Point of difference is speed. He's got 3 minutes. He's still got 3 minutes. Needs a 7.
He needs a 7, but that might help dig out a little bit of the deficit.
He was going fast. Looks like green. Libby on the backhand. What's he got? Boom. Nice turn right there. Climbs the whitewash. Oh, is this thing going to grow? And it doesn't. So he's also looking for a 5.16. Let's see what Whitman comes in with right there with 2:45 on the clock. Santos does a little chop hop. So Wesley currently in the lead. Will Dean in second. Important ride coming in for Teddy Whitman right here. Solid wave. Clicks it. And then he's going fast. Does a nice carve.
It's going to be his best, right? We know that much. I think the judges are really kind of deliberating on this one to really kind of figure out where that wave's going to sit in the comparisons, right?
Yeah, Dane looks good, just not finding that wave that allows the 1-2 punch. Then Wesley had the little carve, and then he kind of does a little pop chop. Not very critical. The wave is super flat. I think he knew.
Well, Teddy, it was a set. He found the lip. He did the wrap.
Big lipper. It
was a good combo of maneuvers. He didn't really, I'd say off the top, he didn't really get a hold of it, but he still got it up and
it's got to be coming in. Minute 40. He's probably out the back by now. And he might have someone on his tail. Possible a Willie Dean. Yeah, well, Wills looks like he's by green. He probably doesn't know the scores just yet either. There it is. They only went 4.0, so weren't too impressed. Now he needs a 6.03. I just thought the speed, he was going fast.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we overcooked it maybe.
Overcooked the hot dog. I've done that before, but little charcoal grill with a 55 seconds. Red is probably going to, Libby needs a 5.16, so he's kind of has to pick. Red with priority. So Teddy did narrow it with 30 seconds to go. What's this? Little left. Nobody home. Things going nowhere fast. Yeah, well, looking like Santos and Dean. Can they hold on? 20 seconds to go. 7-second interval. You just never know. Something pops up. Someone's digging.
West.
Someone's going to miss it. Looks like Red. He digs and misses it. We're counting this thing down. All right, so it looks like Green up and riding. I think this will count, but it looks like just didn't have enough mustard. So, and so we'll to hit to a commercial break. We'll be back with Heat 4 right after this.
Find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. It's like, you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and like, or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brett Simpson. We're here at the Vans Jacks Surfboards Pro. We got round of 96, Heat 4 out there now. Jairo Perez, Grayson Grant, Hagen Johnson, and Iago Ramos. So nice stacked heat right here. Round of 96. It's the Vans Jacks Pro. 8th year running. This looks like Iago Ramos from Brazil, currently living here in Huntington Beach. Get to surf with him often. So local boy Ramos getting underway. Looks like a couple quick scores for white, blue, and red. But conditions, you know, the south wind's still here. There we are, Jack Surfboards, 8th year running here. Here's the Vans crew. Oh, a little single fin toss. I think that's the Jack's booth. You hit 5 in a row, win big prizes. That was nice. Oh, and he knocked the other one off. So that's tough sledding right there. He gets a hat. Looks like white. Ooh, Hagen slashes right there. Kind of lost his fins on the bottom turn. Iago again getting that backhand going. So boys staying busy. So day one, Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. We got round of 96 out there. We're trucking through the day. We're going to be running through this whole round. Looks like up next, Chase Neiman, Max Beach, Ocean Gittins, David O'Keefe. You could see the surf's kind of, we've had a little change in the wind. South wind up the face. We got an incoming tide. Got a little mixed swell, north wind swell with some south. It definitely is tricky, but there's been plenty of opportunities. Well, Mr. Chadwell's just bringing in the tacos, so those look good.
Like a rabid poodle.
Ooh, smells good too.
Mm.
But you haven't missed much. Looks like Yago 2.5, Hagen Johnson 2.5. That wind has maybe even clocked more south.
Well, it's going to go more south-southwest. So, I mean, that's just chunky monkey out here.
Yeah.
Get the chunk. Well, you're all wrapped up in my cord, bro.
Southeast. I'm trying to take you out.
It's a takeout move.
It's a suplex. And it looks like Yago Ramos right here. Snaps it in the pocket. Local boy flying around on a Xanadu right here. And he's going to get out of that one. So, these are these events. I've been in a few of these over the years, and you're surfing out here and going, Grayson finds a nice wave, but sometimes you don't surf on these days, and you're like, oh, it looks pretty bad, and then you're out there in your heat, and I'm like, I've never surfed when it's like this. Like, it feels so weird.
There is nothing worse than surfing conditions that you feel like you've never rode before.
You're just like, it's been like 3 years in a row. Last year, I remember it was same thing, a little south wind, and it was like, where do you want to sit? And it's kind of bits and pieces. You almost don't want too much of a plan. But Hyro.
And it feels foreign, right? You're like, what is this?
It just is, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Hyro's on my flight out of Barbados.
He's excited. He's got a lot of energy.
Yeah, I've never met him before.
A lot of energy.
Yeah, great dude. And Hyro is, Costa Rican. Is that right? Yeah, Costa Rica. Yeah, knife into those tacos, brah. Taco Surf providing the grinds here this week at the Jax Pro. You can also, they'll be down here. It's open to the public. You can buy some tacos, have some beers. Why not? 8:05. It's all happening as we see Hagen Johnson putting one together. Currently sitting on a 2.5 and a 0.83. Nothing to write home about. So this wave may help the cause right here. And he's up and out. 14:20 remaining.
You look good. Board looked good right there. Smooth, flowy. Looks like Yago gets a 3.67. So low scores. Conditions is tough right now, but I'm sure it'll open up soon. A few more sets. If we get a couple more sets and, the second, third waves, it's kind of slowed up. Hopefully that incoming tide allows these waves to develop a little bit better. Well, we've had some big wind swells, so, to be honest, bar's a bit chewed up, but still can find some highly contestable waves.
At the end of the day, we have surf all week.
Yeah.
So we're not going to be hobbling around on shin-high surf, which is the beauty of basically our forecast for the week. Hyro.
Oh, that was nice. Hyro hammering. Board looks good. Flying through those chops right there.
Well, it's funny. He's asking me. He's like, hey, what do I need to know for Huntington? And
he's a savvy competitor. He knows.
Yeah, and I just said, you know what? Honestly, just get out there and get used to it. So he was, we were leaving Barbados before the event left, and said get used to it. Get used to the cold water. Get used to surfing Huntington, right? He's like, oh, what about epoxy? I go, you know what? If it's smooth, maybe. If it's chunky, probably not.
It looked like he was PU because it's chitter chatter out there.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, again, a magic board's a magic board, right?
This turn, though, woof, nice mayhem. Oh, got into someone's bag right here. I think he does a lot of surf coaching himself down in Costa, right? Pretty sure.
I think he's near Hako.
Hako, yeah. Yeah, he put this one together.
Bang.
Best wave of the heat.
Got it. I like the outside wrap, full Form Lord carve.
Yeah, well, nice down carve, and then he clicked it too, and I thought he might get stuck out the back, and he put it together nice. So here's Grayson Grant, but we're gonna throw it down with previous heat winner, local boy Wesley Santos. Good job, Wesley. How was it out there?
Thank you, Simple. I hear Simple here.
Yeah.
I'm stoked to talk to you, bro. Thank you very much.
Good job, bro. That first wave, I mean, I know you've been surfing out here a ton lately. That big backside snap got rewarded a 6.0. I've been seeing you do that all last week and the week before. What was your plan kind of headed out there?
Oh my God, I'm stoked to improve my surf. I always watching you surf like behind the pier. I know like the little left's coming, and also we have like a good right. And yeah, I was patient there. I know like if I put in my backhand to work, I know the score is coming like a big, and I'm stoked to like put in my surf on my left and get like open with the 6, always good, right? Better than nothing, and then like make me more confident for the next few waves. But yeah, I use my priority good. I'm stoked to compete like at home. Also want one more opportunity, and also I watched you like few days ago surfing here in your contest too. I'm learning every day, and I hope make more hits, and yeah, I stoked.
Well, good job, Wesley. What are you riding? Is that epoxy?
No, this is a carbon, man. Philip Chagas, he's my brother. He gave it to me, not give it to me, but he sells to me, and this board's working so good. And yeah, this board's changed my life because I feels more fast, and yeah, I'm stoked to use this board in this contest, and yeah, let's do it, bro.
Well, congratulations, Wesley. Congrats on the Got Milk box.
Ooh, let's pay the lunch for Mo. I have to pick up her right now, and yeah, I'm stoked to surf before to play with her. And let's go say hi for my family in Brazil, everywhere. And yeah, let's go tomorrow more, right?
All right, Wesley. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations. Enjoy.
Yoo-hoo. Bye-bye, guys.
So Wesley Santos taking home the Got Milk box right there. He'll be moving on into the round of 64. Boys live here. They've been surfing out here a ton, surfing super well. He's got the Supermans on lock. So maybe we'll see one if we can get some cleaner conditions. Grayson staying busy. Oh, I like that turn.
Almost lost it.
Coming back left. Whoa, he's just a cat on acid right here. Oh, I love that. Little climb, carve, just free flowing for everyone at home.
Bang. Grant locking one in. Well,
free flow event.
I just speed loaded 3 tacos. Brett, get after it. I'll hold it down
I
for
want to
it.
eat so bad, but everyone's saying I'm chomping at the bit. Yago's chomping on this wave right here. He's on the Zanny. Board looks good. He's ready to just strike. And that thing just tails away from him.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember Felipe riding that board that Wesley was on.
Yep.
So he's like, oh, my brother.
He won a bunch of, he was winning all those USA Surfing ones on those things.
The US Surfing
Tour?
Yeah. So that would be
bang, this is the one I'm talking about. Almost lost it right there, but then goes click, holds the rail. I like this little climb to carve.
Yeah, it'd be Jerry Lehman's tour.
Jerry Lehman's, yeah, that's it. And then he gets the finish right here. So you think best wave of the heat right there, or what do you think?
I'm going to throw it out there. The answer is yes.
Okay. I like the pizzazz. That was Martin Potter's, the pizzazz.
Well, I mean, Grayson had a lot of maneuvers and very seamlessly strung together.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So there is the element of flow happening there.
I always just wonder because, sometimes I feel like the judges don't like when you go one way and then come back the other.
Well, 593. They didn't go crazy, right? But
Yeah.
they did. It is the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah. All right, there we are. Vans, Jack's Surfboards Pro. There's the 5 wise men. You got Mano up there on, doing the old
Prio.
Just overthinking it. He paddled. Did he paddle?
No, I mean, it's a hard job, right?
He paddled.
You've got to pay literally the closest attention.
Hyro's on a freaking high road right here.
Because while the judges are trying to score waves, you've got to make sure you're keeping an eye on every little paddle and just look at it. All right, Guy Manser, Fuwax. Guy, we got the air show coming up, don't we? What day is that going to be, brother? You tell me.
Have no idea.
Has no idea.
I think it's on the finals day.
Finals day.
So we have all the way up the Air Force Air Show presented by Fuwax, and I think it just accumulative, the top 6 after, I don't know if it's the quarters or the round of whatever, those 6 battle for the finals.
Right.
Yep.
Well, there you go. I mean, what are we giving away this year?
Oh, the Surf Wax Cooler.
Oh, the Surf Wax
Ooh,
Cooler.
I like that.
Right.
Keep the wax nice and, once it gets hot, too, that stuff starts melting.
Oh, no, you have no idea. They're not available in the USA yet, Brett.
They're coming soon.
But they are coming.
Okay.
We put it to the test in Barbados.
Yep.
Kei Kobayashi and I, and I mean, Barbados is what?
It's hot, right? Really hot?
I would say it's probably mid to upper 80s, feels
humid,
like 90.
Humid, huh?
Left it in the car. Mind you, it's just cooking in the center console. It came back.
Good.
Wax is just butter.
Wow.
So, I mean, I know, I'd kind of showed Pablo Diaz that in Puerto Rico, and he was like, are you kidding me? Get those things here. Everybody in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
Because the beauty of it's, too, I have a truck, and I just leave it in the back, and I have this, I put in a plastic tub, and everything just melts. So definitely key to keeping wax, whatever in there to keep it cool and not melting.
Yeah. I mean, that's, and Fuwax super sensitive to heat. So... Guy and his dad, the boys in Brazil, were like, we've got to figure out a way to just keep this wax and the integrity of its firmness intact, so you can use it, not wiping a bar of putty on your board. And there you go. They figured it out.
Hyro just went off on that wave right there. What'd he get?
I don't know, but that's a good backup. Trying to throw away the 237. Yeah, Guy, I'll come check you out.
He took this one to the Pasea hot tub. He's way down the beach. This wave right here, he kind of was getting it going, and then all of a sudden just went submarine right here.
477
right
for
here.
Hyro.
Oof, little bank submarine. Shakas. So there's the crew. Who's that? Vans?
So this is where if you get all 5, then you can win a free pair of shoes.
5 shooters. Swell still kicking in.
So 340, Grant out in front, Perez in second. There you go. Ramos chasing just a low score, and Hagen Johnson chasing
No, we got different over here.
Mid
Perez
5.
is in the lead.
Oh, yeah.
He jumped up with the 477 on his last length of ride.
It did an update.
Grayson Grant looking to better the 3-2. Ramos on the hot seat needs the 5-2-1 local boy. And Hagen Johnson. Those guys have looked good. I think, sometimes you're just looking like, whoa, they look on, but just haven't really connected.
I feel like the tide slowed it down a bit, and obviously wind swell is kind of progressively going to die throughout the day. Just feels like there's not as many waves on tap as there was earlier.
Yeah, this could be the wave for Ramos. He needs it. Is he going to get around the corner? He's got to do something right here. Boom, speed jam. Wrap Cuddy. This thing needs to grow legs or else he might be dead in the water.
Yeah, that looked like soup bowl right there.
It's a little soup.
Full ape hanger.
Oof, Hyro staying high road. He's out of there. So crisscross applesauce. Well, 2 minutes on the 2:12 on the clock.
Yeah, the board or the screen, your screen scores are not updated to what is happening in the heat. Red is in the lead. Second is blue. Third is green, and green needs the 5-2-1, as Brett said, and also white chasing the 5-8-1. So this is the replay of Yagos's wave. He's chasing the 5-2-1. Never really found anything up into the lip, and scores 3-8-0, so it's not going to help the cause. And he's still chasing in third, a 5-2, Hagen 5-8. So they're in third and fourth.
I think he was hoping for that thing to kind of go inside bar, but
I don't know if you were paying attention when it stood up. There was the short left, and then the right, like it was kind of bowly. And I think it kept wrapping at him, might have offered a little more, but it seemed like it stood up and then it kind of laid down. So it didn't really like have that bend on it to where it was folding at him and he could lay into it.
Double G Grayson Grant. Board looks good.
Yeah, I think Grayson's one of Daryl Goodrum's crew.
Yep.
Coach Goodrum.
Oh, that was nice. Oh.
Yeah, that was sick.
Sent the tail down the shaft.
So this seat's almost in the history books. Look at how much tide has gone. So low, and it's on the way back up. It was a negative 0.3 earlier.
Look at that little wedge underneath, middle of the left of the screen.
Oh, what's going on in El Salvador? Is comp still going?
Kind of ripping out. Yeah, it was. I think the ladies were out there. We got 15 seconds here. We're counting this one down. Looks like blue in the lead. Red. Green still needs a 6:01. Counting this one down. 5 seconds.
Well, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more live action after this.
Getting barreled is pretty much like, that is all I pursue.
For me, I'm drawn to the challenge that surfing brings to me.
Just realized how good that feeling was, and I was like, I just want to keep doing that.
Mother Nature absolutely beats us down and teaches us lessons. If it wasn't for that, we'd probably get bored of it. And I think that is kind of pursuing my thrill, like surfing Mother Nature, it like feeds and takes me on the roller coaster of emotions that I want to go on. Pursue your thrill. Smith Optics.
Welcome back. Look at that. HB just providing the wind swell. You can see the angle on it right there. We are motoring our way through the round of 96. We are in heat number 5. The Bayesian, Ocean Gittins in blue, I'm all over the court. White, Chase Neiman in red, Max Beach in blue, and David O'Keefe. So Davey making his way from the round of 104 now into the round of 96. So he's surfed once already. So here you go. This heat starting 20-minute heats. This is the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. This is a 4,000 star ranked event. So that is how many points are on offer. And Ocean getting after it, drawing first blood here in this heat. No, maybe not. Is Davey O'Keefe with the 4.73 we didn't see. This is Ocean, perhaps second wave.
Yep.
He opened up with a 4.33. Yeah, man. And that's our contest site. Come down, over 60 vendors down here. Freaks of Nature, Kelly Sunscreen is going to be here. You can get free samples. Also, I saw BK and the Range crew.
Yeah.
They've got samples. Also, great sunscreen. I use that when I play golf.
Okay.
Never been sunburned yet.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I don't surf no more. Not yet. It's coming.
Oh, Max Beach. Down here at the beach. Let's see what he's got. Nice flow right here. Looks like he's got the hoodie on. Booties.
Yeah, it's not warm.
He's prepped.
Springtime Cali. Tell you what, I don't know. This is like, it's funny because Kolohe is like, Wellesley, I need some wax. Barbados. Anyways, I was like, have you ever tried cold? And he just was like, never. I'm like, are you kidding?
Always uses cool.
All he uses is cool. I'm like, you just use less of it, and it's got so much tack. It's so good for right around this time of year when the water just goes like
drop it
sub-zero.
Below 56, huh?
Yes, cold water Fuwax. You heard it here, folks.
Oh, Giddy looks on.
Yeah, Ocean hammered that one. But yeah, it's just really sticky. I'm not a booty guy.
O'Keefe's on.
So,
you know he's always on. Oh, kind of threw it out right there. A little extra.
Wow, you can see just all the ribs in that thing. Ocean, as he wrapped it back, just the shock absorbers just absorbing all that bump. And then Max's wave, a little frothy one. So Ocean, let's see if there's more waves coming through. Maybe, maybe not. We'll let it all fall into place. And sunbums down here. Get it on ya. That's my go-to for the summer because my kids do like 4 or 5 hours of 4 hours of Chaz surf camp.
Yeah.
And then they go right into 49er sports camp.
Ooh.
So they're just grinding.
They're on a full
And
bore.
Sunbum has been our go-to for the last couple years. Kids never get sunburned.
That's it.
There you go.
Neiman swizzled this one. A little underground left.
Okay, let's throw it down to Grayson Grant. Grayson, winner of heat number 4, round of 96. You there?
Yo,
you're with Chad and Brett.
Let's go.
I see you got milk, but did you get the Get Milk bucks?
Not yet.
You're like, they shoved this carton in my hand. Thought they were getting away with it.
Stoked.
So you're part of Daryl Goodrum's crew, yeah?
Yeah. Daryl coaches me, so yeah, that's the man.
Awesome. Great surfing out there, by the way.
Yo, you guys here?
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Great surfing in that heat, by the way. Did you surf yesterday for the board riders?
No, I didn't. I was actually flying home from Miami. I was still in Barbados.
Oh, got it.
So I just got back last night, straight into it. So, yeah.
Awesome. What's under the feet today? What sled you riding?
An XTR. It's an epoxy, so it felt good. It hit those bumps. Didn't feel too good in the bumps, but once I got it moving, yeah.
And I see it's a Sharp Eye. What model you got? A little Felipe Toledo Inferno action. Is that it?
Yeah. Inferno 72.
What? Show us the fins.
Fins.
What tires you got on this sled?
I'm riding the Rakes.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
Okay, a little future fin action.
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations. Anything you'd like to say to friends, family, supporters out there in Webland?
Yeah. Shout out family. Shout out Greg, Kaplan. Shout out Daryl.
Awesome.
For the Encinitas crew.
Well, you got the rest of the day off. Grayson Grant, congrats. We'll see you tomorrow. There you go. Grayson Grant taking out the win in round of 96, heat 4, out in the water. Ocean Gittins, well, still in the lead, 4.33 and a 3.33. Davey O'Keefe on a 4.73, looking for a second score. He's got one that's going to drop. You got Max opened up with the 3.97, then Neiman with the 3.4. So It's crazy how quickly time flies. We're at 12 and a half minutes now. So 8 minutes, poof, off the clock, gone. Ocean, look at the replay. Hammered the vert slam. And then there's Davey, went for the up and over, kicked the fins out, and rode out of it,
Little
Bretty.
spin. That was cool. Yeah, Gitten's throwing buckets, and Davey kind of gets the tail up and over. So I don't think they're going to be crazy scores. I think the judges still looking for more, but they're going to, back up their there it is, 5.1 for Davey. Ocean gets, what did he get? I don't know. He's got a 4-3 and a 3-3. So it's anyone's ball game. Davey's definitely sitting out front, feeling a little bit comfortable, but you're definitely not safe.
Never safe.
Yeah, nobody's safe.
Whoa, look at Titus Tucci.
That's the double Tucci.
It's a Santucci.
So Titus is coming up, Ko Stoyanov, Oscar Yerbina, and Ryder Smith. That'll be the round of 96. Heat 6 coming up next. We're flying through the day. It's 12:22 Pacific Standard Time.
It's just crazy how quickly these heats are going by.
Well, when you're having fun, they say time flies.
Yeah. Well, we're on the clock, so I mean, I can't say we're actually having fun.
So, what time's the last heat of the day? They're saying
4 o'clock, Brev.
3:40, finishing at 4, out the door. See you tomorrow.
Oh man, I got football practice for
Me
the
too.
girl. Yeah, Paige is gnarly. How was that hematoma?
She got hammered.
What,
she was rushing the quarterback, and the quarterback was a lefty, and she was going in and threw and caught an elbow right on the.
That's
right on
what
the
it
corner.
was.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Better that she didn't. It wasn't as though she got kind of KO'd. She just got a huge
just a zinger.
Well, the thing was puffy. Oh, here we go. Neiman carved down, wraps it again.
Well, that was a dicey zone, concussed in the temple.
Well, that's why we were. She was supposed to have a little tourney this weekend at Los Al, but we're kind of keeping her back. I don't know. I wanted her to play, but you know how it is. Mom makes her calls.
Oh yeah.
Mom calls the shots. I guess
the pants wearers.
Yeah, just along for the ride. I said, okay. They're young.
Yeah.
Don't need to be hit in the head too many times.
No. That's
then
a
you
fact.
turn into us.
I'm like a woodpecker. There's just nothing left but mush. It's all over.
Oh, crap. We're having a beautiful day. Jack's Pro. Get down here. If you're local and you're not down here, shame on you. We got the top dogs coming up tomorrow, round of 64. Best males and females in the Northern American District. This is a cool angle. Woo. Carves it right there. So you could see, little peaks. Harder to find the waves that, have that bigger section, but little south swell.
You can see the south mixing.
That wave right there to the right could have been a keeper. So, as we said earlier, Wellesley, that 10-point range seems to be a good number. Grayson Grant last heat 10.2. I think the heat before was heat winner maybe had 11, and then Lima had 10.9. So if you're in that vicinity, you're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, if you were a competitor, hey, take a look. I mean, it kind of gives you a little bit of a foundation of what the judges are doing also. And you just really look at those averages of scores. It's a numbers game. And just shoot for, hey, okay, looks like the low average of second place getters is somewhere in the 9 and 10 point range. Hey, I'm going to go out there and just shoot for 11 and 12 points. Like, try to make your life easy.
Yeah, and that is such a great theory because a lot of times you're like, I'm going to go out there and get 8s. And if you're not understanding, conditions, you could get too stubborn, and then you end up waiting for waves that aren't there.
Yeah,
and you're out of the heat.
Well, you can't wish for filet mignon when hamburger's on offer.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
That's,
what is the
champagne taste on a tap water budget?
Yes, I like it. Uh-oh, a little wedge. White.
Look
Gonna
at that
utilize
thing.
it. This is Gittins. He's looking sparky.
No, I like this board under his feet. He's looking really
Wow,
good.
his timing's on. Slash again. So well-surfed wave there for Ocean Gittins. Neiman on his backhand as well. Oh, this thing's growing. Carves it back. Just going to stay with it. Boom. Oh, can he hang on?
Oh, crafty little fin ditch.
I liked it. I liked the idea. Whoa, we could have a little tangle up. So it looks like Davey going to stay with it.
No yo tango.
Oh.
Oh,
Whoa,
Davey's
nice
just
board
motoring
speed.
on this thing.
Oh, he's got the double up.
He's got a little motor on that Stampy.
Little stampentine.
So get down here. Jax has a ring toss. Vans has a ring toss. Come get cold with the Florence guys. They got an ice bath happening. Don't say something inappropriate, Brett. Handles is giving away ice cream. Rhythm is giving away ice cream.
We love Handles.
Visit HB. Oh, my kids love it.
It's so good.
Visit HB also has prizes. O'Neill's got a Connect 4 game going for prizes. Ava's here. They got the Wheel of Aloha. And
I like that.
And they've got a little collab Jax / Ava hat.
Spin the wheel.
And you've got Rusty. Oh, roll the dice at Rusty. They got stuff going on and custom hats, Stance. They got a jar full of socks.
At Stance, you got to dance.
And you got to guess how many socks are in the jar.
Ooh. Those
So-
games I do so bad at. Could
You know what's
never
crazy?
even get close.
So my kids do the one at the library all the time. I guess the marbles.
How many are in there?
And my kids nail it. Just like
They
you guys
must
are-
have just these kids are just tapped in.
They're crazy. Anyways, Roxy's got a Pinko game, or maybe it's Plinko. Freaks of Nature, they've got sunscreen down here. Volcom's got a cleanup game and a handstand comp for a Weddy.
I love a handstand.
I'm going to be down there going upside down. Hello.
Where's Wellesley? He got hurt.
No way. Blew a bicep out trying to do
Tore his core muscle.
Well, I was like, oh, yeah, all those keg stands have done this. Thought I was going to play into my, handstand
Winner,
for a
winner,
wedding.
chicken dinner.
And, so that's it. Come get cold with the Florence crew or,
Okay.
do a couple ring
I
tossers.
could get a little swelling out after this chair. Gittins with
Hey,
the 477.
I did good work for us this year.
You
I
brought
got-
some big. You brought some
No.
legit
No,
ones.
the
in.
squeaky wheel gets grease. I was like, grease. I'm like, you cannot give us these fold-up
Those-
chairs.
Oh, these things are nice.
I thought my spine was going to come through the top of my head last year.
Rooftop.
Just like, wait, my L4 is cooked. Oh, wait, no, it's a fake disc anyways. Who knew? Maybe my L friggin' 3.
Oh, my
It's
gosh.
over.
Red's having a dig.
It's all over.
He's in and out.
Nah, we're just having
That's
fun.
what a hamburger. All right. Looks like Beach. Important wave. Needs a 5-1-3. Little slash right there. Setting this thing up. Oh, it goes all Steez Lord right there.
Well, the thing slowed down so much. He had gauged the tempo really well. All right. Ocean in the back. He got one. It's breaking so far out.
It's 100 miles out. Halfway to Catalina.
I don't even know how you judge that.
I did have trouble on the live. I was like thinking green's blue
No,
and
that's what I
white's
did.
red. And
I thank goodness
once you hit 40, dude,
Well,
I can't see the clock in the morning. I'm like,
Chase-
is it 6:53
Oh,
or is
no.
that 43?
Chase is up there. I'm all, yeah, green up and right. He's like, that's blue. I was like, damn.
Oh, Davey's on a heater. He's a pocket 6'5".
He's got young corneas up there.
I know. Well, lifeguard, that'll take the Trigium Alley. Here we go. Woof. He's just like skating over these little flat transitions. Was that the wave we saw or a new one?
This is a replay, so I'm not sure, but a handful of years ago did a Waco trip with Dave.
Yeah.
And I didn't know Dave. He is part of Ted Lee's crew. So Ted brought his kids, and I think it was, I'm drawing a blank. Luke, drawing a blank on the last name. Some Newport crew.
Yeah.
And Davey was one of them. And the water, I want to say, I forget what month, maybe like November. Like proper
freezing.
cold.
Yeah.
Freezing.
Yeah.
All
Gets
Davey
cold.
brought was a short arm.
Mellow.
And that
surfed
kid,
for 42 hours.
He surfed more than anybody on the entire crew. You couldn't get him out of the water. I was like, bro, are you freezing? He's like, you even feel it.
He doesn't, he don't feel nothing.
Absolute animal.
He surfs a lot. Acai Republic coming in handy right now.
Goodness, look at this. Just purple ice, Brazilian purple ice cream. Stay healthy, enjoy life. Oh, that'll put the lead in your pencil.
That'll give you a little pick-me-up right there.
Absolutely.
Well, minute 45, O'Keefe and Ader out in the lead. Gittins hanging on to that second spot. Last wave of beach, 377, so a little bit flatter. We do have some waves approaching. Like, you got to be on these things from the get-go. That wave was psycho.
Zap. You know what I love about this kind of acai? It's like the sherbet and not the mix. It's so good. All right, so the replay of Neiman. He's down on the 4 spot looking for the 4-9. Ocean, whoa, it looked like he almost lost it. He kind of was like, what the heck? But we're down to under a minute, and right now it does look like Ocean and Davey doing the job here in heat number 5 in the round to 96.
Well, it looks like a few waves were ridden there. Beach just kind of, he took off late. Let's see what happened. Oh, nice first turn. Oh, Nelly.
Oh, this could shake it up.
Looking for the 5-1-3, and he kind of just, what happened there?
Who was that?
That was Ocean, I think. So counting this one down, 15 seconds, important wave for Blue.
No, something happened.
Huh?
I mean, this whole thing did a massive, perhaps? No, maybe not.
Neiman, bang.
Is there a little truffle shuffle?
Yeah. Well, important ride for Blue. I think it could be there. Did he do enough? He got the first nice slash and then kind of slid it off that crumble.
Well, don't go anywhere, Brett.
I'm not going anywhere.
Or out there in Webland. We'll be back.
right, welcome back. Crazy exchange right there at the end. Looks like Max Beach sliding into second. David O'Keefe taking the win. We're out there now. Heat 6 of the round of 96. Oscar Urbina, Titus Santucci, Kos Stoyanov, and Ryder Smith here at the Vans Jax Surfboards Pro. So I'm joined by Rachel Wilson. The day is just flying by, Ray.
It really is, yeah. There's been so much action, and each heat has had its own set of challenges and victories. So a lot of fun as we see Titus just
don't let him get his backhand going.
Off. This kid is so talented. I love watching him surf.
Yeah, he's ripping. Oh, nice finish. That's a good way to start a heat right there.
Oh, yeah. I would be very happy with that.
That was a good score. We'll see where that kind of ends up. Looks like White got himself a 2.67.
Oscar
Urbina.
Let me take a look at that.
So here it is. I think this is a replay, a little slash.
Yeah, you know, just getting up, getting his feet in the wax.
Yeah, it was kind of like a south. He's over. I think he's. Looks like he might be closer to the pier, and that was a little bit of a south set. So it was.
Yeah.
Kind of flatter into that channel over there. Doesn't really give you much to work with.
I know, it's a difficult section. It's hard to find the right waves. Sometimes, you know, you'll get the ones that kind of build up more as you go, and then some of them are going out to sea. So it's a little bit of a roll of the dice there for the competitors.
Yeah, we were kind of like saying there's 3 different waves. There's kind of the inside ones where they run the sandbar a little slower pace, but they kind of keep hitting each little section, and then the bigger ones break out further, but they end up kind of dying out. But if you catch them in the right spot, you could have opportunity. But it's a tough one because if you sit too far out, you end up you feel like you're missing a lot of opportunities. But there's like this thing coming in right here, a little wedge. No, a little flatter.
Yeah, and then it gets that weird flat face in it. It looks like it might stand up, and then you go for it, face flattens out.
Dies out. Well, we have had like those big wind swells just chew up our sandbar, and everything's pushed so far out. So
yeah,
at least it's not ultra like trenched out where it's like you have to Huntington hop crazy. It's more, I don't know what to like. It's just further out. It's just slower pace, but I feel like if you can connect with the right wave, it definitely gives you more opportunity.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen some incredible surfing and great scores being thrown today. It's just a matter of wave selection, really, and a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
Oscar, another quick one. Great surfer out of Costa Rica. It's been around for a bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kos is from, if I'm not mistaken, Virginia Beach?
He sure is. Yeah, I grew up with the kid. We've actually competed against each other a few times in some opens, you know.
Yeah.
I'll go against the Groms and all that stuff. Now he's really getting his foot in the door with the QS and the Junior Pro series. He just came here from Barbados. He had a good showing there, made a couple rounds, got some good experience, especially at such a high-level event. So I'm excited to see what he does here.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I saw some heats. I watched as much as I could. I saw I think he was in the junior as well.
He was,
a younger competitor.
He's a few years younger than me. I believe he's 17 or 18 now. Ooh.
Oscar trying to find the little... He sees something down the line here. Is it going to double up? It looks like it is. Oncoming section wraps it right there. So nice read for Oscar.
Yeah, really telegraphed a good wave there. Difficult to do.
Well, just to see that, like, down the line had this kind of wedge coming his way and to be able to carry across the flats he did well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was a solid ride for him, and he needed it. He only has a pair of 2s on the board right now, so he needed something more substantial, and I believe he'll be happy with that score.
Yeah, because where he took off, it was like kind of flat. You know, he's just
Yeah.
trimming across right here. Nice little cutty, but he sees it. He sees it kind of developing, or else he probably would have kicked out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it was a hard wave to read. There was a lot of lump and bump on the face, and he made it happen. So,
Couple nice carves. Gets the little finish off the whitewash, and another.
Bonus little bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo bango.
Bingo bonus.
I'm going to start making up words.
Yeah, that's what I do. Maybe it'll stick. Maybe it won't. So just under 13 minutes, Oscar gets the 4.17. And red, Titus with the best score on that opening left, 4.67. Oh, Kos.
Yeah, nice ride there for Kos. Good first turn. Now he's just trying to set it up through to the inside. And gets the finish. Not as strong as he would have liked. Didn't have much speed there. But still getting, that finishing maneuvers, finishing clean. That's what you want to do. I'm sure he just was hoping for a little bit more speed going into that section. And now Ryder Smith with his first ride. That was a good turn.
Nice turn, yeah.
Fighting to get through this section. Tricky conditions.
I just like how he committed to it. It was kind of a, straight hander, but he clicked the lip, which was cool. But we're going to throw it down to previous heat winner, David O'Keefe, right here from Newport Beach, California. Good job, Davey. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you, Brad. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're with Rachel Wilson and myself. Good job. It looked fun out there. What's that board looks good. Is that a Old Faithful, new?
Kind of a new one, but
okay.
Just looks old because I actually put my foot through it the first time I rode it. But, but yeah, this board goes super good. It's just like an everyday board that me and Tim made. It goes super well, and yeah, I feel super good at Huntington. So
awesome. Yeah, you were flying over the flats, like connecting the dots. And I thought waves weren't the waves aren't great, but you really put those things together. So good job. Everything looks good. Did you get your Got Milk dollars?
Yeah, they're getting me right now, so I'm super stoked about that.
Yeah, you got some in your previous heat as well, so you're collecting the Got Milk dollars.
I know, yeah. Hopefully keep it going. It's super sick. So
making that coin, Davey. Well, good job. We'll see you tomorrow in the round of 64. Enjoy the rest of your day and great work.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
See ya.
Later.
So Davey O'Keefe moving on to the round of 64. Yeah, a couple heats. He's got the rhythm, and Wellesley and I were saying when you're surfing a couple heats a day, it's not a big deal. If you had to do more than 4 heats, you'd start to be real gassed out. But I think it's an advantage. And here's Kos. Nice carve. I like that.
Yeah, I really liked the first turn. He had a lot of power and aggression in that maneuver, and it looked really solid.
Yeah, I like how he's just weaving rail to rail. Hits the finish. Gets a little stuck there, but they went 3.77. So obviously when you don't have a lot of pocket, they actually like this better. One big maneuver.
Yeah, we've been seeing that all day. Judges rewarding one big committed maneuver. And so it's difficult to find, but if you can, looking for a bigger set wave and just dropping straight to the bottom, teeing off at the top. That's what they want to see.
Well, it's just commitment. And then that allows he got the tail where he clicked it in and over and pulled it complete. Where Kos is kind of just weaving back and forth. So, yeah, you're looking for the steepest part of the wave, most critical speed, power, flow. It's, the length of ride thing. It's good if you're connecting like that, but if you're just kind of, cutting back, there's nothing really there to it to score, get a high score.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, length of ride was more of a factor than it is now. The judging scale has evolved as surfing has evolved.
For sure. Yeah, and I think that's what we want to see, right? You want to see the bigger power maneuvers. It's a little confusing sometimes for people that probably are watching, like, how come one person or that person did 3 turns and got a 3 and they did 1 and got a 4, but you got to dissect to them and teach them why and the criticalness of the maneuver, and that just comes with watching it more and more, and I think with our sport growing, it's like people outside got to understand that. And here's Kos again on a second ride. So first turn a little more vertical.
It was a cleaner wave too. I liked his thought process there, better wave face.
Yeah.
We'll see what the judges think. So you take a look out the back. Maybe a couple lines approaching. Not quite a huge set, but maybe one of those mid-sized ones. White. Oscar. He's up now. Couple cars. He's looking for another inside double up here.
Yeah, he might have. Oh, no.
Ow.
It's tough in that situation because you're trying to be casual and set it up and flow, and the next thing you know, one little rail catch, and I don't know what that wave was going to do on the inside. It's hard to tell when we're tight.
Right.
But he was setting something up.
He was looking. He's got the vision.
Looks like Titus going to go on his backhand again. Little wrap. You got that south wind kind of crisscrossing these lefts. It can make it really tough.
Yeah, you just see a lot of warble on the face today.
Yeah. Well, it's like so many different little nuances with the wind's direction, the wind swell, south wind. It's a bit confusing. You don't see Huntington like this that often. No. I surf out here a lot. In the past few years, we tend to get conditions like this where you're out there and you're going, I've never even surfed it like this. It's so weird. But
yeah,
that's why when you're a competitor, you got to surf every day, every condition, be prepared.
As we take a look here again at Kos's wave, nice first turn into the second. Good combo. Not as high as his first wave, but just a little bit under.
This one looked like you're being his previous 4. He was setting it up very similar, but he ended up kind of just getting chipped off.
And then Titus. So yeah, good exchange there from Oscar, Titus, and Kos. Longer ride for Titus, but it didn't have any substantial sections. That's why it came in as a 3.1. So Titus is in second position. Oscar's holding on to the lead with a pair of 4s. And now Kos, he's in third place. So yeah, pretty close scores, honestly. Kos and Ryder only needing a 4 and then a 3.71 for Ryder. And Kos is up again. He's staying really busy in this heat. It's already winding down.
I know.
Time is
fast.
flying.
Coming up on 5 minutes.
What the heck? I mean, it feels fast for us in the booth, but I'm sure for them out in the water, it feels even faster. Let me see. Kos here. Oh, that was a nice turn. And a pretty meaty section, too. Then he was just hoping for an inside and, really didn't provide too much, but good surfing. That score is dropping right now. Judges deliberating upstairs. And there it is. It's their favorite so far. It's a 4.77. They really liked that first turn. It was big, meaty section, and he really leaned into it, getting the 4.77, now putting himself in advancing position. Titus drops to third, needing a high 3, and Ryder now needs a mid 4. So
wow, this thing is tightened up.
Yeah, every wave is changing the situation. So we'll see with 4 minutes to go what's going to happen.
Plenty of time. Got to make it happen.
Oh, yeah. And the next heat's going to be insane, too.
Who we got coming up? Kyan Yang, Nico Coley, Cole Safel, and Gavin Lusby. Wow.
I'm excited.
Yang's been on a tear. Surfing good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there goes Oscar. He used his priority on this wave.
Urbina gets caught behind it.
That was a big mistake. He is in the lead, but only just barely.
Unless he was, he might have been trying to hold someone off. We're not.
Maybe, yeah, if there was a wider shot.
It's a
So
4.
we could see.
Anyone's a 4 away from changing this thing.
Yeah, it's just a tough call. Somebody might be in a better spot, but you never know, especially today, how the wave's going to shape up. And then Coast goes down, and now we see Ryder. This could be a good one. Nice little snap there. Comes around the section, carving. He just needs more. This wave just letting him down.
We need a 4.48.
Yeah, it's tough.
Oh.
Getting a little sleepy there.
No, when you're battling 4s, it's just like, it's tough.
It is. That's the most painful, I think, is when everybody's in the high 3 to low 4 range. It's just so frustrating. Feels like nobody can break into that good
Next
range.
realm,
Yeah. Everybody's right around average.
And that's a lot. Like the round of 96, you're not into the high seeds yet, so you're kind of whistling through. The talent level just keeps rising, and all the main seeds are in that next round, which there's some stacked heats.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a long weekend, but a fun one.
Yeah.
And it's jam-packed, full of action. Ooh.
Yeah, because you look at the rankings for a lot of the Challenger Series. A good wave right here. Oh, wow.
This was a sick one. And he didn't even have first priority. I don't know how they let him go.
I think priority is one of those, on days like this, it's kind of a curse.
Right.
If you sit with it for too long. Everyone's been finding waves all over the shop, so just kind of got to keep moving. Titus finding a wave too, important one for him.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to get a connector or like some.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah, because you look at the results and, off the North American men's, to be completely honest, you have everyone in the top 25 kind of have a chance at it. It's pretty top heavy in the top 15.
Mm-hmm.
But, they're going to have to kind of step their game up to get to that realm, a lot of these youngsters.
No, absolutely. And I think that's why we see people younger and younger going on to the QS, because they want to get to that learning curve as soon as possible and start to figure it out, so that way when they are done with the Junior Pro Series, they have a better chance and knowledge of how it works and what they're up against. No, Coast, that's a good wave.
Yeah, he's
providing for him, bringing it all the way through to the inside. Redirects.
That was cool.
Oh, doesn't get the finish there.
Yeah, there's a flurry at the end. You have Titus has a couple scores. Ryder got a 3.67 and then nothing after that. So Urbina gets the highest score of the heat, 6.17. But we're gonna wait on a few scores. Red has a couple. He only needs a 3.88, and then Coast is looking to better his 3.77. So it's a tight one.
I think if Coast would have finished that last turn, he definitely would have bettered the 3.77, in my opinion. Not a judge, but he was on his way to for sure doing that. So we'll see where the chips fall. It's a nail biter.
Yeah, these are always tough moments, walking up the beach, not sure. But we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the results right after this.
Welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We are in the round of 96, heat number 7, taking to the water Cayenne Yang, Nico Kolohe, Cole Soffel, and Gavin Lusby. I am Chad Wells, your host for the week, with my co-host, Miss Rachel Wilson. Rachel, talk to me.
Okay. That seems to be all I do these days now. I'm a professional
Don't get salty on us.
I'm kidding.
Don't turn that frown upside down.
No, I'm very happy to be here. I'm so excited. This is going to be such a fantastic heat. All these guys, one, of course, they're incredibly talented. But two, I've known them all for quite some time. So it's always fun watching people that you know and you've seen really come into their own out in the water here. And it's such a... Whoa. And it's such a good event, so big shout out to Jack Surfboards and Vans, 805 beer. You know, if you guys are down at the beach, we have the beer garden going.
Well, are you going to pour one in? That's the big question.
Oh, goodness.
I've gone 115 days without a drop.
I'm very shocked
I know,
and very proud of you.
How much I love beer. That is a massive undertaking.
If there was a light beer beside him right now, I don't know if he would be able to get away from it.
You know, willpower, I know him well. So not even an issue for me.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in knee-hab, so
I know.
Had the knee done. I'm like, you know what? I want the best possible chance at recovery. So I decided not to have a drop of the fun stuff.
Of the fun stuff.
So no fun for you.
I'm definitely getting a beer after this.
Yeah, good job.
I'm gonna go say hi to 805. Thank them for their support and crack a cold one.
Well, you know you got to pour in the neck oil, keep the tonsils well greased.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. See, there's a method to the madness.
Absolutely.
All right, surfer surfing, colors moving, Lusby slashing. And there we go. So quick one. Let's see. Nope, not going to capitalize on that beautiful first turn. He's gone down. Yeah. And,
uncharacteristic for Gavin. I feel like the kid's so glued to his board that he's got some Gorilla Glue out there and he just like squirts it on his feet before he stands up on every wave.
Okay. Possibly. Could be foo action. You never know.
Honestly, probably is Foo, but I just thought that'd be more funny.
No, it's the best surf wax in the game, people. I'd say 9 out of 10. 9 out of the last 10 world champions
have used Foo wax.
Have been on the Foo wax.
I love the voice change. Come Sunday, it's gonna be something.
Okay, well, let's shoot it down to Oscar. He is the winner of heat number 6. Oscar, Aussie mate, are you there? Hello.
Hi everyone, how are you? So happy to pass my heat. So I'm trying my English. My English not tan good, but I'm trying. So I'm so happy to pass my heat. So happy to stay here. Happy to compete this event. So super happy.
No, I love it. Hey, great surfing. 10.64 points, did the job. Have you surfed Huntington before?
Yeah, this is my first time to here to compete this event. So I try to go to my best. So super happy really to stay compete at this event.
In Costa Rica, where do you live, Oscar?
I live now in Playa Hermosa, but I'm from Caribe side to Puerto Viejo Limón. I representing Puerto Viejo Limón. My best wave to there is Salsa Brava. I like it, Salsa Brava. So training to there all day.
Well, you are the recipient of some Get Milk bucks. Did they give you the Get Milk bucks?
Sorry?
Get Milk Leche Dolores.
Yeah.
There you win money for winning a heat.
Yeah, I really to promise to more practice to my English. So happy.
Hey, that's okay. You're killing
good.
it. Hey, in Spanish, do you want to say anything to everybody out there on the web watching?
Yes. Gracias a todos los de Costa Rica, los que me están apoyando, todos los que están viendo la transmisión en vivo. Gracias a todos los que están apoyando a los ticos y les mando un fuerte saludo. Así que vamos con todo. Arriba Costa Rica, pura vida.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Oscar.
Thank you so much.
You have the rest of the day off. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. And there you go, people. Round of 96, Heat 6. Oscar Urbina taking the win, the Costa Rican. And back to live action. It is Lusby. Well, he got a good one while we were talking to Oscar. Let's see where the judges take that one, but he had the good finish. So I love it when you get guys like Oscar. He's like, I don't know what you're saying. I'm just going to say it, and then I kind of get it. But anyways, it was awesome.
He's such a sweetheart. I wish I knew a little bit more Spanish. Personally, I'm pretty elementary when it comes to my Spanish speaking, so something I definitely want to work on and improve on moving forward, so I can get some better interviews with guys like that.
Oh, I just topped out on all my Spanish. Leche Dolores. Milk bucks.
Milk bucks. Yeah, I think that confused him a little bit more. He goes, what do you mean milk money?
Milk dollars?
Milk dollars. What is
And then
milk
all of a sudden they're
dollars?
going to hand him a 50. He's going to be all, what?
He's going to go, ooh, I can buy some 805 now.
There's a lot of colones right there, homie. Let's go.
Yeah, he's
all right, so this is the Lusby rewind. Ooh. Over the hump, got the crack, slid the fins, gets all the way through the inside, and gets the finish here. So judges liked it, 6.5, highest wave of the single wave score. The heat so far looked like Yanger. Cayenne got a hold of one, 5.33 for Cayenne. So now it's Nico and Cole, blue and white, on the hunt to open their campaigns. Rachel, 8 minutes basically has elapsed in this heat so far. Here's Yanger's wave.
Yeah.
Bang.
Oh, that was a good one.
Bang for Yang.
He got really vertical. It just was a flatter face section, so he wasn't able to put much power into it, and I think that's what held the score down just a little bit. But very good, clean surfing.
Held the score down.
Just a little.
Okay,
just because of the section, and he wasn't able. If his first turn, had a bit more power into it, there's a little more juice on that wave face right there, it would have been a higher score, in my opinion.
Okay, all right. Well,
but that's just me, folks.
You know what they say, opinions are like, everybody's got one.
Yes, sir. That is true, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're just having fun here. You know,
It's
it's a long
fantastic day.
It's been a solid day of surfing so far. Let's try and reel it in and be serious.
Not for me.
You know,
I can't do it.
Starting in the round of 104, now we're into the round of 96. We saw the women open up their campaign with the round of 40, 4 heats of that. So anyways, yeah, we're just kind of pushing through the day. We are going all the way to men's round 96 heat 24 at 3:40. We close the day out at 4 o'clock. Come back at you live tomorrow at 8 a.m. But
Yeah.
I did a little cruise around Vendor Village, not a full-blown cruise.
Ooh.
Definitely wasn't a booze cruise.
Not yet.
But I saw people throwing rings at the Jacks single fin toss.
Yes.
So it's like a single fin with 2 side biters. You got to get all 3. Pretty rad.
I think they're doing a toss, and so is Vans. They're also
Yep.
doing a ring
well,
toss.
Vans has if you nail all 5, they'll give you a pair of shoes up at Jack's, which is pretty awesome.
Wait, are you serious?
You know,
I
I'm
need
a
to go do
I'm a
that.
sneakerhead, so I want a new pair of kicks.
I definitely need a new pair of Vans.
Yeah. Okay, Nico. Well, that one didn't work out for him, but
Quick one for Nico.
yeah, I mean,
Kid's a powerhouse.
At some stage, I'm going to get all of the activations to be able to tell everybody how rad it is down here. But it is pretty bitchin' nonetheless. Like, all these brands have activations. Wow, Yanger. Take it away, Rachel.
That was such a nice vertical turn, and even better on the second effort. As he comes around the section, nice swooping carve back into the pocket and jams it in again. Oh my gosh.
I'm calling best wave of the day. We're going into the 8 range.
You called it. I didn't say it.
No,
but you said it for me.
If I mean, yeah, no.
I love that wave. I absolutely see that going into the excellent range.
We'll watch the
wait.
replay and like kind of dissect this thing a little bit more. But
I'm just so excited.
I would say just on the merits of those bottom turns.
Oh yeah.
On a day like today, he found like the golden wedge, you know?
And it's hard to find a wave like that. So, I mean, we've seen so many talented guys struggle today as now.
Nico, he had the wedge. I mean, at least it stood up on the bank and looked pretty wedgy.
That was painful.
Really curious to see where they go on this wave of Cayenne.
Me too.
I want the replay, boys. Here we go. Look at this thing. Drives off the bottom. Bang. Gets a little fin drift, too. Straight back up into it. Clicks it. I don't know. Maybe it's going to be a high 7. I might have overcooked it. But I love, okay, after the wrap, he gets this little crispy bonus section. Zap.
Right.
And I just, you know, to me, it was such a solid combo of maneuvers. Had the bobble there, but managed to kind of pull through it. I'm a fan.
I'm a fan. I at least think it'll be in the good range. I don't know how critical the judges will be on those first couple sections. They were great maneuvers, but they weren't as powerful. They were more of like a vertical snapping maneuver.
Okay.
And there it is. It's a 7.5.
All right.
You know, just underneath the 8 that we were thinking, but still a very good score, substantial right now in getting him to the lead.
Yeah, you know, overcooked it by half a point, but still, I mean, today, as far as scores go, that's an excellent score.
It truly is. I mean, we haven't seen anybody truly break into the 8 range today, have we?
No.
I haven't seen anybody get into the excellent score yet.
Not in the women's. We've seen the 717, like, you know, close. But so far, that is the day's single highest wave score right there.
Close, but no cigar.
Yeah, Cayenne with the, you know, just a flurry of maneuvers.
Yeah. I mean, if I were him, I'd be very happy with the score. And he has a 5.33 to back it up. A very nice total, hefty total, 12.83. And we haven't seen many people get above a 10-point total today. So that's something to feel good about, be proud of, especially when the waves are tricky like this. So,
yeah,
you know,
I mean,
capitalizing.
he plucked the needle out of the haystack. That was a great one.
I love all your euphemisms.
Got about a million of them.
I know. I need to start writing them down. I'm going to start a book.
No, they're not nothing new. I didn't make any of them up.
I'm sure.
It's got to have the
Shocker.
memory of an elefante.
Elefante.
So
Was that more Spanish from you?
That's him topping out. 6:15 remaining. Yang out in front. I mean, I like that wave. I thought it was a really good, solid combo of maneuvers.
too.
Maybe in retrospect, I mean, here it is again. In the judges' eyes, like nothing like crazy dynamic,
Yeah.
right? And dynamic meaning outside of just stock standard solid surfing.
Mhm.
You know, he did manage to put it up vert and in those couple sections, which was great. I mean, that was really the spiciest part of the wave so far.
Yeah.
And that, but which came at the end, but still played factor into that 7-5. So, I mean, I get it. You know, judges kind of holding the cards to their chest, like, oh, we're not only going to reward the 8 with maybe a big air rev or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well,
Who
you
am
know,
I?
They're really critical up there.
Very, very.
I mean, their title is to judge. They're judges.
So
They're
judgy.
judging me. They're judging me constantly on the beach announcing.
So judgy. Imagine how it is when they get home. They're just like, this beer is like a 5.
Right?
Wow, it's just.
No, actually, I've gone out and like gotten a beer with the guys after work, and they're not too picky when it comes to beer.
Okay.
That's the one thing they're not judgy about.
This thing's a 10.
This is a 10. One of the guys, he loves, what do they call it? It's not ham beer, but it's one of those just gross ones where I'm like, bud, it's worse than Busch Light. What are you doing? And he just absolutely loves it. It's quite bizarre, and that's his 10 out of 10.
Happens.
A water beer.
Yeah. You know, if I have to go, if someone said, "Oh, Wellesley, you got to pick one beer for the rest of your life."
Let me guess. Coors Light.
No, I wouldn't do it.
What?
I would have to go to Mexico. But anyways, and I would get myself that 805 Cerveza Salt and Lime. That one.
Oh.
Yeah. How's that? How are them apples?
What was that one? Chad scaring me in the booth.
No way, man. I'm just telling you.
Caught
You got to
4K.
try one. It's the white can out there.
The white can?
Is so good.
Is it a light one, or is it
It's
more of
their-
a lager?
It's their Cerveza. It's not the black can honey blonde.
Right.
It is the white can Cerveza Salt Lime.
I'm going to have to try that because I've tried the regular one, and I like that one. I like that a lot, but I haven't tried the white can
I like the black ones on tap.
I love them on top.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So as it stands, Yang out in front, Lusby in second. He's got the second highest wave score, 6.5. We've got Nico out there just trying to build house, not really getting the hammer and the nails in the hand yet. A 2 and a 1, which is very uncharacteristic for Nico. And then Cole out the back. I mean, is White even in the water?
Yeah, the score's coming in for him.
Okay.
But we didn't see it, so I don't know. I don't know what he did. He needs to get something going, though.
Lusby.
Oh. Ah.
Okay, there it is. Cole, 3:07, so it's a start.
Mhm.
But he's with time winding down, he's going to need a lot more than that.
Yeah, he needs a 6.51. You know, not unattainable, but definitely a difficult score to get today. And now Gavin up. That was a nice first hook. Carving again. And just goes down. I don't know. Something about him today. In this heat, a lot of uncharacteristic falls. It is pretty tricky. You can see a lot of lump and bump on the face, but you know, he's pretty solid on his feet, so I'm a little shocked there.
No, for sure. He eats HB for breakfast. The kid's out here all the time. I mean,
Eats, sleeps, and breathes.
Yeah,
Huntington
so
Beach Pier.
I mean, it's uncharacteristic to see him having those mistakes with how good he is out here at his home
Right.
break.
Mhm.
So I know what you're saying.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's incredibly difficult, but he really does put a lot of time and energy into his surfing, especially in this specific lineup. So
100%. So there was Cole. That one hopefully wants people to forget about.
Oh.
3:07 is his keeper. That one won't factor in. Problem is we're down to 1:30, so not a lot of time left. If you guys are logged on, we don't get the live chat, so we can't see it. But thank you for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying it. We're just yapping away. Ooh, Gavin just keeping the rails wet. Bang, right there.
Landed.
Ooh, almost had it.
So close. We can't see your comments, but I can feel it. I can feel the energy.
You can feel the mana?
And the energy feels good. I think everybody's having a lovely day, and they're absolutely enjoying our exemplary commentary.
Oh, sure. I mean, I don't know if El Salvador's still on, but I heard they ran into the women's from after the men's. I know I watched a little bit. Italo and Felipe went ham.
Are we surprised?
They were so gnarly. Yeah, no surprises there. So it was a good watch before we signed on here. But that's Lusby. Wow, it would have been sick had he pulled that one.
Oh, yeah.
But got some work done. We'll see if it helps improve on the 3-4-3 for Gavin. We're down to 20 seconds.
No, it comes in just under 3.40 on that last one. But this he winding down. Nico, he's trying here. He just couldn't find rhythm today. Very unfortunate. He's such a talented surfer,
Yep, so there we go. This heat is in the history books. Could hear the horn go off on the sand. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action in the round of 96 men's after this. All right, welcome back. Round of 96 men's Vans. Jax Pro presented by 805. You are looking at heat number 8 with Sage Katz in red, Sage Gonaldo in blue, Benji Lang in white, Mason O'Toole in green. Welcoming to the webcast box is our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. Scott, how's it going today?
Going pretty good, Chad.
Yeah, great event so far. I love that we scored with surf.
Not bad. It's nice and sunny. Got a little bit of waves, some ripping going down. I mean, the last few days setting up, it was like, pretty much a hurricane out here, but stoked to be here. And the 8th annual Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805 is underway. It's Thursday, but guess what? We're here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and there are swag galore. So bring your kids down, bring your friends down. Have a nice cold 805 on the beach, and yeah, it's a party. Come on down, check it out.
And you heard Scott, it is happening. Taco Surf, you can have tacos and beer on the sand. The only place you can do that outside of maybe sea legs. And they're not even on the sand. Oh, actually, they kind of are. But, yeah, we're just down here yapping it up. And let's see. I'm just going to try to find something Brett found this morning. I was like, you know what? That is so cool. And it was just a little rundown of our past winners.
Yep.
That I don't even know where he found it. It's somewhere on Jax's Instagram or something.
Well, I know, pretty much we've got Nat Young won one.
Hizunomi
Colapinto.
Hizunomi Botero.
Yep. Keanu Ising.
Kevin Schultz.
Yeah, we need a list.
I think Crosby
man.
won it twice, right?
He won it with the year. It was really big. And but you know what's exciting about it? The Vans, we're all about the future. And a lot of these guys and ladies that have made the World Tour, this has been their first event win. Katie Simmers won it in 21, I think. And now she's current world champion. That's not bad. And then Crosby Colapinto won the 2019, and he was last year's Rookie of the Year on the World Tour. We got Cole Hauschman, Jack's team rider, made the World Tour. So this event has been vital to these guys. It's an event to win, put it that way. They're stoked to be here. We got like the top 100 guys in North America here. So our vision has been working out great. 8th year, keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, I agree. And the ante keeps being upped by Jax, and I love it.
Yeah.
They took it from a 1,000 to a 3,000. Now it's a 4,000.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay. So bringing it to the water, Sage 2.8, the other Sage in red 2.6, Lang, 1.5. O'Toole hasn't yet found it. So still early days, but 5 minutes has lapsed, Scott. We know, like, when you're in a heat, it is just crazy how time flies.
Yeah, when you're winning it, even when you're winning the heat, it seems to slow down because you just want it to be over. But when you're losing, it's like you're running out of time. But yeah, it's early in the heat. We got 15 more minutes. It's pretty consistent from what I've seen.
Yeah, I would say it's dialed back a bit from the morning where there was tons of waves on offer with this slowly increasing tide. We know it tops out at 420 at a 2.9, coming up from the negative 0.3. So the reforms have gotten better, but I feel like it's the wind swells backed off a little bit, and the south has kind of shown up a bit more.
Mm-hmm. I checked out the forecast, and it looks like it's kind of going to be like pretty much what it is. Friday and Saturday maybe drop down a little bit, but there's a new swell on Monday. Hopefully that fills in a little bit sooner, and we'll have a great final.
Yeah,
that's
perfect.
what I'm thinking.
I mean, it looks like waves the entire event window, so for us, that's good news. Hopefully for the competitors, that's good news. We would love to see an uptick for finals day. We'll take it. And here we go. O'Toole getting one under his belt. See if this is going to go into a keeper in the score line. He's definitely getting some work done, working his way through this thing. Bang. Oh, chuck the fins out. So we'll see, Scott.
Hey, so I heard the water's pretty chilly, right? I mean, all the wind. So it's
incredibly
58?
Yeah, lower, I heard.
So how's Foo Wax? You got a cool water wax?
We were talking about it earlier. So Foo Wax makes a cold formula, which is really good probably for anything below 57.
Mm-hmm.
You could still get away with cool, but cold.
Right.
That's kind of my go-to in the middle of winter and even this time of year, which is super tacky.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm not a booty guy, so it's just you're stuck. It's like foot straps.
Yeah. I can't wear booties. For some reason, I always slide my front foot, and if I jump up, the booty just stops me, so I can't wear booties either.
Right. Well, some people don't like the food because it's so sticky.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Biolis, Mayhem Biolis.
Yeah.
He's like, I hate that stuff. I can't. He's a foot swiveler. So he's like, I can't move my feet around. So, I mean, I get it. It's, it's not for everybody. All right, let's throw it down to Kyan Yang. Kyan, you there? You got Chad and Scott here in the box.
What's up?
Hey, how good was the 7.5?
It was a good wave. I was not expecting a wave like that out there, so stoked.
Yeah, I mean, I know you surf Huntington a lot, but do you feel that yesterday's kind of board riders day really kind of helped today at all?
100%. It's way less wild out there. Yesterday I had a heat and just like could not find a wave. So yeah, it's nice, get some practice when it was bad and then paddle out here and it seems much easier. So it was good.
Right. Hey, congrats on the Got Milk money. They give it to you yet, or they just hand you a carton of milk?
No, I'm just going to grab it after. I don't want to get it wet. So.
They get their milk first, then the money.
Exactly. It's nice though.
Milk, then money. Yeah, no, nice work. What are you riding today? What's the shred sled?
I'm on a JS. It's a Golden Child Poly round tail. I actually broke my other one. That's a squash tail like a couple days ago. Just creased the whole thing. So this one was the backup. Still works really good. So stoked on it. Thanks to the boys at JS.
Yeah, right on. You got the rest of the day off. Any thank yous to your friends, family, supporters out there?
Yeah, thanks to everyone for watching. Shout out to my dog Riley. She came with us. She's a little savage.
Well, right on. Enjoy the rest of the day. There you go, people. Round of 96, Heat 7 winner, Kyan Yang. Moving on, and we will see him tomorrow. Here we go, right out the back. Bang! This is green. Yeah, Kyan. So this is O'Toole locking one in.
Found a pretty decent wave. Got a nice turn off the top, so he's getting his second wave underway. And got a kid from Huntington, right? That's Sage.
Gonaldo, yeah.
His brother's in the event too, right?
Yep, Luke.
I think he's in the 64 round.
Yeah, both very, very good out here. Extremely competent HB local surfers. They know how to put it together in all these conditions. I mean, we saw Sage take out Brett last year. It was a bit of a payback because Brett took him out the year before.
Yeah.
So there you go.
That's a pretty good win if you can knock out a two-time U.S. Open champion, right?
Sure. How I remember such frivolous trivia is beyond me, considering I can't even remember how to tie my shoes in the morning. But 10 minutes remaining. Cat's out in front. Surfer in red. 4 and a 6, or I mean a 4 and a 2. Like, just, nobody's really busted open a good score yet in this heat. So it doesn't feel like it's every other heat with swell, Scott. Some rhythm, like events feel like there's rhythm. Like, everything's just kind of like just tons of waves on offer. And it's all relatively the same stuff. It's just finding that magic combination of swells that come together, like Kyan's wave. I was calling 8.
I didn't see that, so
yeah,
it was a good one, huh?
Like good outside lipper, straight up into another one, and had a wrap and a good little zinger like off the top and a blowtail at the end. Like it was just a really well-ridden wave.
Yeah.
I thought it might have stood out, but honestly, it did stand out. It was the day's highest single wave score so far, but didn't hit the 8 range.
Close, but no cigar.
Close, but no cigar. And this is Lang right here coming through. Nope, he didn't make it.
So along with the QS, we also have air show for the men and the women. We're looking to see the top 6 scores from now all the way up into after the round of 16. If there's 6 individuals that can somehow find an air out there, they'll qualify for the super final with United States Air Force Special Warfare, and it's presented by FUWAX, and the winner will take home $1,500. So, I think we'll see some airs for sure. Win, I don't know, but we'll get those 6 in each division, women and the men.
Yeah, nobody's really gone bananas in the air.
Not yet, right.
So far. And I get it. They're
just getting through the heats right now.
Kind of with the wind swell, it's going to take a real special section.
Yeah.
We did see a couple airs yesterday when it was a lot bigger.
Right.
But, not today. Not yet. Couple attempts, but no makes.
And the tide's filling in, right now?
Correct.
Yeah, so maybe the sandbars inside start standing up a little, straighter, and then, tide. The sandbars are good.
Yeah, the banks are great. It's rolling all the way through, which is what we want to see.
Right.
You don't want to see people killing cockroaches through the flats.
The Huntington hop.
The Huntington hop. But, the banks look good.
I mean, look at that, right? Nobody even on it.
Brett said it's been a bit of a vicious cycle. Like, the south will come in, it'll start filling up the holes, and then bang.
Right.
Crazy wind swell gutters it out again. So we're just in that time of year where it hasn't kind of, settled down, so to speak. But 7 minutes remaining. Sage Cat's out in front. O'Toole in second. Both the boys sitting on a pair of 4s, a 4.67 for Cats. O'Toole a 4.07. And they're both just trying to replace these low scores and just extend, because obviously white and blue are danger people. They're dangerous.
Thank you. Danger.
But if you are in striking distance, 50-mile radius, come on down to old Huntington Beach, Surf City. You've got 60 different vendors out here.
If you're not here, are you even involved in surfing?
I don't know. Well, we know practically the entire surf industry is here.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
But there's ice cream, there's prizes, there's all kinds of fun stuff. And, one of my favorites, our event sponsor, Hold the Phone, local boy, Sage Gonaldo, boom, chucks the finner. Well, little tail high, little wafter. Didn't ride out of it. Is the Vans ring toss. So if you nail all 5, you get a free pair of shoes at Jack's.
I was actually watching that earlier. I was cruising by doing something, and man, the line is lined up, and everyone's trying it, and there's shoes to win.
I'm like, kidding me? You know what a pair of shoes costs? My kids go through shoes like
Are they coming down?
Wildfire. Yeah, they come on the weekend.
They need to go win some shoes.
No, I know. I was telling Brett I'm going to fully daddy ball my child and be like, we're going to practice this ring toss when I get home.
That's great.
You're going to win shoes every day this weekend.
That's
no,
funny.
in all reality, it's like, my kids just blow through shoes. It's crazy.
Dude,
so I'm
they're
like,
growing up, man.
Yeah, so I'm like, hey, you free pair of shoes, let's go.
That's right. That's funny, man.
But awesome, cool stuff. Come on down. You can have tacos from Taco Surf, beer on the beach from 805. You can't beat it. Put a cerveza in your neck.
Grab an acai bowl.
Yeah.
They got acai's down here, too.
Then, by the way, that was unbelievable.
You like your bowl?
Acai Republic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Très bon.
They're a good supporter of the event. We're really thankful for everyone involved. It takes a load of people supporting the event to make it at this level, and it just keeps getting better. And we're really proud.
Look at this.
There it is. The Vans.
Oh, he's already cooked it.
Oh, look. Does that count?
Wait, what? Oh, no, now he's completely cooked it. Got one.
He got a shoestring. No, but there's all kinds of this going down. So if you're watching this online, you live nearby, your friends, some people live nearby, whatever, tell them to come down. We're here doing this stuff all weekend. They got plenty of it, and it's super fun. And, yeah, it's such a great event. I was going to get back to saying that what Jax has done for the sport of surfing, they've been around for almost 70 years now, and they support the future of our sport, and that's what it's all about to me as well, giving these kids an opportunity to reach the next level of surfing, which is a challenger, and pick up some big bucks. The winner walks away with $9,500. Second place is $47,000, and good points. So, yeah, congrats, Jax Surfboards, for doing something very special for the sport.
Well, and that's it. The surf shop is the temple of Stoke, right? They deliver not only your legacy brands, they introduce new brands, and they're also stocked chock-a-block full of everything that you need for your surfing endeavor, from wax to the leash string to leashes to tail pads, board bags,
Super 73 bikes,
surfboards, all of your surf apparel.
Yeah, GoPro, whatever.
Yeah, and some not surf apparel, just
yeah.
good apparel.
Yeah.
And, you name it, they've got it, and it's a one-stop shop.
Here's a replay I read. Nice carving cutback right there. That was pretty with the light and everything. Artsy-fartsy, but kind of lining up. Let's see what he does. Nice little smash. That's Sage Cats. You know much about him?
Do not.
Okay. Wonder where he's from.
Well, let's do some Instagram perving right now.
There, check it out. 805. They're enjoying the beer. Come down.
Oh, look at that.
That's actually the girl from 805, and there's Jackson.
You got to love text from people. And I just got a text from Kanoa Garashi. His brother was ripping, by the way, yesterday, Kanoa.
Yeah.
And he's got my sports stock and his sports stock, Terry Romine. And they're watching us on the tube in El Salvador. I love that.
Yeah.
But,
so are they off for the day today or something? Or
probably. I mean, if they're just
because it's only
cruising.
like a 2-hour difference or an hour?
Kolohe's saying it's 52. So Kolohe, how'd the cold go? Do you give it a sample? That's the question. We were talking about wax, remember?
Oh, okay.
And I gave Kolohe some cold.
Okay.
I'm like, bro, this is my jam. He's like, I've never tried it. Talk to us.
Yeah,
Give us the feedback. But anyways, yeah. I forget.
He got runner-up last year. Kolohe.
Yeah, no, I mean.
But remember the Hugh Jerry did?
Yeah, I was saying he was somebody I was looking forward to watching surf.
He's going to be here.
Coming up.
Yeah. He's
this
here.
Week.
They gave him the wild card.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, him, Jett, Taro, some of my.
They're all here. Lucca Mesinas.
Yep, Nolan.
Carlos Munoz just won Barbados.
Yeah.
We got some talent.
Oh, look at that. Cold's the go, people. If you can't find it at a finer surf shop near you, then you can find it at FooWax.
Or come down and win some for free.
FooWaxesUSA.com.
There you go, man.
And we have the air show going on. FooWax also has wax down here. We have a spin the wheel.
You can win the wax.
Yes.
Why spin? What is it for a bar now?
$6.
Are you serious?
Don't say it like that.
I haven't bought wax in a long time.
Well, no. So here's the jam. Here's what people don't get.
It lasts a while. Right?
If you, and it's a top coat, so you have to use base, right? Base coat is the anchor. Don't think this is some marketing ploy to get you to buy 2 bars of wax and spend $12, even though that's what's going to happen. But your base is going to last you forever, right? But you build the beads. You want like old school 70s beads. Trust me.
Yeah, I remember the beads.
No, I've been distributing this stuff and hooked into the Foo guys since 2011, right? And they were very staunch on, no, Chatty, this is how you do. So anyways, I'll just tell the story and we'll take a break.
Okay.
But you build big beads and then you just come across lightly old school 70s flat style.
Yeah.
Cover the tops, done.
Yeah.
Pixie dust, just lightly. And that bar will last you, even if you surf every day, a month.
When I was a Grom, the goal was to create the perfect bumps.
Yep. You'd be like using candle wax probably.
Yeah, it's like paraffin. It was paraffin.
All right. Don't let us old dogs get you confused. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
All right, welcome back. The Vans Jack's Surfboards Pro 2025 edition. This is the 8th year running, Scott Waring, and it's been a beautiful 8 years. We were just going over the list, and pretty special list. If you go down it, 2017, Husanomi Botero, 2018, Kevin Scholes, 2019, Crosby Colapinto. We had a little break in 2020, obviously, and then 2021, Nat Young. We went 2021 as well.
We had the ladies.
Katie Simmers, who is world champion now.
Yep.
2022, Keanu Singh. And then Sawyer Lindblad went back-to-back in 22 and 23.
And she's also a world tour competitor, right?
She's top of the top. And then you have John Mell, 23. Lucca Mesinas, 2024. Kira Pinkerton, 2024, and
we'll see who wins it this year.
2025.
And Lucas, can he redeem himself?
Well,
not redeem himself.
He's actually he's a 2-time winner of this event. So, but out there now, Johnny Corzo, Laird Lavick, Tosh Talbot, and Dwight Pastrana. So, action-packed day. I was just running around down at these centers. I stopped by the Hurley guys and went over to see the quick people and running around. It was good vibes, Obviously Thursday is a little more quiet, but it just ramps up all through the week.
Yeah, all the vendors, they all start showing up, and they all have activations and everything. So like you said, it's Thursday. Friday, it's going to get crazy. Saturday and Sunday, the weather's supposed to be really nice. We'll have the caliber of surfing keeps going up and up further into the rounds.
Yeah, well, you got the highest seeds kind of clicking in tomorrow.
Exactly.
The likes of a lot of the names we just called, but Carlos Munoz, you got John Mell, Sebastian Williams, Taj Lindblad, Taro Watanabe, Ryan Huckabee, Nolan Raposa, Kade Matson, Lucca Mesinas. You got Josh Burke, Dimitri Poulos, Owen Moss, Lucas Cassidy, Lucas Ostin, Kolohe Andino, Jett Schilling. And that's the top seeds. There's ones below them as well. And then from today, whoever's dropping in, all these young, hungry hammers, we'll call them.
Exactly.
And
it was funny. I was up in Marina Del Rey. My aunt used to live on the beach right there, and it was probably one of the ugliest days I've ever seen. Hardly breaking, and there's one guy out surfing, and I'm like, I have a keen eye on him, and I'm like, who is that out?
Yeah, what's he doing out there?
And it was Taro. And he came walking up, and I'm like, Taro.
Yeah.
Like a guy who, is just putting in the hours, but this is his year, right?
Yeah, he qualified for the Challenger Series. He has the surfing, he has the talent, he has the
style,
big wave prowess.
He's got pretty good style.
Oh, his style's amazing. And look at that little wedges. That's the self swell with the mix.
Yeah, it's fun, huh?
So fun. I think it's getting better. More tide, the merrier on this sandbar.
That's what I was thinking.
I assume.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how usually it's been getting better with tide.
Right.
Nice wave here. A couple nice cutties. This is Johnny Corzo, hailing from Mexico. So nice combo there. Unable to pull that final turn, but a couple nice carves. This looks like Dwight Pastrana from Puerto Rico.
Wow, international.
Yeah,
a lot of international surfers, huh?
I mean, North America is a large. I was kind of talking with Wellesley. I'm like, there's so many good surfers because it's Mexico, it's Venezuela, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, all the way to the Caribbean and the West Coast. So, and there's only 7 surfers that qualify for the Challengers. Like all this talent.
That's the first time I heard. I thought it was 10.
It's so hard.
I thought it was 10.
But we are going to throw it down to Sage Katz, winner of the last heat. Sage, you there?
Yeah, boys.
Good job. This is Brett Simpson, joined by Scott Waring. Congratulations. How'd you feel out there?
I'm pretty freezing cold.
Yeah.
We've been in Barbados for the last 2 weeks, so I'm just getting used to the water and the wetsuit.
Awesome. What millimeter wetsuit you in?
I'm in a 4.3. I'm not used to this stuff.
Yeah, kind of stiffens you up a little bit, huh?
I'm just stoked to pass. It was super grindy out there, but yeah.
Yeah, well, good job. That a way to stay busy. I think these days you got to just kind of move around. Where are you? Hail from Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I'm from Isabella.
Okay.
PR.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm Brian's nephew, so.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, tell Brian I said hi if he's watching.
He's
Brian.
gonna make it out here next year.
Shout out to Brian.
Yeah.
Well, what are you riding? What's
I'm on
what's under your
a
feet?
6.0 Milano carbon board, EPS blink.
Oh, nice.
Feeling pretty lively in these
Awesome.
high tide.
Yeah, well, hopefully the conditions get better. I think the waves clean up a little bit the next few days, and enjoy your got milk dollars. I
Heck
know
yeah,
they're
I'm
coming your way.
fired up.
Yeah.
Time to get some food.
Dinner time.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Congratulations.
Thanks, boys.
We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
Good job. So Sage Katz coming from Puerto Rico.
Nice.
Brian Toth's nephew, I think he said, which is awesome.
I remember
Tothy,
Brian,
I travel with Tothy.
He was a Charger, man.
Dude, he was just from a young age, just madman. His brother Wesley.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's cool to see like so many, like the generations, as you go on and get older, but all these athletes and nephews and sons, and so it's really cool. Here's Laird Lavick. This kid rips. San Clemente, California, one of the hotbed of surfing central, to be honest. They're just providing, but good form you could see.
Nice rhythm.
Yeah. So nice wave there for Laird. He'll get on the board. What do we got? Johnny's just out. He's maybe has the highest heat total of the day. He's already got a 6.17 and a 6.1.
Wow.
Dwight gets the 3.67, and then Tosh Talbot 2.17. So
on screen, it looks super fun out there.
Especially the drone angle. The drone angle takes a lot of those, like
bumps
the chops out.
Yeah,
you're like, oh, it's not that choppy. But then you see it from the side, you're like, okay, he's having to navigate.
And then you touch the water, and you're like, ooh, a little chilly.
Oof, 50. Yeah, everyone's saying like below 56, which once you start getting down there, it's
Santa Cruz.
It's Santa Cruz. He's 52.
Yeah.
I mean, spring is because we get hotter weather. You're like, oh, the water should be warming up, and then you hit it, and you're like, what the heck?
Yeah.
But we've kind of become accustomed to it. But as long as there's waves in the water, I don't care.
Yeah, and these guys, they're so good. They're gonna get some big scores because there's a lot of opportunity. Seems pretty consistent still.
So many waves.
Yeah.
I think there's options too. I think no one's really gone too close over by the pier, but there has been a few little sneaky ones.
Oh, look who's on the screen. That's Bobby, one of the owners from Jack's.
Yeah.
Hanging out with probably some of the
that's
reps.
Mangan and the crew from Florence.
There you
Mike
go.
Murciano.
There's that man right there is one of the coolest dudes in the world, and he's smiling all the time.
Yeah, he is. Thanks for the support.
Yeah.
Yeah, these events are imperative for professional surfing, and if we don't have the likes of those crews supporting it, we don't have it. You know?
Everybody involved, About 2008 when you won the Caton. Remember when you won the Caton? How good were the waves, by the way?
It was so good. Northside, too. I'll never forget that. It was like peaky. Nice snap there for Dwight. And then another. They like that rapid fire. When you're a judge, less downtime, the better. So good surfing right there. That goes at, I think that was a 4.9. And then this is Tosh Talbot.
Nice. Ooh, a little slide tail. Kind of got caught a bit. But
yeah, the wave went flat. That was hard to do. But I don't know how it will, be rewarded. But gets a nice finish, which they usually like. So that looks like it comes in at a 3.8.
And then blue.
And then this is Laird's wave. Which I like how he looked, but it didn't, snap right there.
I mean, you surf out here every day. Is that wave looking harder to ride than it looks? Or that's what I meant. Harder to ride than it looks?
Kinda. You got
is there any power behind it is what I'm trying to get to.
There is a little bit, but you've got to be timing has to be spot on.
Right.
Right. If you're a little bit off and catch somewhere, you lose your speed and you kind of look silly, and it's easy to do that. So the boys are making it happen. I mean, Laird gets a 3.77, and then this is Tosh's might be coming in again. He might have another score coming in.
Right
or
on.
no, that's a 4.37. So
I was going to say, in 2008 when you won the Caton, my wife and I started the American Pro Surfing Series, Shannon, and that was the very first event of our brand, and since then, all those Shoe City events and
Yes.
everything, but doing this event and all what it takes to reach this level.
For sure.
I mean, the Jack stood up and took care of it, and they're making it happen.
Is that the Jack's ladies?
Yeah.
I think so. The Jack store come down here, new merch, comp merch. That's cool. I like that little surfer dude.
Yeah, he's classic.
It's rad. Little swallowtail.
2027 will be the 70-year anniversary.
Yeah,
so hopefully we're sitting here doing that one.
Yeah, I know. I know. Huh?
They got cool T-shirts, too. Check that out. They're probably online, too. I would think so. JackSurfboards.com. They've got that merch on there, too. I guarantee it.
Yeah, but if you're having a mellow weekend, I'd make your way down here. You're going to see some hot surfing.
Are your Groms coming down here?
Oh, they love it. They've been asking me all week, what day's the best time to come?
Check it out, what Chad said. He goes, I'm going to go home and have my kids train on the
toss.
toss.
Yeah,
so he can
the
save
ring
money on
toss.
shoes.
The ring toss, I know. Hey, smart. Save yourself some coin.
Exactly.
Oh, they've made out like bandits last year. The
Yeah.
kids came down and just scored. They had the best time of their lives.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they ask about it every week. Like, when's the Jack's Pro?
And you know what's cool? The parents can go have a beer. In
Dude,
the
the
805.
beer garden. I know. Watch surf, do some pull-ups. My daughter loved that.
How many pull-ups you could
don't
probably do quite a few.
Dude.
I might do one.
It's tough. Pull-ups are tough. She's crushing.
That's
wow.
the United States Air Force. They're doing the special warfare.
Oh, that's
air
amazing.
Show. What'd she do, like 10?
She did a lot. And she's not giving up. That's epic. Well, come down to the beach, get your workout in, get a suntan, watch
beer.
surfing, have a beer. That's like
Let your kids
that's
run
a hell
around,
of
have
a day.
games.
That's a hell of a day.
And guess what? It's free.
It's free. Exactly. No admission. Good job. She crushed it. That was epic. I don't know if I want to get in a battle with her. Might lose that one.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Have you eaten out at this restaurant?
Broad
It
Street.
used to be Ruby's,
I
right?
did, yeah. It's like seafood.
Is it
kind of like higher end seafood? It's
okay.
pretty good, like lobster rolls and
Yeah.
I mean that view out there is pretty epic.
But speaking of restaurants, we got the
That's it.
The Pacific Hideaway, which is the restaurant inside the Shorebreak Hotel, the official hotel of the Jack Surfboards Pro 2025 Vans, presented by 805. And the Pacific Hideaway is awesome. It's a coastal cuisine, and they've got happy hour.
My wife and I love it there.
I mean,
so great drinks, killer foods, kid friendly.
S'mores.
There's the little fire pits. There's
Yeah.
ping pong tables, shuffleboard.
Yeah.
They have it all.
And it's right across from the beach with ocean view rooms.
Yeah, it's all
if
time.
you're coming to Huntington,
Yeah.
go to the Shorebreak Hotel.
You can't
definitely
not.
go to the Pacific Hideaway and have dinner.
Have a dinner.
It's a win-win-win.
They have good food.
And we
Good
want to
menu.
thank them very much for supporting this year's event.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Might have to go up there after this.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost 2:00.
Time's flying.
We're kind of a little past halfway through this round. So the day one. Vans Jack Surfboard Pro 2025 edition. White having a dig. He might go left against the grain.
Low center of gravity off the bottom.
Nice turn. Yeah, he's staying low. Tosh Talbot. Oh, he might get a score here. He's looking for a 4.28. He's going to keep the judges honest and make them think about it.
Do you think going backside on a small day is easier than frontside?
100%.
Because
I always
your
told
bottom-
myself, and I tell all the kids now, like, you better have a good backhand.
Yeah.
Or else you're screwed.
Because your bottom is going, it's kind of the weight's going into the wave, so the power, and your bottom's going away from the wave when you're going right.
In that
if you're regular
in that verticality you can get, it's just to the judge's eyes.
It looks better.
Just looks more explosive.
Like it seems like backside surfing, it's more straight up and down, and then frontside is more of a car
twisting.
Yeah.
Which is probably harder to do as a maneuver, but yeah, I think that twisting is harder, but it's still fun. But what did they get? Oh, he gets a score. He goes 5.17, so makes the jump. There he is, Mr. Van Doren. So down here, thanks for supporting this event. He's enjoying Huntington Beach. He's a local.
They jumped on as the title sponsor this year, Vans, and we're stoked. And I think we're going to deliver for him and look forward to having Vans with us again next year. That's the goal.
I mean,
we just all got to do our job and pump up it, and the crew do their job, and the surfers do their job, and just keep this thing rocking and rolling.
Well, that's it. You know.
Oh, is he going to win his own shoes?
Oh, he did an all at once. I like that theory. If you can keep them together and hit, it's a big winner.
They were cooking pancakes last year.
Oh, I love pancakes. Don't tell me that. Any time of the day, I'll have some pancakes.
White just finishing strong on that one. And surfer out the back. That is rider in green, Dwight Pastrana, who's currently in third place, needing a 4.58.
Oh, Dwight's got a lot of speed.
Little off the top. Little finish there, so we'll leave it up to the judges to see what he gets on that one. But Johnny's pretty much out there.
Just cruise control?
Yeah, cruise. Look at that boat. That's nice.
That
sailboat.
is cool, yeah.
Going downwind. That's the best way to go if you're sailing today.
Yeah.
Because it's all just
making their way back to the port, maybe Long Beach or something.
Yeah, probably. The Long Beach Marina, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big sailor. I don't know, but it makes sense, though, right? The wind coming into you, and you're just motoring.
I love it, man. I mean, you know, I don't own a sailboat, of course, but the friends that I do, I've gotten to, sell their boats, and it's freaking awesome.
Awesome, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing like it. So White driving down the line.
Pop.
Smash off the top there.
Tosh has been grinding his way back through this one. He did get himself in a second. We're waiting on this score. Could be an important one. Looking for a 4.58. Gets the speed run. Right there, his finishing turn kind of got a little bit stuck, but we'll see. I think it's still coming in. There's a couple scores coming in.
There you go. 54 seconds to go. So it's kind of a tight advancement for second. I think first is running away with it. Red, boom, off the bottom. Small wave, but low center of gravity. Nice smash there. And another one. So he's looking solid. I'm just gonna have some fun with it. I think that's gonna be his best wave.
Do you?
I'm not judging it.
I might have to see a replay of the replay because I was sleeping on the job.
Yeah, no, you were doing something. But it was it was a well-ridden left. I mean,
he's got all the rhythm with 15 seconds to go. Right. He's kind of.
I'm going to call 6.5 on that thing.
It always makes it tough when you're, you have a shot third to or second to fourth. Here's Laird. Big wave right here. Nice jam.
There's, speaking of that, there hasn't really been any, like if you're in second, you're trying to hold off the third place guy. There hasn't been any.
I think there's been a lot of distance in the in the waves and the rhythm.
Right.
So it hasn't really happened. Everyone's just kind of riding waves, and then whoever ends up first and second.
Right.
But yeah, that was a good heat. Look at it. It's looking like red for sure. It's a battle between white, green, and blue. We're still waiting on a couple scores. They're really thinking about this one in green. He needs a 4.58.
Wow, that's an old surf brand right there.
Soul. Yeah, you got to have Soul.
Chip Rowland, Huntington guy. Chipper. You remember that guy?
Chip Roll. I know, yeah.
Yeah. He used to do sandals or Billabong. Yeah, Billabong back in the day. Look at 6.73. I almost got it.
So Corzo did better.
His best wave, yeah.
So he did. He went sixes all over the shop. 6.17, 6.1, 6.73.
Well, I'm gonna be heading out of here. I got to go back to my day job, sweeping sidewalks and everything.
Keep the sand off the runway. No one going down on the ice skates.
My vacation's over.
Okay. Later, Scotty. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll get back to you guys soon. Stay tuned.
cruising through this round of 96, already making our way to heat number 10 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Just saw Johnny Corzo take it out with a pair of 6s. And, yeah, I mean, surf still, you know, in that 2 to 4 foot range.
Was that the highest heat total of the day?
Contestable.
I don't know.
I'd say it'd be
I'm
close.
Cross-eyed. I got trigiums. I can't even see the screen. Oh, Beckham. Looking like a young Kolohe Andino.
So this is right out of the gates while we were on our break. Oh, look at it. He found even a little inside bonus section. Well, let's see where the judges take that one. But, yeah, Johnny took it out with Tosh Talbot, and it was Pastrana and Lavick, unfortunately not.
They got ousted?
Yeah.
Lucas ousted.
Not coming through that heat. Wow, straight 7.
Whoa, Beckham, dude, dropping hammers. I told you, blonde hair, don't care. Let it fly. He looked like he was going fast.
Rudical.
Yeah, so this heat, Reed hailing from the frigid waters of Canada.
Ooh,
Nadav.
They're getting tariffed, aren't they?
Everyone's getting tariffed. I'm tariffing you today. I'm taxing
24%?
you. I'm taxing you today.
48%.
No, we just wanted their fair share. You know, everyone's been robbing us for years. Woof. Beckham's on another little double. And Nadav. Up and over the woods, vertical.
Oh.
That was well did. How you like your burgers?
Well done.
Yeah.
Not even a little pink on the inside. No. 16 remaining, so Beckham off to a solid start.
This heat's off to a blistering start. Nadav just went big. Mackay Bray's out there. He'll send one. Mackay used to be this little guy.
Oh, my gosh.
He's a monstrosity now.
I used to sponsor, when I was a quickie guy, I used to sponsor him, right? He was this crazy, small little,
like, gymnast.
Hammer. Like, he was like a full Chris Ward, like just the psycho talent.
Yeah.
And I didn't see him for a few years, right? I got punted in 20.
You got punted down the trail.
Yeah, I got punted during COVID. And then
he's looking at this thing.
No, I see the kid in Pismo, and he's a giant.
Yeah, he's a monster.
I was like,
here
whoa,
he comes.
Dude.
Here he comes. Can he find the little rhythm? Oh, that thing just didn't taper. It looks like the waves are getting better.
Yeah, you want to know what?
We've been staring at it since 4 a.m.
Here's the thing. Like, you're on this limited vision with what we're looking at in here, and then you enter the real world out there, and the windscreen opens up to, 300 yards instead of 36 inches.
Yeah. We're blocked. Island blockage.
Yeah, no, I saw crazy good ones just, like, kind of off the runway a little bit south.
As that tide creeps in, too.
Yeah, I was like, oh, there's solid little wedges,
Yeah.
Blaze Rocher's like, Wellesley, what do I do out there? I'm like, you better be twinkle toes. Don't get heavy-footed on me.
Yeah.
All right, so we have the winner, Johnny Corzo. Johnny.
Yeah, boys.
Hey, you got Brett and Chad. You had pasta last night?
Yeah. I think pasta's better here, I'm getting better luck than Barbados.
No, me,
Yeah.
Kobayashi, and Johnny were roomies in Barbados, and we ate pasta.
Living on pasta.
Every night.
That's the diet.
And then Johnny texted me a picture last night doing pasta.
What, do you put a little bolognese in there, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Maybe a little fettuccine Alfredo.
No, it was straight marinara.
All right, all right.
I think I'm going to have to import some of this pasta wherever I go.
Hey, pocket 6s. That's like the highest heat total of the day. Rhythm was off the charts. How you feeling?
Thank you. Yeah, it feels great to have a hit win. I haven't had a hit win in a while, but I know coming here to Huntington Beach, I have good results over the years. So yeah, I was just stoked to get my feet in the wax, get a hit win, get in rhythm with the ocean, my boards.
So I know you flew home, right?
Well, I went to Mexico City, for a few days.
And then you wanted to get boards for HB.
What were you doing in Mexico City?
Oh, yeah, you went home.
Partying?
But so what did you grab? What board did you end up swapping
Well,
out?
I've been trying a few black carbon tunes, and I went a little bit thicker on my boards. This is a Golden Child I got from JS off the rack a few days ago, and it seems to go great. I went up a bit on dimensions, having more flotation. And I just rode it yesterday. We did some training heats with my coach Brad Gerlach here to the north side.
Unreal.
And it was great. We had Ryan Simmons judging, and they said the board was working great. I just had to do the same thing over there than here, and I think I did it.
Couple Parco cars on the Golden Child.
Did you get your Leche Dolores yet?
What, the cash?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I'm looking for it.
You might have to sniff around over there.
They get milk money.
Yeah, they said after the interview, but I don't see it.
No, they might skimp out and just hand you a carton of milk.
Yeah. Hey, that'll do.
No, I'm joking. Yeah, no, it's coming. But anyways, hey, before we sign off, you have the rest of the day off. Great surfing. Anything you want to say to your friends and supporters?
Of course. Quiero mandar un saludo a la gente de México, a todos los que me apoyan, los que nunca pierden la confianza en mí. Estoy contento de pasar mi hit el día de hoy. Un saludo a mi familia, a mi novia, a mis amigos y a todos por la buena vibra y seguimos adelante. ¡Viva México!
Yeah, right on, Johnny. Congrats.
Thank you,
Johnny.
Thank
See you
you,
tomorrow.
boys. See you guys.
So there you go, people. Winner of heat number 9, round of 96, Johnny Corzo taking it out with a pair of sixes, 12.90 points, Brett.
Yeah, it's a huge total. He was on fire.
Yeah,
he had 3 sixes. He only rode 3 waves, and they were all sixes.
Oh, there you
above.
go.
One was almost a 7. Pretty nice heat.
No, he
That
did
feels
good, right? Getting his groove on with Gurr and with Simo, and I'm telling you, making friends with Huntington is so vital to having success.
His board, he looked nice. He looked in form, picked good waves, didn't overuse, over freak out or anything. And then here we go. This is better for Mackay. Ooh.
Oh, no, give this kid a section. It's game over.
Ooh, he loves the wallet dropper. Baghdad. Here we go. Whoa, look at this. This is like a little Sebastian wedge for Beckham. Whoa, no. Saw La Rock Lobby.
Dang.
That could be Broad Street lobster rolls on Beckham.
Yeah, no bueno.
Well, it's all right. He'll have another crack. He's got 10:30 remaining. Plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the hard work was done right out of the gates. He dropped the 7, single highest wave score of the heat so far. There's Reed's replay.
Well, Reed looks good. I like this.
Yeah, no, Reed is just getting his campaign started, opened up with a 1.5. There it is, 3.87. So chipping away in the score line, just trying to add some scores. It's Beckham's now got to throw away this 4, right, just to kind of give him some comfort.
So Reed finished 37th on the rankings. So he's climbing. Who else we got out there?
Yeah, no, I asked Ruby, I'm like, Ruby, give me pre-Barbados, post-Barbados, so we could take a look.
Oh, that would be cool to see who just obviously flew up the rankings.
Yeah, just like who's moving and shaking, like Talia Swindal, right? She went 45 placings.
Swinny was on. She won everything over there.
Yeah, she just cleaned house.
But she didn't. What did she only do? She did 5 events.
Well, she had the injury, right?
Yeah.
Tweaked her knee.
She had 5,000 and she had nothing. The girls' points are a little bit higher.
What's on the paper? Are you wiping boogers on that thing?
That is some green salsa you got me.
Ew. Is that the verde?
Couldn't keep it in my mouth. Spicy.
It's a verde.
Yeah, the ladies' points with the tighter, the 4 qualifying, the points are a bit higher. So she came up a little bit short with that 5,000.
I heard they're going to open up the women's CT a few spots.
Yeah, they're moving to 24 next season.
Right. From 16.
Yeah. So what I had heard, here's Reed, nice little inside wedge. Pa. And another. So nice surfing there for Reed. Smaller wave, but critical. But the girls that don't make the cut from 10 to 14 still get a spot next year. And then 8 new ones come on.
I'm not even going to react to that. We'll get Ruby in here and have him give us the breakdown.
I
before
might be
the day's
making
over.
some. Oh, he got his
Yeah,
buck. Johnny.
Sick.
Pasta.
You looked like he got his ears lowered, too, while he's in Mexico.
Oh, he did get a little trimmed
Oh,
up.
trim.
What do the kids always say? There's like some little high taper fade, low taper fade.
I don't even know if you saw, but he's wearing an epic Tide wetsuit. They're from Huntington Beach.
Are they? Sick.
Yes.
There's so many good suits out there nowadays. It's kind of crazy. Like, I feel like rubber back in the 15 years ago, you're just like, oh my gosh, like who's got the good suit? I mean, there's a lot of the rubber's night and day from when we used to get rashed up really bad.
You lived in a can of Vaseline as a kid. I know I did. Just petroleum.
Yeah, the coral reef.
So 7:27. Beckham, I mean, not a lot's changed. Reed adding to the scoreline. Is that wave drop?
This heat kind of came to a screeching halt.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Gabrielle Cuddy to just kick her. Yeah,
So-
well, Beckham got the 7. I'm like, whoa, this heat's going to kind of flare. And then Nadav got the 4, 6, 7, boom, boom. And then it's kind of
Yeah, just kind of
a little bit of a standstill.
went on pause.
But there's only just under 7 minutes, so that's flying by this
So
day.
let's talk injuries, Brett. What is your worst surfing injury?
Oh, well, actually, like surfing injury, doing it on its own, I did a grade 2 MCL, left knee, airdrop, back foot slip, front stayed, pop goes the weasel.
Didn't go full Mick Fanning, tear it off.
No, I was able. We were at Barra, and I was able to like fall, and I kind of rolled out of it. Didn't try to hang on to it too long, but my knee just, and then I ended up going home, and it was a good, I was like 4 to 8 weeks.
Oof.
Maybe 6 to 8 weeks
Nar.
until I surfed, and then, yeah. But mine over time was my back, just like no major injury that was like, oh, that was it. I think it was just accumulation, ankle. I did have an ankle surgery on a high ankle sprain where they removed some bone fragments. So that kind of took me a while, and then it was all on everything's kind of been, actually, no, that was my right leg. So it's a little bit of, it's like the shocks to your car, and then your knees and your hips, and everything starts to get intertwined.
Just the shock absorbers, the swivelers.
And then, yeah.
It's brutal. Surfing's gnarly.
I think more of it, too, is like, I don't know. You want to do good, and you're on tour, and you're just kind of like stress. You definitely stress doesn't help anything, and over freaking out.
Well, let's talk freak out. For Brett, what was your greatest loss?
Oh, all of them. Lost so much I can't even remember, man.
Like a fall off tour loss, crumbled.
Yeah, that was like not as bad, whatever. It was more just like there was close ones where you lose by a hair and you were kind of on your way to a big result. Or like, I don't know. I tell some of these kids, I went on the QS and I lost like 7 first rounds in a row. Those you start contemplating like,
going to college.
Am I moving on from this? Like, is this thing done? Got to go get a job, real job. But I stuck with it. I think that's the kind of thing, like, you just got to keep having belief in yourself. You're going to be in the dumps at times. You're going to climb out, and it's a roller coaster for sure. But you only lose when you quit, and I didn't really have quit in me. I had doubt at times, but I never had the, quit, So I just kept plugging away, and I was lucky enough to have sponsors and support crew and people that, my dad, people that would always just kind of pick me up when you were down in the dumps, and that was important.
Yeah, supports and support crews, everything.
Yeah, you're halfway across the world all by yourself, and you lose in Durban at a QS 5,000 just took you 4 days to get there and you lose first heat, dude, and there's not an event after it, like you're ready just to.
You're gonna be at Joe Cool's on a heater.
You don't know where you're at.
Right, you're Joe Cool's.
You're at King Shaka, just
running up a tab at Joe
Cool's. Yeah, and then you're like, I gotta pay for that. I didn't win any money. Like crap. But that's the beauty of it. It's a lot of lessons learned, and I feel if you make it out the other side, you're a better human. If you can make it out the better side and see the brighter side, you'll be a better human for it. But not many do.
And there you go, people. So back to live action. This is a tar trying to just couple up this 4, 6, 7, and bang. And I know Reed kind of got some work done too.
The dog.
So it looks like the boys, you know what? Wearing said it. He's like, I bet with the tide it's going to get a little more cuppy on the inside.
No, it's a little chip shot.
Yeah. So the inside definitely offering up a little more scoring potential than earlier with a little more water in the pool. But
yeah, the legs are growing.
The
legs are growing.
Look.
This turn right here. Money shot.
Zapped it.
Felt nice.
Oh.
What's he looking for? A little
Flexing.
4, pretty much a 5.
Right.
Give it to him. He's hot right now. Give it to him. Oh, that leaves Beckham, but Beckham's out in the lead. Reed's on the hot seat. I don't know. I'm not judging it.
Well, I mean, you've got Nadav, right? He's on the 4.67. Reed's also on the 4.67.
6.0.
Right, so he separated. Got a little bit more. Now Reed is chasing a 5.71. Now Mackay's just going, oh, man.
Yeah.
6.90
he
required.
needs a 7.
So he's just he has priority. He's got a minute 40, though. Problem, running out of time.
Well, time is of the essence. What's this? Someone sees... Yeah, little reforms tide. Maybe a 3. If it was like a 3 or 4 foot high tide, it would be wedge world. Look at these little sidewinders. I feel like
there's a paddle.
I feel like priority is it's one of those days where priority can kind of. Oh.
Yeah, I'd say. Well, it's not much of a factor.
It's not really.
It's just kind of all over the place.
Kind of makes you sit there and wait for something that probably isn't going to come.
Yeah. You got to ride waves.
You just got to rip.
Got to rip.
Rip Van Winkle. Under a minute. This is a toss-up because Reed could go wham bam.
Well, we're under 45, and it's just I don't think much is going to change. I don't see a lot on the horizon. Maybe. But again,
4 at 7 seconds. Anything could happen.
Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of stuck in 36 inches of screen here. We can't see the whole playing field.
We still got 20 seconds. There's a little chip shot.
Yeah, Mackay's on the hunt. He'd be stressing right now.
Go with the current. Try to find one of these little sidewinders.
And there might be a little wedge right here. Is it going to stand up for him?
Well, someone's up. Red's up.
Reed's up. No,
he's out.
All right. Well, that's done and dusted unofficially. It's McCart and Attar taking it out. Don't go anywhere. We have more rounded 96 men's Vans.
Jack's Surfboards Pro.
Presented by 805. Come to more. At you. Momo.
Getting barreled is pretty much like, that is all I pursue.
For me, I'm drawn to the challenge that surfing brings to me.
Just realized how good that feeling was, and I was like, I just want to keep doing that.
Mother Nature absolutely beats us down and teaches us lessons. If it wasn't for that, we'd probably get bored of it. And I think that is kind of pursuing my thrill. Like surfing Mother Nature, it like feeds and takes me on the roller coaster of emotions that I want to go on. Pursue your thrill. Smith Optics.
All right, welcome back. Men's round of 96, heat 11 in the water. There you go, Aaron Beatty Weiler. And Takeda McNulty doing battle.
Wiley Weiler.
And, yeah, you know, it is just all about colored jerseys, Lycra, points, lippers, whack, whack. It's all happening.
First event, North America region 4,000, the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. So this is a qualifier for the 2026 Challenger Series.
That's it.
So don't get it confused. Our Challenger Series surfers are primed and ready to head to Australia, but this...
And, Brett, we do have newly minted Challenger Series competitors.
We do. I'll
representing
give you a
the red, white, and blue this year. Who is it?
I got the list right here. The top 7, Lucca Mesinas Navarro.
He's representing the North American region.
Peruvian. Jett Schilling, USA. Carlos Munoz, Costa Rica. Taro Watanabe, USA. Lucas Cassidy, Mexico. Dimitri Poulos, USA. Ryan Huckabee, USA. And then on our women's side, we got Kira Pinkerton. We have Reed Van Wagener, Sanoa Dempfel-Olin, and Leilani McGonigal. Was that Weiler or is that McNulty?
Dempfel-Olin's Canadian, yeah.
We got a Canadian.
A Canuck.
And we got a Costa Rican in the women's side. And then Kira and Reed from the US of A.
Rad. There you go. So those are your qualified Challenger Series competitors for coming up this year in the 25-26 season.
Yep. Here we go. Aaron Beatty, nice turn there. Gets a little fin drift. So he's staying with this thing. That might be his 4.5. Unless he does have another score coming through. I think that might be his 4.5. Nice turn. I can see that going there. Then McNulty gets the 3.17. So glistening afternoon sun here.
Oh, yeah. That is just get your welding mask out because you need a
Pterygiums.
It is just
Pterygium Alley.
It's that low afternoon sun that'll just fry your corneas.
My eyes just water consistently now. They're just like, stay dry or stay lubed.
You know, it's crazy. I noticed that on the plane ride home watching movies. My eyes just start leaking.
Yeah.
I was like, what is happening?
That's
Am I emotional right now? Playing with
I
my
always
emotions.
cry on planes. I watch the like crazy movies and they're like love story or like someone dies. It's just like I'm always crying. All emotional. This is Darshan. Flowing through it right here. A lot of these carbon boards you'll see at this event in these beach break conditions. So
the insides come alive in the last couple heats.
People are getting connectors. Looks like the Wiley Weiler. So, he's got. I like. It looked like the thing was going to double, and he just got speed and just kicked out. The thing just disappeared.
I feel like the the chips with a little south in it kind of have that better surge through the middle.
Yeah.
Just has a little more girth.
Yeah.
A little girthy.
Earthy. Yeah, this is a little score right here for Darshan.
He zapped it. I mean, he got a couple quality maneuvers in a very short space. Problem is it's inside stuff.
Yeah.
So judges probably won't get too crazy, but still some quality surfing happening.
Yeah, because if you look back to last year, remember Reed hammered that one on the inside, but only got like a 4.9 because it was just in. There it is, 4.8. McNulty 2, Aramidi 4-5, McNulty a little 3-1-7.
I mean,
Weiler.
yeah, conceivably it's a keeper in this.
Never know.
In these conditions. I
Yeah.
mean, we've seen, going back, looking at these scores, guys are hanging on to mid-4s to get through heat. So there you go.
That's kind of you got to get, I mean, yeah, that's that 11, 10 points we've been saying. 13:40 on the clock.
Yeah, we're hammering out 24 heats today. We wrap up at 4 o'clock. Sounds like, Brett, we've got Beckham McCart on the glass.
What's up?
Yeah, Beckham. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Couple little Sebastian inlet wedges out there, huh?
Dude, oh my gosh, for real.
I saw you eyeing those things. Good. You started that heat so well with the 7. Any plan or just kind of free roam?
Dude, I just was watching it before the heat, and I saw like these little growers on the side, and no one was really over there, and everyone else was on their own peak, and I kind of just eyed that down before my heat, and I just was like, all right, I'm gonna put myself in position for the first wave and go for it.
Nice. Well, good job. That a way to have a nice little plan. Board looked good. Everything.
Thank you. Yeah.
How's your trip to California been so far?
Pretty good. I'm staying with Lucca Mesinas, and dude, he's just the best friend ever.
Awesome. Well, hey, get those Got Milk bucks. You have them yet?
Dude. Yeah. Luke had one, I know.
Okay. Okay. Well, what are you riding?
I'm riding a Driver 3.0 Lost, shaped by Matt Biolis. Yeah, roundtail. Poly.
Well, it looks good.
Driver 3.
Let's keep it up.
Thank you.
All right.
And I got the fresh Kolohes.
Oh, you got Kolohes in? He was watching. I said you look like a young Kolohe on your first wave.
Dude, yeah.
Let me see. What are they?
Yeah, show it. Let's see these things.
Are these fresh? Are they on the market yet?
Dude, they're brand new, bro.
Ooh, those look nice. I like a little upright.
Get the camera angle.
All right. Any shout outs?
Shout out to my parents watching right now. What's up?
You better.
Yep.
All right, dude. Well, congratulations.
Oh, and Reed and Dea and Luke.
All your supporters, right?
You and you and you.
You and you. Good job, Beckham.
All right, thank
Love
you.
watching you surf. Keep it up.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
And there you go. Your Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805 round of 96 Heat 10 winner, Beckham McCart.
He's taking home the Got Milk money. We got to get big bucks. Dude, there's nothing like winning a cold, hard, fitty.
Leche Dolores.
Oh, look at Aramidi. Bang. Kicks the fins up and over. Leches Dolores. They should be pouring milk on them after the heat. Isn't that they do that at the NASCAR races, just sprayed down with milk.
It's not champagne.
That'll cool you down. Milk.
That's it's good after spicy
Or
food.
is that F1? I don't even know. Too much racing. All these shows, I get locked in. Well, Aaron Beatty's got a second score coming. Beckham's got the fresh Kolohes from FCS. They're probably down here. You could test them. Nice wraparound right there. These waves are fun. You just kind of swizzle around. It's like a free surf dream right here. Wango. All you need is 3 of them, and you can go in far lot and just call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, he punched the tail out on that inside section. Judges, well.
They didn't like it?
3-9.
That's all right. Feels just fine.
You know, Corey's opener was the 4-5.
And that was that one major backhand. So they want more, committed on the bigger section, obviously, but Darshan's just taking this thing to the woodshed. Woo! Well, just under 10, heat 11, Aaron Beatty in the lead. Weiler did get himself a 4-2-3. Look at this wave. It had so many chips and chops and ribs, and oh my goodness.
Do we know where Darshan's from? Let's have a look.
I think he's Costa Rican.
A little Costa Rican?
Yeah.
Yep, you are correct. I wonder. Okay, Brett. Let's go. Let's get weird.
Trivia.
Let's get weird.
Trivia.
If you, in your life of competitive and even surfing experiences, Where on this planet is remotely similar to HB? Contest-wise. Anywhere?
Not on this coast?
Yeah, no, not on this coast. It's like Newquay, England.
Yeah, I did have some, like, one event I did there. I only did one event in Newquay, and there were some similarities.
Okay.
Just kind of how the waves, like, not that the tide's like 15 feet there.
No, yeah, it's crazy.
We were, like, in on the little shore bar, and then the next heat they had to move the judges out on this, like, headland, and it was a mile out. So
sounds like Europe.
It's Europe, yeah.
You think a tidal wave's coming? It's sucked out so far.
Trying to think, like, where else? I mean, yeah.
I feel like in Oz they don't even ride waves like this anywhere.
Yeah, they have, like, points.
There's
and
like
then
1,000
beaches.
Yeah, there's 1,000 beach breaks like
Like
this
that,
that just
yeah.
nobody surfs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like Shark Park. Don't go out there. It's around the corner.
Bronzy might get you, mate.
Yeah. There is a lot of, yeah. I mean, like, all that stretch of beach down from Kira, what is it, like Palmy and into Surfer's Paradise?
Yeah, like Mermaid
There's
Beach.
all kinds of little waves there, but, I mean, no one really surfs it.
No,
I don't know.
they do. The people that live right there
They surf it? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm oblivious to it all.
I mean, it's not on your radar. I've surfed, it's like me and Simo surfed, somewhere between, it might have been Palmy.
Yep.
Somewhere between the Spit and Mermaids. Might have been
Okay.
Mermaids, actually. I don't even remember. But, yeah, he and I, we surfed out there. I'm pretty sure I saw a shark, like, out the back, but
Yeah.
nothing, like, near us. Anyways, yeah. It's it's an interesting surf spot. Good old HB. Very consistent. Probably a good 330 days of the year it breaks and is rideable. It's traditionally never flat.
Yeah. You could jump out here whenever and ride a wave.
Like the main beach at Hako is pretty soft. I feel like it's more like Pismo or Bolsa Chica than HB.
Yeah.
There's places that are close, but not quite like
Quite it. Yeah.
Okay, 4.5. I mean, if you're out there in comment land on the live chat, we can't see it. So if you're telling us, I'd love to know. But, yeah, we don't have any eyes on the live chat, sadly. But maybe we should get it. We can interact with the people out there on the YouTube. Like and subscribe.
Laka.
So 6 minutes, Aaron Beatty, the journeyman. He is no spring chicken. He is a vet and knows exactly how to get the job done. Sitting on a 4.5 and a 3.9. Darshan, a 4.8 and a 3.13. So these two are taking it right now. 6 minutes left. Weiler and McNulty on the hunt. For nothing like gigantic, right? A 3.71 for Luke, a 4.77 for Shane. So super attainable. It's just a matter of luck, positioning.
There's Weiler.
I mean,
replay.
This is a replay.
Looking good, patient. Slash right there. Little jump climb. What'd he need? He's sitting in second.
He was. I thought he was down in fourth, so he got what he needed. Yeah.
So last wave came in at a 3.9 for Weiler.
It might not last long. Darshan now putting a wave into the score line. He only needs a 3.33.
Yeah, he liked it. What a view right there.
I mean, that is, it just makes it look amazing, doesn't it?
It's beautiful.
You see little triangles of white water. Kind of really shows how far out the pier is. Like yesterday was breaking at the end of the pier.
Yeah.
It was
big
gnarly.
Wind chops.
Look at the little bend right there at the pier. A little scallop towards First Street. This is down to your spot.
Little
the
angle.
Pasea Point.
Pasea Point gets good. The sandbars just got chewed up. But there it is. The Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. Standing room only.
Well, it is your vendor amphitheater of swag going down.
Look at all those brands.
Don't even bother with the sunscreen. You got Range. You've got Freaks of Nature. You've got Sunbum. They're down here dishing out the sunscreen for free. You can slip, slop, slap, get it on you. Get the kids down here. Look at that. Tacos and beer on the beach
Yeah.
right there at 805. Thanks for coming.
As long as 805's got the white cans. Cerveza, limon.
That's what I said.
Those things are money.
Going to Mexico.
Look at that. Is that Hendo? Rex Hendo.
We want the cervezas. Salt and lime. Thanks for coming.
Those are so good.
Yeah, they go back very easy.
Well, 3:45.
So, yeah,
Darshan
jumped back into second.
Took the lead.
Oh, he did. It's not updated on our board. There you go. Judges liked it.
Took the lead.
4.77 for his last. So, yeah, he jumped up into first.
You got to get some fours out there. If you don't have fours, you're out the doors.
You want to know what? It, even though it said the wind was going to kind of toot more, it seems like it's laid down.
It's clocked more west and laid down.
Yeah, so it doesn't, the report wasn't kind of spot on. It said it was going to go southwest, which it did, but it didn't have it laying down until almost 6:30.
Yeah, it seems better. You know what? I feel like tide usually helps too a little bit. I don't know. It sounds weird, but
no, totally.
It helps kind of
fatten up the bank.
Yeah,
plump that chicken up, baby.
Plumpy.
Better reforms, you know. HB's. I mean, I feel
I'm
like
all about a reform.
Unless it's
I'd
like
be surfing that little left right there, right next to the pier, underneath the pier, just. Ting, ting,
well,
ting.
think about it. Like, unless it's comboing, I feel like the dead low tides aren't always the best for the beach breaks. It's always kind of the mid zone.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Well, it's usually where like the money part of the wave is too. It just has more power.
Yeah, just a little bit of more push and fullness kind of makes it better. Anyways, you'd have to surf out here a lot to know what we're talking about.
I'm sure most know. Looking at this.
Well, but like you live at a
"What?"
point break, you want that dead low, right? You want
Yeah.
that thing is just
Drained out.
Drained out, so it's just sucking off the bottom.
Yeah.
You know, I get it. So I remember going to Punta Las Flores in El Salvador, and I was like, hey, Sean, back when Sean Collins was alive, what do I need to know? Like, when do I book a ticket? He's like, make sure it's negative tides. He's all, the negative tides are the best on that wave. And sure enough, I did, and it was just cooked.
Ooh, did he get him to go right there?
Was that a little loss of prio?
I don't know. Well, we got a minute 30. This thing's tightening up. Weiler needs the 4.18. McNulty 5.23. From what I'm seeing on my little list, it's a little different on screen, but Weiler might have a wedgie left if he could chip into this thing. Thing might grow legs on the inside. This could be trouble.
He's digging.
What
He's
has he got right
it.
here? Whoa, throws it to the beach,
Oh!
stomps it. So he likes it. Looking for the 4.18 high performance maneuver.
Okay, even though your board says 371 on the screen, it is not updated. So
I think our board, what we're looking at, not on the screen, is
Right.
updated, and Weiler needed a 4.18. So we got 40 seconds. Here it is, little drone view, up and over. Ting, chucks the fins. Pulls it. I mean,
crafty maneuver. Is it enough? It's going to be up to
gets
the
the
judges.
whip. Blue, Aaron Beatty, Krakatoa, currently in second, actually, looking to better a 3.9.
I think he did it.
He sells it with the Fu Manchu.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see. This one's a gridlock. Counting it down.
It's done and dusted.
Everyone ties. It's like kissing your sister. They're all tied. Resurf it. Resurf this heat.
Oh, no. All right.
All right.
I'm
We're
cutting
gonna
out.
we're gonna cut to commercial break. We'll get back with the results after the old judges figure it out. All right.
Today we're here this morning. We were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California, seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working with Paizel, I can very clearly tell him, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one. And be really excited about it and like, let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
We were on it in 69. The first out. Couldn't wait. The time was now. Discovering, pushing, enjoying. That's our spirit. There is no later. You know it. Get it now. Quicksilver.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach. Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here, Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
Whoa, I saw a cameo of a green board right there. Simpo got the Visit HB clip.
I made a little cut. Little edit.
You got the clip.
Oh, look at this stacker right here. Vans, Jax Pro. Round of 96, Heat 12, Ray Hernandez, Rafael Pereira, Blaze Roche, Taylor Tice.
Well, Blaze blazed off all his hair for this event. He's all short stuff McGruff over the ears.
It's lined up for days.
Look at that.
You flew over, you'd be like, what is that, J-Bay down there? Look at that point break.
Squint your eyes.
And then you're like, oh, my, that's Huntington Beach Pier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're into Heat 12. We only got, what, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 5 heats. And it looks like Blue Pereira.
Is this no-no?
No. So Ray, Raphael, Blaze, and Taylor. How's that glare? The judges are like, is that blue or green?
Taylor Tice, that's the son of Kirk Tice.
Is it?
Yes.
Sick.
Former HB resident, absolute ripper, and then
Tube Hound, yeah?
big wave judge.
Yeah.
Now they're up in Oregon.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Look at that west. It's straight. The flag's like kind of straight down the pipe. Little to the old south, but beautiful day on the pier. Look at that. Standing room only on the pier. People are frothing. It is spring break for some.
It is.
Yeah. For others, not so much.
Our spring break doesn't even kick in until the
next week?
21st.
Wow.
Why, are you next week?
We're next week.
What are you going to
for the
do?
comments.
Just kick back at the Paseo? Sip
Yeah,
cocktails?
we might. Got a week. We'll see. Might head out to Palm Springs Surf Club. Who
There you
knows?
go. I think we're doing that.
It's fun. The kids love it. Pereira 233.
We actually had Mex on the books.
I know.
And then the Donald just kind of threw all this weird stuff in the mix. And I was like, you know what? It sounds like it could take 10 minutes or 2 hours. I'm
I
over
just stay clear of it all. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to take the Groms to K38 and just push them into a mushy point break.
Tice is nice. You should just come right out here. Look at this. It's mushy right here. They get one of these waves, they're like, oh, my gosh. Oh, Tice feeling nice.
I like it.
Okay. Well, he's on the board. That's the best wave of the heat. I mean, it is only the second wave of the heat right here. A little zing in the boots. Clicks it right there. So on the forehand, lets this thing kind of develop through the inside. Wrap slash. Slashes it again.
Found it.
And then clicks
Look
it.
how buttery it looks. It's all glistening and glassy faces. I'm so happy.
So Tice on the board.
All right. Well, we have the winner of heat number 11, Darshan. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, where in Costa Rica are you from?
I'm from Jaco Beach.
Oh, no way.
Yes.
So do you think warming up at Jaco is anywhere near like surfing HB?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. I mean, especially like on our dry season when the waves are small, it's very similar.
Okay. See, that's a good warm up. Your
Yeah.
board looks super spicy. What is that thing?
Thank you. I'm riding a full carbon by Oceanside Surfboards. It works amazing with the waves like this. You know, I'm a pretty heavy guy, so it's definitely the technology helps out a lot. It helps me go faster, surf a little bit lighter on my feet. So I love this thing.
All right, educate me for a minute. Who makes those things?
So Pedro Bataglin, he's a ghost shaper for Rusty many years, and this is his personal brand, Oceanside Surfboards.
Well, it looks like he's made you a magic carpet. You look great out there.
Thank you. Yeah, this board, I've actually had it for like 2 years now. It's on ice. I only pull it out for comps. And because it's carbon, it doesn't even damage. It works well. It's pretty tough board, so I love it.
I love the willpower to not ride a magic board. Well done.
Thank you, yes.
So you get some Get Milk money. Did they give it to you yet?
Oh, I'm so excited. I finally get to eat outside today.
Hey, 8 years running, the Jacks has been doing this competitor prize pool money. So just wanted you to know that you are the recipient of 50 Get Milk bucks. But before we sign off, great job. You got the day off. Anything you want to say to your friends, family, supporters out there?
Thank you. I mean, I just want to say a big shout out to all my friends watching, my dad, my mom, coaches who helped me back at home. Jim Hogan's helping us here. To all my boys from Jaco, all my friends,
Hey,
sponsors.
go Spanish if you have to.
Sí, man. Gracias. Sí, no, un saludo a todos los que están viendo. Aquí seguimos dándole duro. Un saludo ahí a todos los radicals de Jaco. Vamos con todo para la siguiente.
Epic. Right on, Darshan. Enjoy
you.
the rest of the day, and we'll see you tomorrow. And holy smokes, Ray just ripped the bag out.
Ray Bay. Ray Bay. We're renaming this break. Ray Bay just went hammer time. Do you see that? Spray still flying. Look at that Southie wedge. Someone's up and riding. All right, rolling in. Looks like Pereira up and over the woods. Bang. So waves definitely getting better. The high tide helping it. Inside section, can he hang on? That was juicy. So Pereira, Ray, we got an exchange.
Dude.
We get a replay of Reds.
Ray went full fireworks, liquid confetti, ba-bang, like on a multiple turns.
Ray Bay. If you could hit it, you could rename it. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Woof, buckets. Get the umbrellas out. Again. Holds the rail, carves it down. That was nice form. And again, so Ray just went, what do they call it on the East Coast? A snowman?
I mean, No got a hold of one. So there you go. 817, the day's best.
817. All shredders go to heaven. 817.
Oh my gosh, this is too much fun. I don't want to go home.
I'm staying down
We're
here.
Gonna
there's
webcast.
wedges. There's 805s. There's all the brands you need to get your equipment to sleep overnight. Ask for a jacket. Get a wetsuit. Go surf.
Oh, we're just gonna re-commentate heats.
You could just pester someone down here. Look at this thing.
Put on replay.
Ray on a wedgie left now. Wraps it. All right, he likes what he's seeing. Whoa, drops the wallet. So just trying to back up that 817 quick and easy. He's probably on a nice, easy 11, 12 points.
Dude, who poured the unleaded out? You smell gas?
Are we going to blow up under here?
What's happening right now?
Are they trying to gas us out? It's like some horror movie down there.
Dude, Ray is just in gear.
Huh?
Absolutely hammered the first one. Got a hold of the second one. I mean, there's the backup right there. All the work's done. Just paddle in, Brett.
It's starting to look like Stradbrook Island out there.
Stratty?
Without the tubes.
Is that North Stratty, though? It's not South Stratty. You'd be getting kegged on South Stratty.
Keg stands.
You ever get South Stratty good?
So fun.
Oh, my gosh.
Not like 10 out of 10, but probably 8 out of 10. Really good.
Yeah.
Tubes.
So
Everything.
I got it about that good. So it reminds me of one of our favorite spots.
Crystal clear.
Saw a shark swim under me too,
The-
but it was a little buddy.
Well, we were like debating paddle across the old channel there, but we just hopped a ride to the island and then walked across the island. It was safe go.
I've done both, and I'll tell you what, the paddle is just sketchy.
You're scared crapless the whole time?
Yeah, it's just sketchy.
Mm.
But I'm sure like people do it every day. Nobody's getting chomped.
Yeah.
But it does just feel sketchy. But the weird thing, you get dropped off on the back of the island when you get the ride.
Yeah, you got to walk across.
Oh, you're like, am I going to get zapped by a brown snake? Like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Ray, again, he's just
Ray
feeling
got
it.
bucked off. The Bucky Bronco right there, but he's no harm, no foul. Pereira's chasing tail. You got Taylor Tice with the 4.0. Blaze 2.77. He's going to have to find a wedge.
Oh, here we go. Well, just let's take it for a walk. We got to fluff the feathers. We know what we got to do here. The Jax Pro activations are happening this week. I will have a full rundown for you tomorrow. But we have over 60 vendors here, everything from sunscreen to tail pads. We've got activations across the board. We've got Vans doing a ring toss. You nail all 5, you get a free pair of shoes. Take it away, Brett. We got no.
Pereira on the backhand.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't like it.
So then you've got Jax doing a couple different things. You could do a ring toss on their surfboard, on their fins, but also the little dude and dudette photo zone where if you take a shot, tag it on the gram, you get entered into a raffle for a $1,000 shopping spree. Shut the front door.
Whoa. No. Is that his nickname?
No, yep. Rafael
No.
Pereira. Then you've got 805. They've got all proceeds. You come down, buy a soda. It goes to the 42 Foundation for the HBPD. So there you're putting it towards a good cause. And then Florence, well, come get cold with the boys at Florence and experience an ice bath if you've never done it before. They've got ice baths running from today through Sunday.
Come get pneumonia. I'm just kidding.
Hample's Ice Cream is down here giving away ice cream and prizes. Don't make me laugh. Volcom's down here. They got a beach cleanup and a handstand comp for a wetty.
I like that. That's fun.
Yeah.
What is like time? They're timing everyone.
Maybe. I mean, all the keg stands I've done in my life. I'm going to get down there and come get me a wetty.
They're calling you the keg on legs.
Kegs on legs. Freaks of Nature, Kelly Sunscreen down here. They've got samples for everyone. Roxy's got a Plinko game. Stance. I mean, I can only imagine they've got socks bunched up in a jar. Guess how many?
Oh,
for
you know I get those wrong.
A multitude
all the time.
of prizes they have on offer. Rusty's got a dice game, so you could roll the dice with Rusty. Rhythm's got ice cream. Whoa, no, got a hold of that one. Not much left, but found it on the inside. So he's just trying to better the 483 and extend the lead over third and fourth. Blaze, local boy, uncharacteristically quiet in this heat. O'Neill's got a Connect 4 game. Ava, they've got the Wheel of Aloha, and they've got Jack's Ava collab happening with a cool hat they made. And, visit HB. Brett got the clip.
We got the clip.
They're giving away stuff, and that's just what we have on paper.
We're going viral.
Like, we can figure it all out and really lay it out, but I know, like, my kids came down last year. My daughter walked away with a crazy, like, loose change towel that's, like, not cheap. I'm like, how did you get that?
If you're not coming down here, then
yeah.
I don't know.
Anyways, if you're in spitting distance of HB, get on the e-bike, fire up the car, take the bus. It's all happening. Pro surfers, tons of industry swag happening. Just,
It's the who's who.
I'd say it's a fun time for everybody. So as it stands, just under the 7-minute mark, it is Ray Hernandez. Yeah, I thought he might have went a little higher. Maybe I'm tripping on the 417. I wasn't paying full attention. But Ray looks good. That was that left. Remember, I think he did a big draw. Like, drop wallet slash. Maybe not a lot of left after that, but 417 for Ray with the 817. That's today's highest single wave score. He's in the lead. You got Nono Pereira, the two Latin Americans, kind of handling business right now. Nono out there with a 617 and a 483. He's got second, and it is Taylor Tice sitting on a 4 with really no backup, and then Blaze kind of a 277. He's been quiet. He has priority, so he's just out there trying to find it, put himself on a good one, and get himself back in this heat.
In a free surf, he'd had 15 waves already.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But no is saying, oh, no. Everyone else is saying, oh, no, and he's going, no. Boof. He's on fire, dude.
Yeah, they're feeling it. I'm telling you.
Where's everybody else?
Latin dudes are on fire.
I would just sit by no. Try to get a wave. He's just chipping in these backhand. He's clicked it. That thing was nice. Would have felt good. Carves it back. Little bumpy section, but he read it really well. Zap, and then 2 for 1.
Bang.
Pretty well done. And then, a little board shootout, little positive vibes.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, here he is.
Okay, this is more like
Blazer. Nice little wrap, click. Is this thing going to double for him is the important part. Slashes it, throws buckets. It's kind of disconnecting. What do we got here?
He's got to run into something. Ugh. Well, probably better than the 4 or the 277. So I don't know, man. Yeah, Chloe says, "Why is it no?" I don't know. That's just what they call him.
Well, Ticey.
Maybe if he wins the heat, we're gonna ask him.
Yeah. Ticey needs a 7-8. Blaze needs a 2-9. He needs a 9. He does have a score coming through, though, probably a little bit better. So this one's kind of running away from the boys.
So, yeah, we are motoring through this whole round. We finish with heat 16.
I think we got Dunny coming up.
Is Dunny coming up?
Yeah.
Really? No. Oh, yeah, you're right. Heat 14.
So he's got one more.
Kai Barton.
Matto.
Blair's brother.
Jake Dotto.
Yep. Dane Matson. Cade's younger brother.
There's some stackers.
Kai's Blair's older brother. And then Jake Dotson. I don't know Jake, but yeah.
He's looking to get amongst it.
Dunny. He's been flying a plane, man. He's gnarly. Taking a plane to go surf. How's that?
Yeah, Dunny's a freak. Would you get on that flight?
I'm telling you, the small planes freak me out.
I know.
I don't know. It should be
Aren't
the opposite.
they supposed to be safer?
Yeah, no. It's which is totally the opposite of it. They shouldn't freak me out. But every time I've been on a small plane, like those weird commuter ones, I'm just like, ah. And maybe it's just from flying on big commercial jets for so long.
You don't even feel it sometimes.
Yeah, I mean.
I know.
I'm in the back of the bus like the chickens, bro.
I know.
Well, you know why? I think the small ones feel turbulence a lot easier.
You just feel everything.
Yeah, so you're bouncing around like a tennis ball. And then you got Captain Dunny flying.
He's just like sweating profusely.
He's got it dialed. I love it. It's rad.
Yeah, well, he did the trip up to Outer Banks.
Then down to Miami.
I thought he was going to fly over to Barbados. Just pull up.
You probably need a lot of gas in a little plane like that. I don't know if it'd make it.
That's pretty far, huh?
It's pretty far.
Where are you stopping?
Yeah, I don't know.
Touchdown. Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, just pop it off in Puerto Rico.
Boat across.
All right, well, we're down to under 2 minutes. Nothing. Oh, wait. Ray took.
Uh-oh.
Ray's had the lead. Sorry.
Blaze it up.
Oh.
Whoa. Blaze it up.
Okay. I mean, this is more like it. What's he need?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, he kind of was on his way, I thought. But he needed a 7-8. And, I mean, that's a tall task on a day like today. Judges aren't giving those away. Threw the water for it, though. He hammered that first turn.
I know. He's kind of throwing buckets. He's got big legs, big calves.
Guy's been doing some work with Brad Gerlach.
Whoa, look at Ray.
Wave key.
Pa.
Ray.
So minute 15, yeah, wave key. It's kind of fine-tuning. It's nice to see a lot of these kids have fine-tuned their styles. But right here, woof, buckets.
Well, judges, Blaze's score 4-0-3, not going to do it.
He's got that one coming through, which is probably his best, but he's only got 45 seconds. We hear whistles. Might have found a bang. Ray's feeling it.
I mean, Ray most likely improved on the 4-1-7.
Mm-hmm. He didn't get much out the back, but he ended up nice busy work on the inside. So it sounded like we heard some screams with 20 seconds to go. See if anyone caught one. Blaze on the inside connector.
Oh.
Does he stick it?
Oh, he's got to pet the kitty. He did.
Yeah, it was a cool air. What did they give him on his previous? Still, he's got 2 coming through. Pereira had the 6. I don't know if it's going to go there.
All right. Well, don't touch that dial. We'll be back with more live action in the round of 96 after this. All right, welcome back. I don't know, wherever that rhythm commercial is, I want to just get mad waxed into that thing.
Ugh.
Just some draining right
Good
point
waves.
surf. Ah, just hello. Give it to me. All right, so if you're joining us, I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson, a man who needs no introduction. He's won the U.S. Open twice. He's got a gold medal for coaching the United States team to victory with, let's see what Chris Moore took gold.
Chris Moore.
Who else is on that team? John?
Caroline, John, Kolohe.
Kolohe. There you go. Stacked
Those boys,
team.
yeah, well, those boys ended up beating each other up in round 3 because the way the whole seeding worked out, which kind of sucked in that event.
Which is kind of weird.
Yeah, well, they base it off like your round 1 result, and then I think John won his round 2 heat, but it's based off of totals and just how it all manifested. Kind of sucked.
Well, this is men's round of 96 here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805, and we are pushing through this whole round. We're going to wrap up 4 o'clock, but introducing in the water in green, this kid has surfed once today, Quade Ferryon from down the street in Newport, yeah?
Fun little heat right here, U18s.
Kai Granny, he's from where? Do you know?
Kai Granny.
Where's Kai from? I'll find out. Kai is from Panama. Then you've got Rex Hennings from down the road in San Clemente, and then Johnny Harrelman.
South Bay.
South Bay. I don't know if you pronounce that right. Heroin?
Yeah.
Heroin. Johnny Heroin. Johnny H.
He just won one of the
South Bay Surf Series?
He won the USA Prime U18s at Steamer Lane.
Rad.
Four-hander. He's a regular foot. Surfing well.
South Bay crew.
Yep.
Sick.
Yep. Keep an eye on
I'll
Johnny.
tell you what, they've had a really good winter up there.
Yeah. Those short interval stuff, huh?
That, but just, once it gets guttered out, it really makes...
little sandbars.
Yeah, good banks.
Lloyd Banks.
I mean, Kay's girlfriend lives up there, so he's always sending me clips. I'm just like... And, I mean, I've surfed it. Me and Simo back in the day went up and visited Scott Daly.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, we didn't visit Scott Daly. We just went up and surfed.
Torrance
Daly
on?
was in the water, Rosecrans. And it was like full VLAN bar, like drop in, get drained, come out, do a wrap, full reformed gutter in the inside.
It's pretty crazy how they do get a lot of
yeah.
even for our the board riders was kind of a straight hander, but
the year before was
pumping
Dreamland.
Yeah, look at this. Rex Hennings found himself something. Oh, nice carve there for Rex. Wraps it again. Then out the back looks like Kai. A couple waves there. Quaid gets a 193. We'll wait on red and blue score.
Okay, well. Yeah, Quaid 193. Nobody else yet to open their account. Tide filling in till 420. It's a 2.9. So it's going to push the bank in a little bit, but like you said, Brett, it's breaking way far out there. There's a ton of sand.
Yeah, even for like high tides, I swear it's been past the second tee, which years past. I mean, it was ever since last year or the year before we had a couple big north swells, and just the sandbars ever since then have been a bit further out. I think it's going to take like huge south swells to like reshape it. But I don't know. Last year we didn't have any like massive south swells.
Well, when I was at Grom, get this. When I was at Grom, back when the pier fell, I don't know how old you were. You might have still been a glimmer in your glimmer in your pappy's eye. The shore break at the Catons used to be like overhead death slabs.
Shore breaks, yeah.
And after they had rebuilt the pier when it fell and got damaged in like the 82, 83 El Ninos, the shore break never was the same. Still shore break, but it's half the size. But it used to be like 6-foot shore break slabs.
I will say even like through the mid 90s when I started surfing here towards the pier more, it was like big, like you said, like big reforms. Like
back in the day, I mean, I was at Grom, so I was kind of just starting my surfing journey. But coming down and watching Catons, just going, oh my God, like guys would get smoked paddling out.
Yeah.
Just going, I don't want any part of that. Like it was overhead, just
shories,
gutting shore break. But enough about that in memory lane here in Huntington. Let's shoot it to Ray Hernandez, the winner of Heat 12. Ray. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, hello.
There you are, brother.
Yeah, we're good here.
Hey, you got off the dock with a hell of a start. I mean, an 817. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I feel stuck to come back here to Huntington. The last year I was in alternate, so this year we made it. We in, and so the waves is really fun. The waves are really fun, and yeah, I feel stuck to come back to Huntington to surf in this contest and Jax Pro, the first tournament of the temporary. So yeah, we keep going and we focus.
Well, hey, great surfing. The day's highest single wave score. You've earned yourself some Get Milk dollars. Do you know that?
Sorry?
You won yourself some. You won the heat, so you get some Get Milk money.
Some cash, some dinero. Yeah.
There's a got milk.
Yeah, got milk.
Get milk,
Some
got milk.
tacos.
Milk. Get it, got it good.
I want to get milk.
Ray, that
Yeah.
wave was amazing. We're rewatching it right now. You did 4 absolute hammers. Well played. 8.17. Go through that wave. Did you see it lining up like that?
Yeah, in the beginning of the heat, I was like, wow, I was looking for a good one. And yeah, I had the purity, so I saw that one in the inside, and it was like, okay, this is good reform. So I gonna serve and do my best in this one.
Well,
so I did a 3 big turns. So I was like, okay, let's go for more. And yeah, we made it that one, and I was stuck.
Hey, you did it. What board are you riding?
I'm riding a Timmy Patterson. This is Hi-Fi. I really feel good on this board. This is really fine, comfortable. It has a really good tail. It's a squash. Yeah, so.
All right, where from Mexico do you live? Where are you from?
I live from a beautiful city, Acapulco.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my hometown, and we have a couple QS there. The first QS, it was a Quicksilver. Yeah, really good waves, tropical, warm water. Good food, and yeah, you guys welcome there.
Let me ask you, is that where they had that steel pier for a little bit?
Sorry?
Was there that metal pier there for a minute?
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Acapulco? Yeah, it's not there anymore, is it?
Yeah, it's not anymore. No, it's not anymore. They canceled that one, but I don't know why, but there's still waves.
Right, and then there's really good waves on that headland to the north, right?
Yeah, we have a point break, Punta Revolcadero, and we have all the beach breaks, sand on the bottom, Bonfil. It's a beach where I surf every single day. It's a beach break. It's similar like this, like that has a reform, good barrels. It's really nice. I feel stuck to be there.
Do you guys have crocodiles there?
Sorry?
Do you have saltwater crocodiles there?
Crocodiles?
Crocodile.
Cocodrilos. Yeah, you know what? I was surfing with crocodile. Like, I mean, I grew up from Revolcadero. It's really near from the lagoon. So when the lagoon is open, going to the ocean, the crocodile is going in, and I was like, okay, what? Well, I gotta surf. I have to go surf with them. They're really my friends.
Radical.
So yeah, I'm like, that's sketchy, like crocodile and shark.
Yeah. Gnarly. No, you guys know Tiburon.
Yeah. They cool. They chill.
Yeah. So hey, any shout outs to your friends, family, supporters?
Of course. Yeah, I wanna say
Spanish. Feel free. Go.
Hola a todos los compadres, los de ahí de Acapulco, a toda mi familia, a mis amigos, a mis patrocinadores, a Quicksilver, a Azúcar de Caña, Secretaría de Turismo del Estado de Guerrero, a Siete Machos, Rebel Surf Co., Casamar, Surf Taco. Le mando un gran saludo a todos ellos, a Bonfield Surf Shop, y seguimos en este primer QS de la temporada. Bendiciones a todos, y aquí estamos representando 100%.
Well, there you go, people. Ray Hernandez taking out Heat 12 in the round of 96. We'll see you tomorrow, Ray. You have the rest of the day off. Cheers, brother.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good job, Ray.
Appreciate it.
So there you go, surfing with the Crocs.
He says they're bros. They're bros.
Well, so I think I went down there with like Kanoa and Matty P for this event, and literally we showed up there and it was 20-something feet. It was gigantic, and I was like, waves were as big as this steel pier. Going,
wait,
what? Are you kidding me?
Where do you surf?
This event's gonna start in like a day or two. It's 1,000 foot.
Yeah.
And anyways, I ended up swimming and shooting photos off this headland, and someone's like, "Wells, you know there's Crocs here, right?" And I was like, what?
You didn't tell me that.
So, yeah, and it was kind of in that same stretch that I know he knows what we were talking about. But anyways, yeah, gnarly.
Nice little combo there for Quade and Rex. And it looks like Kai getting involved, too.
Oh, the boys getting after it.
Some warm water does sound nice about now.
Oh, yeah. So Rex opened up with the 517. Followed it up with the 417. Quade went 4.5. He's got a throwaway 193. Then you've got, let's see, a little switch. Kai Granny went 393 and a 293. Zap, Rex. And then Johnny opened up with a 3.5. So everybody's got kind of a small score, and we got the highest wave of Rex at the 5.17. 8 minutes, Brett. I mean, we were rapping with Ray for way too long.
We talked to Ray for a while.
It was too good, though.
Ray was all time.
He was a ray of positivity.
He's giving us some good insight about his home break. We're all welcome. Come hang out. Warm water, waves, barrels. He said his local breaks kind of like this, little peaks, fun reforms. I feel like on a consistent day-to-day basis, those are the waves you want if you're a competitive surfer, just to stay agile and quick and connect the dots. Yeah.
Well, you'll keep the blade sharp.
That's,
for sure. With surfing just in general, right?
You can't just surf like huge beach break barrels every day. You'll get hurt.
Well, and also, like, you can't get hooked on reef breaks either because you'll be too...
You'll get jaded.
Yeah, you'll get mechanized to where you're just so used to those sections every time.
Well, that's like the hard part for like the Hawaiian surfers sometimes when they go out on the qualifiers. Like the waves aren't, super great. So you have to your mentality has to change. And it's got to be more of we're all, everyone's in the same conditions. Multiple people are going to make it, or if it's man on man, like it's got to be yourself, and so that's the mentality. So White, nice wave there. That was Johnny. He has a 3.5, backs it up right there. He might make the jump. I would say so from what I saw. So this is his second ride.
Looks like it's going a little more fat out the back.
Yeah, but it's like setup work, and then all of a sudden on the inside you get it starts to cup out a little. So he's looking for the 3.37.
Johnny coming all the way through. Bang.
Oh, nice turn right there.
Yeah.
Clicked it.
A little replay for Johnny. This is live action of Rex.
Yeah, Rex is looking spicy. Bringing that energy. I think that's always important once you're surfing waves like this, a little more. You got to have energy. You got to show the judges you're frothing,
Oh, body language is everything.
Huh.
Right? Surf with intent, some urgency. Make sure you're not flopping off your board.
Exactly.
Just show them that you care. They're people too.
Oof.
Oh, that was nice.
Fun little reform. Yeah, it's a fun wave. Just do like 8 turns, get another 4.
It's looking kind of buttery out there compared to where
It's all
we
world.
started. Well, we started super buttery, and then it went like kind of egg
Chatterbox.
little bit of kind of devil windish almost, and
Hard
then
to surf.
went more southwest and got a little uglier, and then all of a sudden the wind's starting to sit down, which is, it's a good couple hours before the forecast predicted it would lay down. Now it looks all right.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in a good situation.
If it was a regular day, I don't think I'd probably be surfing, but I would be having a beer afterwards.
Yeah. Look at this little sidewinder coming through. That's
all right.
fun.
So, yeah, if you're just joining us, we are marching our way through the round of 96. I don't have tomorrow's schedule, but I can almost guarantee that we're going to be having a look at our seated surfers in the round of 64 for the men's. And then for the women's, let's see, we started off
8 o'clock
in the round of 40 for the women's, which just was 4 quick heats. And then we're going to see some seated surfers in the round of 96 for the women. Wait a minute. Sorry, not round of 96. I'm tripping. I'm looking at the wrong board. We're going to see the round of 32 for the women. So, we got Reed Van Wagner, who... what did she get over in Barbados? She made the final, right? Pretty sure. She win? No. Talia won. I thought Reed did pretty good over there.
Talia won. Was it Reed got second?
I think so.
Yeah.
So we don't have it in front of us. We're just throwing stuff out there into the wind. But Reed Van Wagner, Lily Colbert, Vela Mativ, they're going to kick it off with whoever the winner, which would have been, I think, Ava Wagner out of Heat 1, but there's Rex. So we got the ladies round of 32 and the men's 64 happening.
Whoa, that was sick.
I like the inside is offering.
It's just like bing, bang, boom.
Like there's some spicy little sections now cupping out in the shore break. So guys are definitely taking advantage of that. Wasn't doing that this morning, not enough water in the pool, but I mean, find a dream wall like Ray. Ray's sitting on the high score of the day. High score Ray.
With 8.17 Ray Bay.
Yep, East Ray Bay.
You hit it, you could rename it.
It's the dead Kennedys, man.
That was pretty cool. Uh-oh. Quaid. Woof. Boom. Little combo. Is this thing going to give him a little gift on the inside? He needs it. Oh, he can't find it.
You know, and it's hard. We can't see what's in front of him. You know, we've got 24, 36 inches of screen. Okay, Barton slashes one off the top and back to the power source. You can see this one standing up. He might find a closer here. Slashes again and bang. So there's Barton's answer back. Wait a minute. There's no Barton in this heat.
Barton Lynch? Is it Barton? Throwback. That's Gail Grani. Kai Gail Grani.
Kai.
Oh. Quaid, find another one. Wrap carve.
Was that the last heat?
Oh, my goodness. 130.
No, what am I doing?
That's Gail Grani.
What has happened?
There's two Granis.
I'm just like in the heat after already. My brain.
We've already jumped past it, but Hennings, what did Hennings get on his last? He's got a nice one coming. This wave right here.
Well, we got starved early, so
yeah, we haven't had the blood sugar support.
I'm trying to recover.
Look at this. Clack. Is this the wave? Bang.
Dude, Rex is having a field day.
Yeah, it's starting to turn on out here. Look at Quaid. He needed a 3-1 on this, a little zip zap, and then clicks it. He only needed, I don't know. I thought this wave might bend back and give him an inside, but he said no dice. Then this wave's important too, because that's third and fourth currently.
So I wonder, do you know the Granny guys? Are they?
I don't know them that much.
Are they well, they're brothers, but are they twins?
I don't know if they're twins. They might be.
I'm sure someone on the live chat can tell us, but we can't see it, so that's kind of the bummer. But yeah, I just wonder. I don't know. And they both rip. That's for dang sure.
Yeah, a little Rex.
Rex again.
10 seconds on the clock.
All right, well, that heat's in the history books. Kai Barton wasn't in the heat, even though I commentated one that he was. That was Kai Granny.
Gail Granny. This wave counts.
Bang.
Oh, that could do the trick. We got a few scores coming through. We got Quaid on a couple. Gosh, it really came down to those 4s and 3s. Rex with the 5s. Well, so the boys are kind of wondering. Quaid's got a few scores. White looks like he's got a score along with blue and red. So it's this thing's coming down to the wire. Gail Grani's last. So Quaid got the score. 493. So he gets a 493. Gail Grani now needs a 5-6. Johnny needs a 5-3-3. This turn right here, is it the money shot? So we got scores coming through. So red has 2. We're on hold. Next heat's on hold. We got scores still coming through, waiting for scores. The important ones are definitely for Red. He did have 2 waves. So the boys checking their waves down there, waiting for scores. Looks like Rex is safe. Rex is going to be safe. Kale Grani. He gets a 4-3, and then it comes down to this last wave. Scores. He now needs a 5.20 on the finale. Looks like big 20s down there. Well, scores still coming through. This one's a tight one. Hope everyone didn't fall asleep at home. But Red's looking for a 5.20. He's got all the crew down there. Oh, the boys just, did he get it? Did he not? I think oh, there it is. 5.33. So switches it. Wow. So Kyle Grani makes the jump. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
Is this thing rolling? All right. My name is Seth Comboy. I'm a surfer and an artist from Ocean City, Maryland.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Round of 96, Heat 14, Vans, Jack Surfboards Pro. We have Michael Dunphy in red, Dane Matson in blue, Kai Barton in white, and Jake Dodson in green. So waves definitely shaping up. That last heat, tight one. Looks like Rex Hennings and Kai Galgrani getting it on his last score under pretty much 10 seconds remaining when he caught that wave. So close heat there. Commiserations, Quade Ferrian in third, Johnny Harrowan in fourth. But it's a battle now. Michael Dunphy, one of our North American stars for the past 10 years. We got Dane Matson, youngster from San Clemente, California. Kai Barton, Virginia Beach's finest. And Jake Dodson, not too sure where he's from, but I did see him get a first decent wave. Looked like Dunny gets a 1.83 on his first. Dodson gets a 3.0. We're going to throw it down. Rex, you there?
Sure.
Rexy, how you doing, man? Brett Simpson, joined by Rachel Wilson. Good job out there, buddy. Look fired up.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm stoked to win my first heat. The waves are pretty sicker now.
Nice. Yeah, what are you riding? Board looks good. Everything form look nice.
Yeah, I'm on the my standard sub driver. I've kind of like been copying this board over and over again because I really like it. And yeah, it feels good.
Awesome. Well, get your Got Milk bucks. You're on to the round of 64. Any
Yes, sir.
shout outs?
Oh yeah, shout out my coach, Big 20 Hammer. He's right there.
Oh, the Hammer.
Yeah, I came down with him. You know, he helps me keep calm.
What
you know?
was he saying? What was he saying? Work it inside out or what?
He kind of has like a really complicated strategy I can't really get into, but yeah.
Yeah, keep
Some
your
good
cards
coaching.
close to your chest there, Rex.
Stay busy, but be patient.
Exactly.
Well, good job, Rex. You're on to the round of 64. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay, good job. So Rex Hennings, your heat winner right there, hailing out of San Clemente, California. Yeah, that was heat. What was that heat? We're in heat 40. That was heat 13. Whoa, Donnie, some man surfing right here. Oncoming section, blasted off. Okay, so he's seen enough. He's seen enough of these grommets, and he said, take that.
He said, time to watch the man.
Yeah, that was a big carve. I don't know. I like that surfing a lot.
I do too. Yeah, growing up in Virginia Beach, that's where I'm from. So
is Michael, huh?
Yeah, so is Michael Dunphy, and so is
Paved the
Kai
way.
Barton.
Yep.
In the white jersey. So I've known about him for a long time. Didn't meet him till I was a little bit older. As we take a look here at the replay, oh, just power surfing, clean style. Now he lives in Florida, I believe, New Smyrna Beach.
Look at that angle. That's super cool. Just wedge galore. Look at that one coming together.
Yeah, it's beautiful out today.
The tide, just a couple feet of tide has helped a lot,
Mm-hmm.
which is nice. These waves are starting to kind of hit the sandbar a little bit better. It's been so fun the last few weeks, and looks like we're going to be blessed again. But we got a split peak here. Matson going left. We got Green going right. Jake. Dunphy gets the 6.33 on that last, which is definitely a keeper.
Yeah, he'll be happy on that one. You know, it's in the average range to good.
Yep.
You know, a little bit better than what we've been seeing in a few of the last heats. But, yeah, it's a solid one. He's going to throw away the 183. I mean, gamma. So now we're just waiting to see some scores from Dane and Jake Dodson. Kai Barton, you know, opened up with the 3.5. It was cool seeing him and Michael split the peak on the first wave of this matchup.
Yeah. Well, look at this. Nice carve, or like wrap back for Dane. Slashes it again. Then climb kick right there. So nice, well put together wave for Matson. Then Dodson on the other side of this peak. Carves it. Slashes it on the backhand. So a little combination there for Jake.
Yeah, I like that a lot. This is a good matchup. All the guys have some great styles. We see here from the beer garden, 805. Ooh, what happened there? Bit of a tricky situation.
Little tangle up on aisle 3. Looked like
yeah.
I'm not sure the priority situation, but I'm
I'd love to get a... Yeah, here we go with the replay. Oh.
Oh, so, yeah, well, Mike had higher priority. It doesn't matter if you cross paths.
Yeah.
Whether you crossed his path, you're going to get an interference. So, not a smart move by Dane. I think he was like locked into that wedgie wave. And the goal would be like, hey, if they're going, you have to straighten out. And if you don't straighten out and you think, oh, I'm going to go around them, you've already crossed their path. So it's too late.
Big mistake there for
that
Dane.
hurts because he looked good. He had the 5-2.
Yeah, I mean, his surfing is incredible. He's really grown into his body with age in the last year. You know, his ability has always been good, but now that he's getting older, filling out a bit more.
Yeah, you just
very
gotta
impressive guy.
Yeah, I think sometimes that younger froth gets in the way, and you're like, oh, this thing's wedging right to me, but you kind of got to know where you're at, and with priority, you can sit wherever you want, really.
Yeah.
And Mike was down the line a little bit, and maybe Dane was in a better position, but it doesn't really matter when someone has priority. So if you're deeper, you got to be wary of that situation.
You have to straighten out. You have to know who is in higher priority and where they're sitting around you.
Yeah.
That's just something that comes with time. When you use priority so much, you get really used to being aware of, okay, the person higher than me is sitting on the right, so if I want this wave, I need to go left or whatever, move down the beach. Those are just things that you have to strategize around.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's probably a bit more frustrated with himself and the whole situation. But, I mean, it's a lesson learned. You hate to have to learn that way. You almost wish you could learn from others' mistakes and see that and try to stay clear of it. But it happens. It happens fast to where you pop up and you're thinking, oh, I'm going to hammer this section. And the next thing you know, you're like, oh, crap, I'm bottom turning. And it's hard to just straighten out right away, And
especially on your backside, too, you have that little bit of a blind spot.
Yeah.
And you could just tell he didn't realize until the last moment. So definitely a little bit of a heartbreak there, but it is a good learning experience. Dane is so young in his career. He has so much time. I mean, he's only going to get better from here on out. And he's not done yet unless, second place gets above a 10-point total.
Yeah.
He's still in the mix. It's just going to make it really difficult for him, especially with a priority interference. So he loses...
he just has to
his
hope
second wave.
One of these, they just can't go over double digits, and he's got to pretty much drop a 9.
Yeah.
But we've seen crazier stuff happen.
We have.
Because on a priority, for all those at home, a priority interference, if it was at the beginning of the heat and it's non-priority, it's half a score. Since it's a priority interference, it's a full your lowest scoring ride is done. So you only get one scoring ride. And if someone obviously goes 2 scores over 5 points and they're at 10:01, you can't catch them. And that's just
that's just the nature of the beast.
That crappy part about a priority interference.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. It's a double-edged sword. I've been on both sides of it. Never a good feeling.
Yeah.
I've for sure been the one with the priority interference a few times in my day.
Come on, Ray.
I
Just
know.
snaking fools.
I did, yeah. USA Prime, Rachel was not very good at priority.
Was it more just not knowing the rules at the time?
No, actually, what happened was I took a wave and I was coming around the section, the whitewater, so I couldn't see.
And then someone dropped in?
No, actually it was the other way around. I dropped in and somebody came around the section. And that's what I was. I went to do a turn and then I looked and they'd come around the whitewater. And then I was right there. I crossed their path. So, it happens. I learned from it. Definitely a little bit embarrassing. I came in, sorry, Mom and Dad, but taught me a lot. And the judges have always been really cool about it. If I've ever asked questions, the head judge will take time out of his day to come talk and explain it to me and tell me what's going on. So that helps a lot too.
Yeah, because there's in a heat, there's an aggressive nature of like finding waves and hunting, and you're kind of like trying to, under priority, you're trying to sneak waves off the priority people. And I think Dunny kind of baited him into that. He's such a solid competitor over the years. He knows all the rules, ins and outs.
Oh, yeah.
And he knew where he was sitting, but it was just a mistake for Dane, because his ultimate goal is like, hey, if you're going for the wave is one thing, but you got to get the priority people out of the way to climb the ladder, So that makes it tough. Looks like Kai going to have a dig here.
Oh.
So comes around the corner.
Nice float. Get around the section.
Hits it there.
Yeah, got a nice snap. It wasn't anything crazy, but it was good solid surfing.
Yeah.
So that'll feel nice. It's been a minute since he's gotten a wave, so needs to back up the 3.5. Oh.
Nice turn for Mike there.
Oh.
Another one.
Yeah, Dunny.
So a good 2-turn combo. He's gonna be way out in front.
I remember.
As he should in a heat like this.
Yeah. No,
I think he's probably disappointed even being on the round of 96, but
no.
He didn't do. I don't think he did all the events this year.
He didn't. No.
He did. Well, he did 5. He did. I'm not sure how many there was. It looks like a lot of the guys did maybe 5 events or so.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of the max from what I'm seeing on here.
Yeah, well, the QS is such a grind, and it's so many peaks and valleys.
Yeah.
At least for me in my time, just up and down, up and down. And each season was different. I'd have a bad season, a good season. So sometimes your momentum gets thrown off, but starting the year off strong, this is the first event of the new season, is so important.
Well, it's kind of like, it's a clean slate too. When you're kind of grinding, like you said, you're grinding away through a year. Maybe it hasn't really gone too smooth.
Mm-hmm.
It is nice to this is a fresh start, so you can't miss that opportunity to try to come out guns blazing.
No, for sure. And clearly, Michael's feeling good. He has a pair of 6s under his belt. Good total there. What's funny is I've actually competed against Michael after COVID. We had a pro event in Virginia, and me and him
went battling.
We did. I didn't beat him.
That's
unfortunately.
All right. Gave him hell.
It was a lot of fun. It was fun to compete against all the guys. I was with Bo Rayner, Michael Dunphy, Noah Schweitzer.
That's rad.
Cam Richards, Blair, all of them. It was a good time. Oh, and Will Dean was there too.
Willie Dean.
Willie Dean, yeah. It was an open pro, so I could be there.
That's awesome.
It was a good time. Oh my gosh. Now I think about it, it was 5 years ago, almost.
Oh no, time does fly.
Weird. I was just 17 the other day. What happened, Brett?
Where does the time go?
Brett, I'm not a teen anymore.
I know. Well, at least the waves today have gotten a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can only be a teen for so long. You got to grow up, become an adult, and still live that teen life.
I'm definitely not an adult. I don't feel like it, at least.
Yeah.
I'm told I'm one. Doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
Maybe when I turn 30, I'll feel like more of an adult.
Yeah.
I'm coming up on 22 soon.
Yeah, it's
We're
fun
getting
time.
there.
It's a fun time.
Oh, yeah. How was your 20s?
All a blur. I mean, I was doing these. I was QS pretty much from high school on. It was the format was a little bit different. We were doing a lot of more international travel, so kind of had to learn on the fly, make a lot of mistakes. I think the format is cool now. I really loved kind of traveling. That part when you're young is super cool. We would do I'd be doing 16 plus events though. From France
Did
to
you have time to
Portugal.
sleep?
No, it was just you were bouncing around the globe.
Right.
But if you weren't, learning, I was losing a lot, lost a ton. I mean, I feel in surfing
you lose a lot more than you win.
You lose a lot more than you win for sure. But saw a lot of culture and good waves and met a lot of people, and the competition was fun. Surfed against so many good guys internationally. I think that was the coolest part. And then I didn't qualify till I was probably 24.
Okay.
And then ended up having like 6 years on the tour and finally got to surf a lot better waves and better venues. And yeah, I think, but all that, those like, gosh, competed till I was on tour till about 30 or so, and doing it for 15 years leading up to that. It's a long haul, you know, and you end up kind of going through phases of life of you have to adapt your surfing and change and get better, and the competition only gets better. And then I ended up having kids, and you know, your main reasons there change a little bit too as you grow in that sense. So it was hard for me. I was stubborn, you know. There's things that I would have changed, but all in a good way. Like I took it in stride, and at least when I like was off the tour, I felt more relieved and almost like got more comfortable in my own skin and not trying to prove anything anymore, and just yeah, it's, you know, you go through those things in life, but a lot of these competitors will go through that as well. You know, they're trying to find themselves, they're trying to get better at surfing, they're trying to climb these rankings, and at times it feels like Mount Everest, you know, will I ever get there? And you just got to keep setting your goals high.
Absolutely. I totally understand. I've definitely gone through those struggles as well throughout my career. Started really competing when I was 11, and then getting into the pros when I was 15, 16, and doing that whole gambit till I was about 21 is when I, like about last year, was when I decided, you know what, I need to take a break from competition and go back to school and just kind of refocus on who I am, because I love surfing and I love competition, but I don't know if being a competitor is it for me. And you know, now I found a new sense of purpose in school and career wise, and fallen back in love with surfing. So I'm very fortunate to have been able to go on that path. I learned so much through my travels the last few years, taught me a lot about myself, and I grew as a human being, and so I'm very, very grateful.
Well, that's half the battle. Not everyone's going to be a, you know, pro athlete, and I feel like with a lot of the kids, like, you have to kind of understand that you're invested in it all the way. But I mean, if you look at all these sports, it's like 1% of all the people doing it actually make it and kind of make a living out of it. So it's super hard, and this is like the stepping stone to it right here, you know, and it's a challenge, but that's why we're here. That's why all these guys and girls are here, to like follow that dream and try to, you know, chase it and make it happen.
Right.
That was a nice wave here for Jake. So combos that thing. I'm not sure. He was actually in the second spot looking to better a 3.9, and this heat's just flown by. I mean,
it really has.
We were talking a lot, but 10 seconds on the clock. Michael Dunphy commandly in front. Maddo ends up getting the inno, which costed him. He probably would have been through this thing. That was a huge turn right there. Maybe a section ender. That was sick.
Oh, that was so
He's
bad.
pissed. He's pissed. He's fired up.
Yeah.
You got to love the fire. You got it. That's the thing with this stuff. You got to channel that fire and learn how to not implode.
Right.
Because I had times in these heats where you just implode and you just lose your marbles and you say stuff you probably shouldn't have said, and you now it's like, okay, lesson learned. He made a dumb mistake with a priority error. It wasn't a surfing thing, you know.
Right.
So he'll have to bounce back from this, but this wave was sick. He actually still has a chance. It depending on Dodson. They could They could go 9. They could go somewhere excellent on that. That was a huge turn. And Dodson's total right now is 8.1. Or wait, no, what is it? Where is his total? 8.3.
It's an 8.3 total.
So he has his last score coming in, which I think was probably his best, and then Dane. So this could change. But I think they're really going to like that maneuver. So he goes 4.83. He needs a 9.23.
It was a sick turn, but is it the best wave of the day? That's where we got to see. Is it almost perfect?
probably, in a sense, maybe was the best turn of the day, but kind of more inside.
Mm-hmm. Waiting on the score here.
There's big bro, Kade,
Mm-hmm.
kind of probably laying it down to him.
Yeah. Having a good chat there. Just waiting on that score. You know, something my parents always said to me, which helped me really calm down as I grew up and, you know, really got into competing as a whole, was surfing is a part of you, but it's not all of you. You know, it's not your whole identity, but it is a part of who you are.
Yeah.
So I think being able to separate that a little bit, knowing there's more to me than just my surfing results, was something that really helped me.
All right, we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this break.
Okie dokie. Welcome back. We are marching our way through this round of 96 and introducing in the water Heat 15. You've got Timothy Simmers, Gabriel Arturo Vargas, Sam Coffey, and Braden Birch doing battle and trying to make their way into the round of 64. And next to me, Miss Rachel Wilson. Rachel.
Hi.
It's been a day. I mean, how's your windburn doing up there up top?
You know, it's going. I am definitely a little bit sun-kissed by just the wind. And I'm wearing 2 windbreakers at the same time right now.
You know, it's funny, like, I've judged U.S. Opens before, and you come down and you're in a puffer jacket, and you walk down on the sand and you're in a puffer jacket, and it's 85 degrees out or 80, and people are looking at you funny.
Right.
And you're like, but 20 feet up, it's freezing.
It's so cold in the tower. Trying to explain it to people, like, when you're elevated and all you feel is wind,
You
and
just
you're
take
in
a walk
the
on the
shade.
pier. You take a walk on the pier, and it'll
show
you. But there we go. Let's see. Getting a ride under his belt, Mr. Timothy Simmers.
Timothy.
Younger brother of World Tour surfer
Katie
Simmers. And we are going to kick it down to the
Wellsy.
winner of Heat 14, Michael Dunphy.
What's up, mate?
Dunny, you've got a fellow East Coaster in Virginia Beach's Rachel Wilson.
Rachel.
Hey. Yeah.
What's up?
Not much. I'm just working the event now. How are you doing? You're still surfing on the QS. You took out the Heat win. Tell me, how did you feel out there?
I felt pretty good. The waves are kind of fun. Those little rights similar to First Street Jetty. Shout out Virginia Beach. You know all about that.
Sick.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Yeah, absolutely. What kind of board are you riding today? What did you pick up?
I am riding a Mayhem from Lost Surfboards. They are great surfboards. You guys should all go buy one.
That's the kind of marketing I like.
Yeah,
right
this is
there.
the best plug I think I've ever heard, Michael.
Yeah, look at that zoom in on the Mayhem.
Yeah,
right there.
no trickery.
Gorgeous.
Just go buy it.
They are the best surfboards that you can have. Go buy them.
I love. What model is that, Dunny?
It's a Subdriver.
Subdriver.
Yeah.
All right. Well, look in the goods. Pair of 6s did the job. I mean, I'm going to ask you a question. It's on the back of my head.
Uh-oh.
He's thinking.
Well, it was something I thought about earlier, and now I'm fading.
Don't think
it's
too
been
hard.
a long day. I know. I'll have a headache if I think too hard. But I was more along the lines of just your piloting stuff, kind of
Okay.
off surf topic.
Uh-huh.
What inspired you to get into that?
I got into it during COVID. There wasn't a lot going on, wasn't a lot of events, and I needed to do something besides just surf all day like I've done my whole life. So it was cool, learn something new, and yeah, it's been fun, trying to stay alive and fly and surf different places. I'm not sure where I'm taking it, but it's been fun.
Well, it looks like it's been fun. I see you in the Outer Banks. Next thing I see you in Miami, like pretty much putting yourself on the pots of gold,
I'm trying my best.
I like it.
Yeah, thank you.
Chasing
Yeah.
it.
Take me next time, okay?
You moved to California, so you're stuck out here.
Hey, I'll be back to the East Coast in the fall.
Okay, that's the best time of year.
Well, any thank yous and well wishes you want to give to people before we sign off?
Anyone that's watching, I don't know if they are back home, but cheers if you are, and hopefully we get some more waves tomorrow.
All right, there you go, people. Right on. You got the day off. Go enjoy your afternoon.
All right.
Michael
you, guys.
Dunphy taking out Heat 14 in the round of 96. Moving on into the round of 64 tomorrow, Rachel. I am hopped up on Mountain Dew now. No, actually, I speed loaded about 12 red vines up in the tower.
No, you didn't.
So I am just so jacked on sugar right now. Let's go.
I think all I've consumed today is sugar. I had 2 acai bowls and 2 Gatorades in coffee. I just feel fantastic right now.
Right. Well, I mean, we were kind of forced into an intermittent fasting earlier, and then I hammered out some Taco Surf tacos. They're celebrating, I want to say it's something like 37 years in business.
Ooh.
Yeah. Todd
For
Maris.
good reason.
Seal Beach guy, Todd. Shout outs to Todd. And thanks to him for supporting the event. But enough of rattling off for the last 6 minutes.
I mean,
let's reel it in and talk about this heat. Scores are going down. Look at this.
I mean, incredible surfing. As we saw that wave by Blue Gabriel a couple replays back, he got the 7.33. Incredible surfing there. He really teed off. Very, very strong, powerful, low center of gravity. Exactly what we want to see. Timothy Simmers getting a couple nice backside maneuvers as well. He drops the 4.83. And now, just waiting for some more action to go down. So, yeah, we saw Gabriel's wave a couple times and then Timothy's wave. Other than that, just a couple throwaways for Sam Coffey.
Braden just had one, so he's going to drop one into the scoreline. Not sure if it's a keeper or not.
Mm-hmm.
But he did have one. He's paddling back out. We're down 7 minutes, has elapsed from this heat. If you're just tuning in, we are in the men's round of 96. Vans, Jack's Pro.
Presented by 805.
Presented by 805, and this is a 4,000. So 4,000 points on offer. Click, finner, reverse.
Oh!
Vargas. Couldn't hang on.
I think our score's lagging on our screen.
Yeah, don't get too caught up with it. Sometimes the screen doesn't refresh as quickly, but
Oh, okay. That was throwing me off a little bit.
so yeah, okay. Braden had a throwaway, so 193 not going to factor in. I mean, an 833 now. This is the day's highest single score, which eclipsed Ray Hernandez's 817. So.
Yeah.
Was up in the tower. Bill Sides head judge. We were just kind of chatting about the reforms getting better, and
Right.
I mean, the way the sandbar's stacked up, it wants high tide because
Mhm.
there's so much sand. But our high tide today is only a 2.9, so really that's like a medium tide. So it's not even. This bank won't even see its full potential with this energy in the water,
Right.
just based on the tide not being full.
Mhm.
But you stack that extra few feet onto this bank, and these shore break zingers are unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. I love Huntington Beach shore break. It's one of my favorites. We get that a lot at my home break in Virginia, First Street Jetty. When it gets fun, it's a very similar shore break wave. So whenever it's like that here, it reminds me of home.
All right, here we go. Vargas, bang, there it is. Sticks the reverse. Birch had the quick one. That was better than his 193. Vargas, so trying to replace a 733. I don't know if that's going to do it, but still, he looks like he's pretty tuned up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a 7.33 and then an 8.33, it's safe to say he's feeling good.
Is it safe?
I don't know. I think so. I don't know. Whenever you put that voice on, I get scared.
I'm joking. Yeah, of course. I mean, he could paddle in right now, actually.
I think you should just take a little nap on the beach.
All the work has been done. Kraken 805, say thanks for coming. We'll see you tomorrow.
I know I'm about to. Once we get out of here, I'm going to get myself an 805 and enjoy our sponsor.
Tip one back for me. I see there's a couple zeros over there. Maybe I'll indulge myself on a 0.
Oh, let's crack a cold one together, Chad.
Sure. It'll be cold, but it'll be 0% fun.
I like the flavor of a nice cold beer. It's just something about the flavor, and you're on the beach, cracking a cold one with your friends.
Do you have a favorite meal after you have a really good surf?
That's a good question. You know what? I think a big burrito. That's exactly what I want. After I surf a session, I want a huge breakfast burrito with some hot sauce.
You know what's funny? My go-to is beers and tacos.
Beer and a burrito? It's something about Mexican food and a nice cold beer after a long session that just hits the spot.
Yeah, I mean, let's go to Mexico. Nice cerveza. 805's got the salt lime ones down here. See that white can over there?
Yes, I'm going to give it a try.
Happy
I haven't
days.
tried it yet.
Yep, happy days. Yep, some nice shredded beef machaca tacos. Let's go.
You're making me hungry, Chad.
Yeah, I know. All
Stop
right,
it.
9 minutes, Vargas. Wow, I mean, that's the day's highest two-wave total.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to chat with him.
15.66. Here we go. Oh! Braden looking like he's jazzed. All right, we're on song.
We are in sync, one might say. Are we going to start singing, start our own band?
Yeah.
Baby papa.
It'll be called The Dying Goats. Bah.
Maybe that's how you sound when you sing, Chad, but that's not how I sing.
Yeah, so you
the
might
voice
actually
of an angel.
you might have a chance. I'll be killing cats.
No.
All right, here we go. White Coffee, Santa Cruz of Sam Coffee, son of legend shaper Ward Coffee.
Oh, he's such a ripper.
Dang.
I love watching him surf.
Sam, I've seen him put together some waves at the lane that will knock your socks off.
Oh, I'm sure. My socks are already knocked off after the first couple waves from Gabriel.
Oh, we're losing our marbles here. Bang right there. This is Simmers up and out.
Oh, my goodness. You know what? Funny thing about Timo, he has this shirt, this O'Neill shirt. Oh, nice wave there for green. Sorry. I'll come back to the story after this. Oh!
There we go. Birch.
That was a good one. We'll see where that one comes in. Definitely wants to better the 1.93. He needs a 4.74 to advance. But yeah, funny thing about Tim, I have a picture. I'll have to show it to you. We were all at the O'Neill house in Hawaii. And this kid has a shirt on.
Well, let's just lay the groundwork here. You are an O'Neill team rider.
I am.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Sorry. I'm on the team.
Let's help the puzzle. Let's piece it together.
Let me tell you guys. I'm on O'Neill. So I was there for a week in Hawaii. They do Hawaii Live, or used to, where they have the girls come for a week. And, we'd come by the men's house that they have right at Pipeline. And I saw him. He's wearing this shirt. Looks normal from the front. Turns around. Biggest hole I've ever seen in the back. Just a huge, it's almost a backless top.
Okay.
And I'm like, bud, you're staying in the O'Neill house. They have plenty of gear. Why are you wearing that? And he's like, it's my favorite shirt.
It's a ventilator when
it's
you're
a
in
ventilator.
Hawaii.
He loves his long sleeve with a big hole in the back.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? He has a style.
Right. Well, let's take it for a walk real quick. Since 1957, the Jack's goal has always been to bring the customer the best level of service and the best selection of products to fit their needs. So imagine that. Since 1957, Jack's has been dishing out surf gear of the highest quality up there on Main Street. That is their flagship store. They have 6 locations: Newport Beach, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa Beach, and Santa Monica. So there you go. If
Ooh.
you don't have one in your town, find one there. They also have 2 outlet stores, San Clemente and HB, Inland HB. So there you go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, people, 550 remaining. Gabriel Arturo Vargas, 833 and a 733. You know, it's funny. Timo's got this little reminiscent style of Josh Kerr.
Oh, yeah.
Little glimmers of Kersey.
I can so see that. And his last wave was really good. His high score so far in this matchup has been the 4.83, and I liked his last wave a little bit better. So we'll see where that comes in. Still waiting on scores for Sam Coffey and Braden Birch. Once those things shake out, we'll really get a glimpse of what's going to happen in the last 5 minutes of this heat, who's going to be chasing a number. So, interesting.
Yeah, and
It's okay.
I'm the women's draw's on top of the men's draw. Could you swap sheets right there?
That's my
I want
bad.
to say we are almost done and dusted.
We are. We only have one more heat left.
And there you go. So Parker Cohn, Lucas McMahon, Sebastian Mendez, Connor Jewell.
Cooper
Jewell. Okay, sorry. It's a bit far away.
No, it's okay.
I didn't have me Ben Franklin bifocals on, so I can't see that far. But that is the last heat of the day here at the Jacks, and it's been a great day of competition. Look how buttery it is right now. Are you kidding?
It's honestly looking more fun.
We started out glassy, then it went that weird egg wind like south, and then it went southwest.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of clocked around more straight west, which straight west basically blows from straight in like the same direction as the pier, which if it's blowing straight over the back, it makes glassy faces, and as you can see, no white caps. So it's pretty clean.
Honestly, there's a little bit of texture, but once you get on the face, especially the second wave, second, third wave in the set, pretty buttery clean. And, that's where we've been seeing those bigger scores in the last few heats, by Ray Hernandez and now Gabriel getting into that excellent range. So, there's something to be said about these late afternoon conditions. Usually you don't want to be late in the day as a competitor, and now maybe you do.
You're right. Traditionally, it's always kind of cheddared and just cut up with wind and whatnot.
Ooh.
But Bill Seitz even said it, the head judge. He's like, I claimed it earlier. Some of the better heats are going to be towards the end of the day when it fills in.
And Bill's always right.
And here we are. Look at this. Chest high in the shore break. Zap. Birch.
Ooh, nice turn there. And a second, jams it, lets the fins loose just a little bit more. Flaring. He kicks out. So, he wanted an oncoming section to hit to finish off strong, but he did well there. Got his feet in the wax. He needs a 4.56. Timo dropped a 5.3 on his last. And Braden, he got the 5.57. So, really close one here with 2:40 on the clock. Now we see Sam. He needs a 5.53.
Well, Birch's last was a 4.43. Sam trying to weave his way through this inside section. He's got a little ramp there.
Oh.
And, I mean, he's got those on lock. He makes that 90% of the time.
He does. I'm just thinking that maybe for that type of section and the score he needed, if he just did a big, hefty jam.
Just hammered it?
Yeah. Because, his rail work is really impressive, too. So, I don't know. Maybe I like airs, but I'm more of a rail work kind of gal myself.
You know what? I mean, if there's 18 minutes left in the heat, yeah. But there's 2 minutes left. So,
maybe
you know what I mean? I think
the big turn.
The urgency to put a good score on the board is there, and he's obviously thinking it's like 8s or lates, go big or go home. So,
yeah.
There you go.
Remember what they used to say about Savannah Lima? It's either 2s or 10s.
Right.
So, quick shout out there. I love to watch her surf. But when she's on, she's on, She's going to go for it no matter what. And that's why it's either 2 or 10. So, we'll see what happens here. We have 1 minute, 20 seconds. The paddle out isn't too far now since it's moved. The conversation's moved towards the inside. So, Sam could get another wave. So, we see Timo. Ooh, it's just one turn, but it's a nice one.
Yeah, it's not going to dig him out of that 4.83 he is trying to replace, but You know, he's keeping busy. I mean, there's your heat leader. I don't think he's going to better anything here. I mean, he might as well just come in. This thing's over.
Yeah, I just think he's having fun.
Tell you what, the Latin crew has put on a good show this afternoon.
They truly have.
Ray and Johnny from Mexico.
Yeah.
Johnny Gabriel. Then we had Darshan, the Costa Rican.
Mhm.
Let's see, where's Gabriel from? Where's the sheet? Let's see, Peru. So we got a Peruvian.
Peru.
Love Peru.
Oh yeah, they have such fun waves there.
Oh my.
I want to go so bad.
Gosh.
One of my dream trips. Let me tell you.
I had the funnest surf at this place called Punta Roca, which is just right there in Hermosa.
Mhm.
And the late, great Titi DeCole took us surfing. It was Martin Potter,
Oh, wow.
Micah Byrne, and myself. We were doing
Oh.
commentary for the ISA.
That sounds like a dream
And
trip.
it's funny, TT was just driving like a hell man. I was just white-knuckled in the back seat just going, what is going on here? But I was just probably kind of turning it up for us. And it was a good double overhead. Guys were on like these crazy rhino chasers, but it wasn't like surf that really warranted the rhino chaser. And we ended up getting heckled by the locals.
Oh, goodness.
Because we all paddled out. And I'm like just going, why are these guys giving me and Potts a hard time? Right? Don't they recognize him? And then TT paddled out after. And we told him, and he paddled straight out to the pack of all these old dudes on these rhinos and just lit them up. You could just see all their heads go down. Pretty awesome. And yeah, we miss TT. All right, don't go anywhere. We're babbling. We'll be right back with the last heat of the day.
Find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. It's like, you want to get out? Or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food. You want to stay cruise? Or you want to like get out and like, or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
We're back. Final heat of the day. Round of 96. The Vans, Jack Surfboards Pro. Round of 96. Heat 16. Parker Cohn, Lucas McMahon, Sebastian Mendez, Cooper Jewell. Who you got, Wellesley?
I'm going to put 20 on red.
All right.
Bing! Let's go. No. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go Parker.
Yeah, Parker's been ripping, surfing out here a lot. I'm going to go underdog, Cooper Jewell, I'd say, in this heat. But he could find his way, find a couple little nuggets, surfs out of Ocean. He's from Jersey, but surfing out of Oceanside. He probably has a little bit of lay of the land right here. Mendez, though, father works at, I think, American Airlines, always took care of the crew. Woof, make sure the boards get on nice and clean.
And the owner-operators of Winners Pizza.
Oh,
don't forget. Have you ever had a slice of Winners?
Dude, I could use a slice. That's my soft spot, pizza.
Pulled in there on the way home from a Rincon sesh.
Was it mental?
Woo-hoo.
I'm going to have to do that. Winners Pizza.
Oh, they're doing it right, let me tell you.
So who's this? Lucas McMahon. So a little jam right there. Boom. So Lucas looks like he's sparky right now.
Oh, he's like, what? I wasn't in the mix, boys?
Sparky Anderson. He might have a little earpiece in.
He's coming to get it.
Screw these guys. Right here. Gets a little, the lip kind of grabs him, but then he goes bang.
Yeah, I got a hold of that one.
So Mendez goes 4.83.
All right.
I think Lucas's will come a little there under if I had to put my judging cap on, but Mendez ain't wasting no time. Wang, nice turn there, blows the back out of it.
I'm going to say Bash needs another 1/4 inch of foam.
Length? What did you say?
No, 1/4 inch of foam.
Oh, width or
volume.
Yeah. He's grown.
Yeah.
He's a big kid now.
Board looked chippy.
Yeah.
And to match your frame and power, you need to have that volume to push against.
Yeah, I kind of agree. And when it's different, I feel like when you're stocky compared to lanky.
Sure.
He's got a little more length
Look at
to him.
Right there.
That was
Bash.
nice.
And then right here, just kind of like, it looked like the board kind of decelerated a little bit. I don't know. I could be tripping. Regardless, it's neither here nor there what we say. The judges can't hear us.
Yeah, 3.9 for McMahon, kind of where we thought. A point less than Bash's first. And then Bash got a 3.5 on the last jam.
I like that turn, though. That was solid. These guys are finding bottom turns in the shorey. Earlier today, there was no bottom turns in the shorey.
Yeah, well, the last heat was big scores, right? Gabrielle.
Oh, highest 2-wave total of the whole day.
He went hammer time.
And highest single. All right, let's chuck it down to Gabriel Arturo. Gosh, can't even see the last name, but it's Vargas. Gabriel. Peru, right?
Yeah, from Peru. Yeah.
Where in Peru are you from?
I'm from Lima.
Oh, okay. So right there in the main city, right? Is that it,
Yeah.
Lima?
Yeah, Lima, in the main city.
So where's your go-to surf spots in Lima?
I always go to the south, Punta Hermosa.
Okay.
And San Bartolo.
So what is that? Caballeros and what is it? Caballeros and
Caballeros and Señoritas.
Yeah. Such fun waves.
Yeah.
So tell us, what are you riding today?
I'm riding a Carbon, Sharp Eye surfboards. Feel great. I'm getting used to the cold water. It was freezing out there. We came from Barbados. That was like super warm. So just keep going, no?
All right, awesome. You look great. The combined highest wave total of the day and the single highest wave score on the 833 goes to you. You also got milk money. I don't know if they handed it to you yet. So some leche Dolores. But before we sign off, you want to say shout-outs to anybody? You say it in Spanish if you want. To anybody out there in Webland.
Yeah, quiero saludar a toda mi familia, a todos mis amigos, a mi entrenador Luis, que seguro está viendo. Y nada, con todo el día de mañana, las olas están un poco más pequeñas hoy día. Estoy usando la de Carbon, así que vamos con todo concentrados mañana con Lucca.
Awesome. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. See you.
So there you go. Gabriel Arturo Vargas, the winner of Heat 15 in the round of 96. Taking it out, and with the day's highest combined and single wave scores.
Yeah, he should get a gallon from Mel. The highest heat total of the day.
Seriously.
He got to take home something. He's got his 50 spot. What is it? Leche Dolores.
Leche Dolores.
Yeah,
Milk
I
of
like
money.
that. Milk money. Well, Got Milk, thanks for stepping up. That's pretty awesome. Only event in the world, I think, that does first place prize money. Each round, I think it goes up too.
Yeah, I think it brackets out
a little bit, and it stops at some stage.
Yeah, there's an incremental increase. I don't know if it's per round or as we get into the quarters or whatnot, but I'll tell you what, anytime you're handed cash.
Oh, it feels so good because obviously all these guys enter these events, they're spending money. You got to make X amount of rounds to start earning money, so it's important. It all helps.
That's right.
You taking a risk, taking a bet on yourself, to make some heats.
Well, as it stands, it is Sebastian Mendez, your current heat leader. Here he goes, trying to replace the 3.5.
Nice vertical there. Ooh. Says I'm getting out, so that's fine. He's definitely, he's in the lead. Parker gets himself a 4.27. My boy Coop's down in third. He's going to have to climb his way out of here. He's not too far behind. No one's got anything crazy just yet. Lucas, nice. Oh, Wellesley, nice wave right here.
I found it. Just kind of slashed it right under the lip.
Okay. That turn was kind of a pocket jammer. Is he going to get some extra little love on the inside bowl?
Who's this kid? Do you have any
I'm not sure. I've seen the name, Lucas McMahon. McMahon.
He's a local Seaside kid.
Oh.
Shooky, straight, just bang like rapid fire.
Shook Daddy knows.
There you go.
Yeah, well, he's got a nice backhand. I'm sure he's got a solid forehand. We saw in his first wave, probably surfing Seaside.
It's one of the Encinitas crew.
Cooper got a 1.0. Parker 4.27. Second of McMahon 4.0.
All right, 11:30 remaining. It is Bash Mendez 4.83 and the 3.5. Is he going to replace the 3.5 with that last? Let's see.
Oh, he kind of went windshield and then kind of kicked out. I thought maybe if he hammered it, but.
So, no, most likely.
He didn't really have the. When you don't have the feeling, you're kind of like, I'm just going to get back out there and try to find another one.
Yeah, I mean, your game plan today, Brett, if you had a heat right now, heat 16, are you sitting south? You surfing right out the front?
I'm kind of
like. Are you going a little bit north?
When I just walked out, it's kind of right out in front of the scaffold, maybe a little to the south.
Okay.
Seemed like I went and talked to Kade, and we kind of talked to Dane. He got a priority interference. He had a little bit of a brain farm.
Matson.
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
He brain farmed it a little bit. Dunny suckered him in. Because Dunny had priority, then came in, and Dane, I don't think looked, was a little bit froth. Wedge came to him, stood up. Dunny goes, and he goes around him, and he impeded his path.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that.
And I told him, I'm like, these guys, like someone like Dunny's too savvy to he's not going to snake you. He knows if he's got priority or not. So you have to, as much as you want to rip, you got to have the brains and your head on a swivel too. Well, that's probably the best wave of the heat right there. There it is, 5.1. So Parker, your horse is in the lead. So shout out to our boys. Andrew at Automotive Excellence. He's been taking care of me lately.
Yeah, I mean, so he is handling the ladies. So he's giving the highest wave total girls and boys, which right now would be Gabriel, a free set of tires.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, so there was heat total.
Yeah, some llantas.
Highest heat total.
So not a gallon of milk like Brett wanted.
Did we ever get? I wonder if Andrew, if we ever got Cleveland his tires? Do we know?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he was because Cleveland at the Open was asking me like, how do I get those things? And I'm like, dude, I'll call Andrew. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Boom! McMahon went hammer time, and then Mendez pinballing around too.
Oh, she hammered it.
So we got a little exchange. Here goes Red. Up and riding. The waves are firing. Are you kidding me?
All right, here's my bet. Is it paying off?
Emma Wood.
Cone, 20 on Red. Hammered that first turn.
Yeah, he's bettering. He looked zippy on that one. You know, the third wave, you're like, okay, I'm on. He went 4.27, 5.1. And, yeah, he's feeling ready.
I'm losing it. I'm snorting into the mic.
Oh, it's been a long, fun day with Wellesley. We've had a hell of a time day one, and we're just getting started, Wellesley.
People just send you the funniest stuff.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
That was my neighbor.
It does feel like that. Well, look at this right here. Lucas, bang!
Wow.
Clicks it.
Clean.
And they may think we have Tourette's, but you know.
Just off our
right here.
rockers.
Just Mendez feeling it.
Oh, there we go.
But then gets a little caught. It did kind of disconnect, but this turn right here, confetti, speed jam into a nice little form wrap.
Pizel.
The Pizalian. Oof. I just can't not get animated. You know, I just love surfing.
Oh, man.
I mean, what do you think Gerlach's doing down there on the beach going woof, bing, bang, woof, God, bum, 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 bum.
All the above. Well, as we kind of wrap up today, Brett, here at the 7-minute mark with Parker in the lead and Sebastian in second, just to anybody watching that wants to come down, the weekend will cook, but tomorrow kind of you want to sneak down.
I think the weather
before the
gets
the masses come. But there's tons of activations. There's sunscreen already here. You don't even need to bring it. Also, there's a walkway. You don't even have to take your shoes off. You could walk the whole thing, keep your shoes on if you want, because we do have our.
You could bring down your wheelie,
just
whatever you want.
Our little sidewalky thing.
Yeah. Sidewalk sale.
So coming down the runway, you're going to meet brands. There's Taco Surf. Then all of a sudden you get through the main scaffolding arch, and then to the right and left, it's all happening.
Do some pull-ups.
Yeah, there's ice cream.
Pop your bicep off.
Yeah, there's ice cream. I mean, I'm going to be battling some Groms for a Volcom Weddy. All those keg stands I've done in my lifetime. Let's go.
Bulking.
Yeah, so get down here. I mean, then I'm going to follow it up with an ice bath at Florence. Just
You
because
get the swelling.
Yes, exactly. All the inflammation after those my handstand. I'm going to go hang out with the flow crew. And
Might have a couple 805s and then walk over and just
I'm
get
gonna
an ice
get
bath.
my Wim Hof on and just, it's all going to come into play.
We're good. The Aloha wheel.
And then,
Go over and get some slaps.
Ava guys got the Jax Pro Ava collab hat. Get a piece of that. Rusty's got a dice game. Stance has like a guess the socks in the jar.
Do we know the schedule tomorrow?
We don't. It has not been passed down, but I guarantee it'll be a mix of men's and women's.
Maybe women's starting the day?
Yeah, we have the women's round of 32, men's round of 64. We have a lot of heats to charge
run.
through.
Come on, Coop.
All right, there we
together,
go.
Baby.
Coop's looking like a Grom.
Oh, where is Coop going with this one? Coop is a Grom. Maybe just 18. Boom.
Bang.
Nice
There he
turn.
goes.
He's a little disappointed. Maybe wave selection.
Oh, the
But he
Chattanooga's.
can connect. Chattanooga.
Chattanooga's pulled into the frustration station.
Well, that first turn, you just starting to go, man, I used my priority on that. That was a tough one. But, hey, like in this game right here, it's 4s and 3s. He's got a 2.8. He needs a 5.5. Just sneak around, find something. If that thing would have stood up for him, he might have been able to lay into it. But then right here, little jump climb. It's nice to have that one in the book. But body language.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell he wasn't happy with it. Here we go. Sebastian, bang. Cracks it again, finding the twofer. I don't know if maybe he had something out the back. That was just where the camera picked it up. If he wants the lead, he needs a 5.84. Snatch it off of Parker. Parker's sitting on the pair of 5s.
I don't know. We'll have to see. But this wave looks like it could come together.
Oh. Lucas.
It's all coming together. Oh, he kind of flexed on him.
He's feeling it.
Best wave of the heat?
I don't know. What do they call the rights at Seaside? Like car park rights or something? What is that
car
thing
parky.
called?
Oh, a little speed float. Well, the waves are going off right now. Emma Wood, eat your heart out.
Just a little Wedgeford
Chapter
files.
11 right now. We're filing.
It's all happening. 3:20 remaining. Oh, I can't even tell. We got to do the post show. don't even go anywhere.
Post Malone.
I mean, there's cold ones happening. I see a bunch of 805s over there. There's a 0 in there for me
Is
somewhere.
there?
Yeah.
You might have to crack it with me.
I'm gonna jump.
Maybe
in
Sunday.
I'm jumping in.
Sunday.
Jumping in the
Sunday,
car
I'm
with
gonna-
a 0.
Yeah. Sunday I'm gonna hit your funny bone.
No way I'm breaking it out for the Kirk. Probably. I'm gonna
Okay,
I'm gonna
all
go
right.
a week early.
So next weekend.
Yeah.
Might have to come see
We have
that.
the Kirk Awards.
Might have to come see that.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, a lot of people do. They're all freaked out. My neighbors thought I'd given up completely.
They're just like, dude, we give up on you.
You're just like, what
You're
are
not
you
fun
doing?
anymore,
What
Wellesley.
are you doing?
You're not fun.
I know. I'm 0% fun to be exact. But
yeah.
the Seal Beach Board Riders has the Kirk Awards.
I went and checked out the 805 zone. It's pretty fun out there.
Yeah. I mean,
Those
we
cold
didn't.
cervezas.
You know, we didn't have the greatest winter this year in Seal.
Nah. Well, it started off kind of nice, and then it just.
Well, we got that little doozy in December.
Yes.
And then it just fell off a cliff. Then we had a few days after that.
Yeah.
But there's a couple really nice tube rides actually that will be. It's a video contest that you'll see in the video if you attend.
No, that wedge. Do you see that wave? That was like Santa Cruz right there. When you get on he was on did this carve, and there was this wedge coming through the wave that just torched him.
Mystery wedge.
Torched him.
All right, here we go. 145 remaining. McMahon wants the lead. 410 required.
He did go 6.57 on that one.
That's solid. That's the heat's highest score.
Uh-oh, this is trouble in the streets, though. This thing's corning.
Oh, Sebastian. Oh, that was the turn.
Hand down, man down. Well, it's hard to tell what it was going to do after, but he knew he had to capitalize on that first section. He had to go for it. Look at this wedge coming together. Wrap down.
Look at that left. Check those lefts. It's all happening.
What's this? McMahon, jump, climb, kicker.
Are you guys bringing more beer? I love it. The 805
the
crew just
805
rocked
crew
up.
is just riling us up.
Yes.
Just riling the peeps.
I mean,
Bash.
We're going to be accessorized over there in the club lounge.
Well, they better get me a cot down here.
I ain't leaving. Just keep the beers on ice. I ain't leaving.
Oh, Nelly. Nice little slash. Important wave. Mendez needs a 5.75.
All right. Quick twofer for Sebastian.
30 seconds on the clock. Final heat of the day. My boy Coop in green rolling into this thing. Wraps it right. Oh! The old butt snap.
Oh, no.
He might need a case of the
Oh,
foo.
that's your boy, huh? He's
Case of the foo.
He's one of your Hurley team riders.
Case of the foo.
$6 a bar at Jack's.
Whoa.
Just like there's no such thing as a free lunch, Brett, there's no such thing as free wax.
Hey, it works. That's all that matters. And it does last you. You know, it's nice. It's I can't really surf without it.
No. 9 of 10 world champions will attest.
I'm hosed. If I don't have any wax with some foo, I'm not paddling out.
Oh no, you better go buy some front.
I'm
some front foot
some front traction. Well, I think we got a score coming in for what did Bash get on his last?
He needed a 5.75.
Was that the 2.8? They might have deemed incomplete.
He had the twofer.
Yeah, I don't know if I think they might have deemed. So looking like red and blue, Parker and Lucas going to take the heat wins.
Yeah, my bet on red, my 20 on red would have turned to 40.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the post show after this.
Stay salty. Whatever happens, the ocean is where we live. Create, innovate, always dream, to inspire and share. Quality is our pride, to last, to resist. Monera is a family linked by the ocean, united by passion, carried by the wind. Supporting our shops, our roots, where passion shines. Monera is a wave that keeps moving forward.
When the surf is pumping, when the fish are biting, when nothing else matters, gear matters.
Oh, it's a fucking wave over there.
Yeah, at least one.
Yeah, so Vea, the brand, it's been a fun part of being a founder of it and kind of getting it going. And I like being a part of the R&D side and creating the product and being like a product tester on that side of things. And for me, at this point in my career, I think that's just like, I've really been enjoying that and diving into the other side of it, of creating the cool products around what we do. Being able to kind of go into this category of the board bags and the pads and the leashes and kind of all the accessory stuff that we use in our everyday surfing, whether we're traveling or at home all day, and just making sure these things last and making sure that they work well and making sure that they make sense.
All right, well, we're going to kick it down to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Parker Cohen. You would have made me a 20 spot, Parker. I put 20 on red, brother. You there?
PK.
PK.
I don't know.
PC.
Is he on? Where are we?
Yeah, Parker, Wellesley, Simpo, you there?
Yeah, boys.
Hey, I had my money on the red horse, and you didn't let me down.
Did you bet on that heat?
We were
I'm not trying to get fired.
We were mucking around going, oh, you pick a winner, and I said, I'm going to put 20 on red.
Oh, sick.
Well, I should have
help out.
I couldn't bet with them, so I had to bet against them.
Yeah, why not, right?
Good job, dude.
Thanks.
Good surfing.
Thank you.
Fun little wedges on the inside, huh?
Yeah, it's you could definitely luck into some really fun waves out there, but if you're not in a good rhythm, you could it's tricky to find those good little double ups in there.
Yeah, I feel like with this tide, it kind of helped it out a lot, which probably you can attest to. Just a lot more opportunity through the mid bar into the shore break.
Oh, for sure, yeah. When HB doubles up like that on the inside, it's almost as fun or more fun than where I'm from in Newport. So,
right. So hey, talk to us. Surfboard. What are you riding?
This is a Radius Prime. It's 5'9.5". I believe 18.5, 2 3/8. It's just my standard shortboard. I was kind of bouncing between this and a Highline, which is same outline, just a little bit flatter and kind of goes over those flat spots better. But before my heat, those little double ups with the tide started to pop up a little bit more. So I was like, well, you can surf off the tail and kind of surf in the pocket, so this board will probably go good.
Right. What fins are you running in that thing?
Oh, this is a new Medina ones. Everyone keeps asking about them. I'm not really a fin expert, so to me they feel similar to the AMs, but I think they're kind of upright, whatever that means, pivoty.
Okay. Well, I mean, it had a groovy paint job. That's why I was like, oh, I've never seen those before.
Yeah, they're new, I think, for sure. But Medina goes fast, so I want to surf like that guy.
Well, you were the last heat of the day. We get to put a fork in you. We'll see you tomorrow. You're going to make an appearance in the round of 64.
He's got $50. Got milk.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go spend it too fast.
Any
parking?
Yep.
There it is.
Boom.
Cold hard cash.
They didn't give you a carton of milk yet?
No carton of milk.
Hey,
Waiting on that.
Any quick thank yous, shout outs?
Yeah, this guy right here, my dad, keeps me going. Surfing's hard. You know, you're gonna lose a lot, might win sometimes. So to have someone so supportive is rad.
I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, thank you, Parker. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, boys. Thanks.
All right, so that is done and dusted. Parker Cohn taking out Heat 16 in the round of 96. We are going to take a quick, short break and motor over to our 805 Surf Club Cold Brewski Lounge and bring you some highlights from throughout the day. Cheers.
Getting barreled is pretty much like, that is all I pursue.
For me, I'm drawn to the challenge that surfing brings to me.
Just realized how good that feeling was, and I was like, I just want to keep doing that.
Mother Nature absolutely beats us down and teaches us lessons. If it wasn't for that, we'd probably get bored of it. And I think that is kind of pursuing my thrill, like surfing Mother Nature, it like feeds and takes me on the roller coaster of emotions that I want to go on. Pursue your thrill. Smith Optics.
So today we're here, this morning we were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California, seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working with Paisel, I can very clearly tell him, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one. And be really excited about it and like, let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
We were on it in 69. The first out. Couldn't wait. The time was now. Discovering, pushing, enjoying. That's our spirit. There is no later. You know it. Get it now. Quicksilver.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach. Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here. Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
Is this thing rolling? All right. My name is Seth Comboy. I'm a surfer and an artist from Ocean City, Maryland.
Find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. It's like, you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and like, or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
When the surf is pumping, when the fish are biting, when nothing else matters, gear matters.
Oh, just a fucking wave over there.
Wow, at least one.
Yeah, so Vea, the brand, it's been a fun part of being a founder of it and kind of getting it going. And I like being a part of the R&D side and creating the product and being like a product tester on that side of things. And for me, at this point in my career, I think that's just like, I've really been enjoying that and diving into the other side of it, of creating the cool products around what we do. Being able to kind of go into this category of the board bags and the pads and the leashes and kind of all the accessory stuff that we use in our everyday surfing, whether we're traveling or at home all day, and just making sure these things last and making sure that they work well and making sure that they make sense.
All right, welcome to the Vans Jax Pro, presented by 805, post-show. And we are in the 805 Lounge, Brett Simpson and myself, Chad Wells. And today we saw the men's start out in the round of 104, and then we marched through the round of 96. We saw the women start out in the round of 40, and tomorrow we start the round of 32. And we are going to take a look at some of the highlights of today's action. Brett, walk us through it.
Yeah, we had a really fun day. Great day one. A lot of waves, 3 to 4 to 5 foot range. It seemingly, started clean. We had a little bit of a south wind event through the middle of the day. As that tide came in, waves got better, but there was some great action. We had waves up into the excellent range. Typically in that 10 to 12 points was a keeper heat win. And we're going to go over some of the event, some of the waves of the day, and also it's looking like a fun day tomorrow as well. So just kind of tuning it up, and we'll get into some action soon.
Roll it, boys.
This little wedge, Remy Jaburi, he was surfing for La Jolla yesterday. Ooh, nice down carve, Wellsy. He had a solid day. He got through his 104
show
heat
yesterday,
and then I think he ended up kind of coming up a little short in the 96.
I think a hair short.
Oh,
we were in the semi, and them in Newport edged them right at the end.
Waves were up, and then this was a little more towards the afternoon. Kian Yang, I think this was a 7.5.
That was such a nice vertical turn, and even better on the second effort. As he comes around the section,
the waves
nice
started to get a little
swooping
bit
carve
better
back
later
into
in
the
the
pocket
Slashes
and
it right
jams
there.
it
So,
and again.
nice surfing for
Oh
Kian.
my gosh!
Little slippage right there, but
best wave
as the day went on, this looks like Michael Dunphy. He had himself, two solid 6-point rides. And that inside really started to turn on.
Piloting stuff,
a little bit more power
surf
pockets.
topic. What inspired you to get into that?
What was his name?
I got into it during COVID.
Gabriel was on fire. Highest heat total of the day.
besides just surf all day like I've done my whole life. So it was cool, something, learn something new, and yeah, it's been fun. Trying to stay alive.
Demolished a couple right-handers.
Hey, go Spanish if you have
right
to.
here.
Sí,
Looks like Ray
gracias. Sí, no, un saludo a todos los que están viendo.
This was the
Aquí
wave
seguimos
that
dándole duro.
we
Un
actually
saludo ahí a todos los
renamed it to
Raikans de
Ray
Jacob.
Bay.
Vamos con todo para la
Gift
siguiente.
that kept giving right there, and
epic.
8.17. And this looks like Taylor Stacy from San Clemente up and riding in the women's.
Well,
and you can see like that midday part, a little more south winds, but really put that wave well together.
Joe should have came in.
No time at all.
He should have came in after the
She
6.
will be on her way
he did
to
his
the
job.
round of 32
and then I got washed
tomorrow.
away. Yeah, and
this
you
looks
know,
like
the
Caden
judges deciding
Piercedock.
it's a 3.53.
Nice carve there. I think this wave went up into the,
I think the wave
mid-sevens.
size.
Nice two-turn combo.
Happy
and anytime
days.
you
Wow.
like that, you're going to get a good to excellent score. And then this looks like Gabriel again. I think this is his tail whip reverse. So going up towards a 7.33. I think he had an 8.33 on the previous. And this is, he's from Venezuela. Why am I brain farting? Remember his name? But and then Parker Cohn, last heat of the day. Nice snap right there. Wraps it in the pocket. And, excellent day of waves. Solid scores. And we look forward to another great day tomorrow, Wellesley.
Brett, we are going to kick off the day tomorrow with the round of 64 men's, and then we are going to trudge into the women's 32. But until then, we're going to enjoy a nice 8:05.
See you guys tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. Bright and early, 8 a.m. Cheers, brother.
You. Salud.